Mm-hmm.
I was gonna pull up, but didn't know if that would make too many big bags in one room.
That's fucked up.
Audio is perfect right there. You hear that, Skrills?
Uh-huh. Move them around.
For sure.
This is the first time I've ever gone live on my glasses.
Oh yeah? Something new.
Oh, I have a viewer.
You got
Rudy J. Shout out to Rudy J.
Oh, Rudy J, that's the homie. What's up? That's
Rudy J
family.
in the building.
Yeah. Check. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
That's what I told Mazi. This shit make you want to rap, huh?
It do.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, Skrills.
Bomb ass for haters.
Yeah.
Yo, the worst part about these meta glasses, hold on. It goes live, right? And it says, you have one viewer. I'm like, okay, I can hear it. And it says, your viewer has left the room. You have 0 viewers.
Talk about a reality check. Like,
Like,
damn.
oh shit.
That'll make you want to turn it off. Like, all right, y'all got it.
Yeah, y'all got it. Uh-huh. It do make you want to rap.
It does. All right, Mazi,
Mic audio is good, but for some reason that backtrack is doubling.
Yeah, it's. We'll do something about that.
Let me get off of Twitch. Let me see if that may help. Even though I muted my part. I muted my part on my end. Let me see if that helps.
How about that, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, ask Mark if the audio is good. Because if so, Screws, you might have to be in charge of the chat, bro. Like, I could read it, but
it ain't you. I think it's just this shit over here.
It's Skrills. Just always blame. You default to Skrills is the rule.
I can't do that, dog. Like,
Skrills has lost his skills.
Wow.
Fact. .com.
There you go.
More you know. Damn it. What place say?
Bomb ass fajitas, baby.
Dick Senoritas.
Yeah. That's a classic.
Listen, that's one of the coldest question raps ever.
Down on the Riverwalk, sipping margaritas.
Yeah.
The life. If they ain't in the San Antonio bar for your ass, you know what I'm saying?
Boy, I've had more people tell me that bar than probably anything.
It's memorable.
Senoritas. Bomb ass. I want some bomb ass fajita. We should order some fajitas for this.
I mean, it's never too late. If y'all know a person that can cater some fajitas, some bomb ass fajitas on some late night shit,
Or some thick senoritas.
you're on your own with that one.
Yeah, my wife's probably watching.
Yeah,
this. I'll be on my own after this episode.
Right there on the couch, dog.
Shit.
All right, man. So let's kick this intro real quick.
I bet.
Are we rapping?
I thought I told you this is my world, baby.
Yo, welcome to Mazi's World. I'm Mazi, by the way. Thank y'all for tuning in to the show. And a lot of y'all have been watching our content but haven't hit the subscribe button. I mean, according to Skrills. So we need to get those subs up. It's free. Be sure to hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss out on any episodes in the future. Thank y'all for tuning in advance. And now, on with the show. Well. Party people in the place to be. It's your boy, Mazi. I am back with another live. Because we are live. Welcome to Mazi's World Live. I'm Mazi. Hi, how y'all doing? And Skrills, what's going on?
Hold it down.
Come on, man. Come on, man. You know me.
Yeah.
Apparently, this beat is looping, but we'll figure that out.
All right, bet. And then to the right of me, of course, Mazi's World resident, real estate owner at this point. You know what I mean? My dog, questions in here. Big bro, what's happening?
What up, everyone? How's everyone doing? There's people in the chat
There's
already.
people in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Mark Kicks as always. Extended family. Dad Boy plays in here.
Drop it down.
Who
Okay,
else?
my
Kendrick's
bad.
in here. Kendrick.
We gotta talk about Kendrick. Shit. He
get-
might be having the best 2025 of
dog,
anybody.
out of anybody.
Shit.
You know what I mean? And if y'all don't know what we're talking about, Conway the Machine, You Can't Kill God with Bullets, out now. And Kendrick
Amazing
got
fucking album.
amazing project. And Kendrick's is on 3 of them things.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
And he got an engineer credit. Engineered on the
Right.
album.
Wow.
He's the DJ for Conway's World Tour, hype man.
Yes.
And I used to manage him, and he was signed to my label, and now he
Right.
don't talk to me anymore.
now them phone calls don't get answered or text messages.
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while, right? Yeah.
Every
yeah.
once in a while.
That's funny.
But he's usually too busy.
right, because I definitely called him on, which was a bad idea. I called him the day the album dropped.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
And I hit him. But mind you, give him credit. He answered.
Wait, he answered for you?
He answered for me.
He didn't answer for me.
He said,
Yo, Mazi, what's up, G?
I'm like, yo.
Hey,
But you know how he is deep
you
voice.
might be somebody because he didn't answer for me.
Yo, Mazi, what up, G?
I'm like, yo, grrr, all that good shit, right? I'm hyping him up, and he's like,
Hey, let me call you back.
I knew he was on another level. I think I texted y'all. I'm listening to Joe Budden podcast, and they're playing the record with Lady London that he's on,
which is crazy. That,
talking
to me,
about it like, yo, this is the craziest record on the album.
I thought so too. That's my favorite.
And
on
then
the
I'm
album.
like, yo, that's got Kendrick's on it. My
Yeah.
favorite part was, I forget who it was. Somebody on New York radio was like, I don't know who this KNDRX person is, but they're dope. And I'm like, it's Kendrick's.
yeah,
But, you know.
yeah, they gonna get familiar.
But shout out to Kendrick's, man. I think Kendrick's might be having the best 2025 of any of us, bro.
Absolutely,
saying?
1000%.
Went overseas, went and did the tour.
Yeah,
Was sending me flicks from Paris and fucking wherever else, Greece, and
Right.
been all over, and then goes to South America, and then fucking next thing you know, the new Conway album comes out, and Kendrick's is all over it.
right, exactly.
And one of the tracks is an Alchemist track, like
Which
that's
is nuts, right?
Wow.
Nuts. So shout out to Kendrick's. Shout out to all my people in Austin, you know, paying respect to him. You know, he came up in the Austin scene. And then there's a lot of people who didn't pay respect to him that I, you know, don't take it personal. That's just how people are.
That's just how it go.
Kendrick's. But yeah, they should. You know what I mean? They should show some love and some respect for it. But
That's a fact.
and then I saw that thing that he posted today that like a majority of the album was recorded in Denver. And Denver's kind of become second home for Conway, and of course that's Kendrick's is a big reason behind that. Lives in
sure.
Denver and you know, recorded the album, and so shout out to Corey Kendricks, man. It's
For sure.
huge. It's huge, bro. Like, you know, to be on not just a good album, man. It's probably. Well, I think we'll get into it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it cracks my top 5 albums of 2025, but it's fucking.
It was definitely an honorable mention.
It's
like
close,
it
and I
crept
think just
in there.
because of when it came out,
Right.
I don't think
We didn't have enough time for it to sink in.
But
with everything else.
if it would have came out sooner, I think it probably would have crept in my top
'Cause if
5.
you ask me, this is definitely one of Conway's better projects, if not the best. If you ask
I
me.
think it, for me personally, now that
Yeah.
I've listened to it 10, 12 times, I think it's Conway's best project.
for sure.
It's close. I mean,
It's close.
he's got other projects that are Conway's
He-
dope, man. I think
yeah.
Conway's been out of that whole Griselda movement. He's kind of been the person that, strangely enough, has been slept on,
Right.
compared to what Westside Gunn and Benny have done. But I think Con has done a really good job. Shout out to his guy Chad, who works real heavily with Kendrick's too. They've done a really good job at kind of saying, all right, man, let's build this Conway brand
For
up.
sure.
And then to come in the fourth quarter of 2025, when it's been a really, really good year for like really classic, good hip hop,
Right.
for him to drop an album like that, I think is tremendous. And I love that my guy's on it.
For
So,
sure. For sure.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah. First guest. Hold on real quick. You know what I mean? My dog, Greg from Black Noise is in here.
Word.
What's up with you? How you on time?
What up, G? How you doing, bro? Pleasure to meet you, bro.
Greg, question, Greg of Black
Yes,
Noise.
sir.
One of the hottest street brands, if not the hottest street brands out in the city.
But I don't have none.
Hey, man.
Oh, shit, I got you.
Come on, bro. I'm all over. I'm fat, but yeah, hit me up.
What size you wear? 3X?
2X, 3X, yeah. I'm trying. Maybe in 2026 I'll slim down, but yeah.
We use
Grab
the
your mic and
microphone,
some
right?
headphones.
Mic and headphones, you know what I'm saying? Chat, everybody say hi to Greg from Black Noise, man. Mazi World
Black
alumni.
Noise.
We was just talking about the Conway album. Did you happen to get a chance to check it out?
Yeah, man, it's dope.
Yeah, you just pull it towards you.
I fuck with it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? So,
fuck with it.
I know we probably gonna get into the albums of the year.
I didn't
in a
get
minute.
into the whole thing, but I mean, the beginning is cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
I fuck with it.
for sure. I think Kendrick's also said did he say he did the cover too? If I'm not mistaken, I think
I believe he did.
I know I saw that somewhere. Did the cover too? Yeah, that cover was tough. It was tough.
Yeah.
It was tough.
So that goes to my next point too. I think a lot of artists, I don't want to just classify Kendrick as an artist, but a lot of people are starting to be very DIY in 2025. We saw that.
Yeah.
And not leaning on heavily on to like, all right, let me grab this person and this person from all these different companies instead of saying, all right, man, I'm gonna keep all this stuff in house. So Kendrick's recorded, Kendrick's wrote, Kendrick's featured, Kendrick's did artwork. I think it's a testament to guys who get in. And Kendrick's can tell the story. Maybe y'all have him on, but I remember when he called me and said, man, I got this opportunity and they're presenting me with two opportunities. I can either open up for Conway and kind of pay my way to be on a couple shows, or I can go as his DJ, even though I'm an artist. And I remember telling Corey, I was like, bro, it's an easy decision. Go be the DJ.
Right.
And he was like, I'm an artist. I said, bro, but a DJ gets you with the group. You get to pay your dues. They know how serious you are. And not saying by any way that I'm taking credit for that suggestion, but it was kind of, he knew that. But I said, bro, it's a no-brainer to me. Like doing a couple shows and what that's going to do for you. But being aligned with the brand. And now if you ask him, and you don't have to ask him, you can see what Conway has said publicly. That's his artist now. That's his guy. Like he's with drum work. He's signed to drum work. He's part of that movement and that family. So that's a lesson for a lot of these guys out here that don't want to pay their dues. Like sometimes, bro, you gotta fucking get out the mop and clean the floor before you get to work the register.
It's a fact.
So to me, Kendrick's put in his dues, you know what I mean, for a long time. People don't realize how long he's been rocking with Con. It hasn't been like just this year. And I think from the outside looking in, people think that. But I'll let Corey talk more on that.
Yeah,
y'all have him
if I'm
on.
not mistaken, like when Skrills, I think when we was here the first time at the Brownstone, we talked to Kendrick's the first time, and he hinted that he was working with Conway. He didn't really get too much into details. But that was like, what year was that? That was year 22.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Corey will tell the story better, but Corey started from the way, and he can correct us in the chat, but the way Kendrick started with Con was somebody reached out and said, hey, Conway needs a video guy. I think, yeah, and he showed up with his iPhone, and they looking at him like, what? And he's like, I do everything on my iPhone and CapCut.
Yeah.
And he edited a whole fucking video for Con, and then Con was like, oh, okay, this kid's resourceful. So every time he'd come back to Denver, he would hit Kendrick's, and next you know, Kendrick's is the plug for everything.
Right.
And then realize, oh, Kendrick's makes beats. Kendrick's raps. He sings. He writes. He DJs. He does artwork. He's like I said, he's a DIY all the way. Do it yourself. He does everything from top to bottom. Even when I signed him at Davies, I didn't have to do nothing. You know what I mean? Every other artist, in some way, I felt like I had to, I want to say hold hands, but develop.
Just guide him a little bit.
I didn't have to do shit with Corey at all. Like he knew what he was doing. He actually started developing the bankrolls and the other people he's just that guy. He's a creative all around. So
shout out Kendrick,
bro.
Man.
See where he's at. But like I said, out of everybody I know, he's having a pretty fucking good year.
Yeah, man. Phenomenal year.
100%. Really quick, man. Just want to acknowledge, Mazi, if you want to acknowledge all the day ones, new subscribers.
Yeah, okay, man. So first off, the ones that's in the chat tonight, thank y'all. Y'all could be doing anything else in the world, but y'all are here rocking with us tonight, and we definitely appreciate that, especially after the Spurs loss. But we won't get into that.
Dog.
Hey, yo. Now speaking of that, bro, like, did you see when when the Knicks won?
With Josh Hart?
Bro, that's
He stuck his thumb in
What
Jalen
the-
Brunson's ass.
and I know they're close. You know what I'm saying? They're cool.
That's too
and
close.
shit,
Yeah,
but that's too
that's
damn
too
close.
close.
Me
That's
and
too
Mazi are
close.
super close. I'll never
I
stick
would
my thumb
never
in your
do
ass.
that.
Yeah, no, bro, it never
I
happened.
would never.
Never happened. The one thing I will shout out Jalen Brunson, bro, what I thought was I posted it earlier, bro. After the game, he was the only Knick to go up to every Spurs player and
Yeah, I
get
did
dap
see
and
that.
shake
Yeah,
hands.
That's
And
what's up.
Shout out Bronson for that.
Yeah.
yeah, he's a class act, bro. And
Oh,
I'm
for sure.
growing up, I had two teams that I followed was the Spurs and the Knicks. So I'm glad.
You know
the
who I
Knicks-
didn't see at the game though? Lakers.
That's true. They weren't there.
You feel me?
No, they weren't.
They
there.
would. Yeah.
I mean,
mean,
Josh
look-
Hart used to be a Laker, right? I guess
I mean, but you know what the thing is?
Jordan Clarkson at one point was a Laker.
But that's cool. I'd rather lose and get out now versus go all the way to the championship and do all that honking downtown for nothing.
I seen you post this shit.
After all that,
This man is full. This man is full of.
And you know what's crazy is I thought the same thing.
You
That's
sound
why I
like
laughed at
sound
it.
like Cat. Yeah. After all that. After all that.
look, man, y'all, all that talking and people downtown honking after a semifinal win
Listen
against
to me.
OKC,
There was-
and then y'all lose
All
the
them
championship.
people. This is how it characterizes everybody. There was 12 cars down there, bro. It wasn't no fucking.
I couldn't tell on
It
TikTok.
wasn't no motherfucking parade. It was
I
12,
couldn't-
13
I
people
couldn't
honking
tell on
their horn.
TikTok. They were down
People
there.
are excited. The Spurs are finally relevant again. Come on, bro. Give people a break.
Listen, man, I like y'all been there before.
It's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Y'all have 5 of them things.
But
Act like y'all
I
been there.
do remember that nice little phase between the Lakers losing Kobe and before they got LeBron. Y'all
Oh,
guys
look.
forgot. Y'all guys forgot what
Listen,
it was like to win.
But, true, and I'm with you.
I remember when the the fucking bubble, y'all motherfuckers acted like that
Yeah,
was
fuck that bubble.
Yeah, y'all acted like y'all
Stupid
took
ass.
it. I can't tell you
That
shit
shit
about
was-
the bubble. You'll tell me that's there's no asterisks, no
Hey,
nothing.
Nah, it ain't.
Hey,
One of the hardest chips to win. I mean, other players said it.
I will say this again. I'm glad the Lakers are relevant. I'm glad the Spurs are relevant.
It's good for
Because when the Spurs and the Lakers are relevant, basketball is good.
that's what's
Yeah.
good.
Hey, you know
It
who's
is.
not relevant though? The Mavs. Shout out Mark Hicks. Y'all gonna suck for a while.
Damn it, Mark,
Yo.
fight back,
Yo.
bro. Fight back.
Yo, he just shot you in the mouth. Just clap.
That's day one, bro. Mark Hicks is day one.
Nah, he didn't. Hey,
You know
for sure.
how I love that? He said, "Hey, Mazi, shout out our day one followers, which has been Mark Hicks."
100%.
And the
Love you,
first
dog.
person who gets a shot is Mark
He
Hicks.
shot him down.
Hey, but Mark knows there's not one day that goes by where I don't hit him with some Mavs flagrancy on
It's
the
the same.
DM.
It's been like
fact.
that with me for 10 years with him.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out Mark Hicks, man. Who else we got up in the chat, man? I saw that boy play in here.
Play.
Mazi World alumni. Daniel Hogan's in here. What's going on?
Gex is in there. What up,
Gex is in there.
Big
Gex.
Gex, Villanati.
Villanati was happening. Yeah, man. Oh, Crazy Underground, another day one. Respect the
Yep,
shooter.
yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout
man.
out to everybody, man. Just really quick, want to drop some numbers really quick, man. Just something.
Go ahead, Skrills.
It's about progress. You know what I'm saying?
you
Not
do
showing
it.
off. Obviously, this is just to show y'all that we real about it. Head down, keep grinding, type of shit.
Facts.
This past year, we've accumulated
22 million subscribers. No.
What the fuck? I'm about to say for real. Like, yo, I need to come up here more often.
Yeah.
You gonna sell a lot of
I
clothes when you
know.
show up
Listen,
here.
I need to be up here every fucking time.
Look, I mean, most of them is from India, but don't worry about that.
Hey, I be shipping to India and shit.
Yeah.
That bot I sent you works.
Yeah. I got to renew the plan, but we good.
Right.
Yo, Skrills takes a lot of shots though. You know that, right?
No, and I love it.
In the chat like 3 weeks ago, people were talking about me. I said, yeah, man, I still got, 13, 14,000 listeners on Spotify. And he said, man, send me the link for the bots.
And it's crazy. He be in the background. You don't even see him.
Right.
He be in the background talking shit. That's the best
That's not
part
a good
about
look.
it. I'm like,
I was like, damn.
I got to do
that's
better.
why when I met him, I was like, "What's up, dog?"
You know, I got to do better. I got to do better. But nah, like in the year though, we have accumulated 552,000 views
That's amazing.
Okay.
and
That's good shit.
and almost 2,000 new subscribers in a year. Now, mind you, that's bro. Every subscriber is, for those that don't do YouTube, right, at the level that we do,
Yeah.
it's a bitch.
Yeah.
It's a hard grind. You know what I'm saying? To really be able to get that level of engagement. You know what I'm saying? So
Here's
shout
my
out to
next
them.
question.
And to keep them around, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
For
Yeah,
them-
keep them
to
locked
keep them
in.
around.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's funny for me, humble beginnings, because I remember coming not this particular office, but when y'all were here originally, and I think I was like the third person ever to be on, fourth person to ever be on one of the episodes, and I don't even think y'all had 50 subscribers at that point.
Right. No.
So the progress is the progress, bro. You always have to celebrate the progress and where y'all come, and the fact that now there's a brand here. Like, you know, there's an event coming up. I got hit for Dream Week about a bunch of stuff with MLK Week, and like y'all name came up every time I had a conversation with somebody. So like from city leaders to people planning events, they were like, "Hey, you know Mazi's World, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, those are my people.
Yeah.
Can you connect us?"
Yeah.
And so for that to be the thing, knowing that 3-4 years ago, that wouldn't have been a conversation with anybody. I was having to tell people, and other people were having to tell people about y'all. And now people don't give a fuck about what I got going on. They're like, can you just hook me up with Mazi?
Stop it, man.
So, you know, it's a good thing, bro. It's a beautiful thing.
Damn, I'm trying to think how the fuck did we tap in? Damn, I'm like, how did I meet you, bro?
So you DM'd me one day.
Okay, yeah.
And you was like, yo,
yeah.
check out my site and see if you rock with anything. I'll send you the shirt for you to rock on the show.
Okay, yeah.
And I was like, yeah, sure, because I'm a fashion guy. I'm a sucker for dope shirts and graphic tees and things of that nature. So there was the Goofy shirt, that you sent, and I was like, all right, cool. Wore it. I was like, no, I like this. You know,
and Giuliani was on the show.
Giuliani was on the show.
Okay.
That's what we was doing the live stream over there too.
Yeah. He put me because he was like, yo, you need to watch Mazi's World, and I was like, all right. Dope.
Yeah, shout out Giuliani too.
Man, his album
Physical Copies Volume 1 out now.
Yes, that shit is fire too, bro.
Go check it out,
man.
Shout him out.
Tap in, man. Giuliani, what up?
Yeah.
So but we appreciate everybody that's tapped in with us and watching us every week, or even just engaging with us and then telling y'all's friends and telling their friends, telling other friends that, you know, we're a pretty good show out here, and we definitely appreciate that. That doesn't go unnoticed.
100%, man, for sure. But moving on, man. Let's talk about y'all's 2025, man. So Mazi, as we go down this list, don't even include me. I'm over here working, bro. Don't kick it my way. It's y'all. We're talking about y'all.
Hold on. I saw the chat scroll a little bit. Is that Going South Magazine?
Yeah, shout out.
Julian's been my favorite all year. Yes, prayers out to Miss Cheryl Metal. Hope you're getting better. You know, take it one day at a time.
Yes, man.
But Julian's been my favorite all year. Listen, he's definitely been one of the most hardworking artists that's been out in the city, like really putting the groundwork in and just going crazy with each product, whether it's merch and, you know, the whole Crim brand that he's building. He's definitely one of the hardest working artists out here for sure.
100%.
What was that? Hands down.
Hands have to be thrown.
Who said that?
Mark
Mark Kicks about the Mavericks.
About the Mavs comment.
Oh,
Fuck them ponies, bro.
The ponies.
The Dallas Ponies is Mazi, tell Skrills I miss my dog.
What's up, play? Hey, bro, my bad, dog. I just been busy, bro. My bad, bro.
Great, Brent Dog. What's up, Brent Dog? Who else is in here, man? Listen, Diamond D. Another day one supporter.
Shout out Diamond D.
Diamond D. What's
Diamond
happening, boy? Yo, shout out to everybody in the chat. Like, I don't know. I'm like low key getting butterflies. I don't know why. I think I'm excited about what's happening like in store.
Hold on, fam. Pause. Did you say butterflies?
I'm getting nervous, bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting nervous just seeing like
I know.
Because I'll be honest, it's a little overwhelming. Like the love and support has always been like overwhelming for me. Like even starting this from where we at to even now.
Yeah, no, it should be.
It's crazy because like.
But butterflies is a weird like that. It's just to me like that's like a Lambo thing. Like Lambo gives me butterflies, but not the chat.
She do too.
Okay, so equal kind of thing.
Save.
Yeah.
That's a good save.
Yeah, but like nah.
The chat gives me butterflies, and
it's just
what's
like,
up,
no,
Lambo?
just because the love is just is overwhelming. And Lambo, hi, what's going on? How you doing? I know she out there just chilling, but it's so crazy because like we'll be out at Twin Peaks or something, just chilling, eating, and then here comes somebody just out of nowhere. Yo, Mazi, right? Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? I fuck with your podcast, dog. Like, keep doing shit.
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate it.
Who was that?
You know, I was like, who was
Yeah.
that? She was like, I don't know. Why you asking me? I'm like, I don't know who that is, bro.
Yeah, it happens to
So
me.
I'm still getting used to that. You know what I'm saying? But it's so crazy just the amount of love that, you know, I've been getting out here for, what, 4 years now, Skrills? Like,
Yeah.
we've been doing this, dog.
Yes, sir.
And going on 5 and going on for forever until, you know, this thing really goes.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm just excited. But to wrap up my 2025, right? I'm not gonna lie, it's been, the word I'm thinking of is reflection.
I thought you were gonna say butterfly, but
That's hilarious. But no, I've been doing a lot of reflecting, and it's crazy because it's gonna sound a little somber, but it's all learning experience, right? Just seeing who behind closed doors, who's really like supports and who's down.
mm-hmm.
When you think, you know, that whole strangers will support you more than your own friends and family
Strangers
would,
make you rich.
dog.
Yeah, word.
That couldn't have been a truer statement, dog.
Yeah.
To where, you know, I, you know, talk to certain people or whatever in my circle that even, you know, this is gonna sound a little close to home, but even people that I play games with. And it's just, there's some of the reaction into the things that, you know, go on, and I'm just like, I get it now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I completely get it. So moving forward, it's just like, yo, you just gotta worry about who is really down for the cause, because not everybody can go. Like that phrase is so true. Everybody can't go, and you realize that, you know what I'm saying? And it's hard, it sucks, but it is what it is.
It's the reality.
It's the reality of it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And the people that's in this room and that's in the chat, obviously they've been supporting us since day one. And those are the people that I can count on and count on them to spread the word, you know what I mean, for this thing to grow. So maybe I'm wording that properly, maybe I'm not, but that's just my raw thoughts right now. Yeah.
But in a nutshell, what was your how would you rate your 2025?
How would I rate it?
Yeah. Good, bad, indifferent.
I'll be honest, it's if I, out of a 10, it would be about a 7.5, 7.5,
year, bro.
7.5 out of 8. I mean, yeah,
That's a good year.
It's a good year. Have I had better? Yeah, sure. But this was definitely more of the approach of, all right, cool. The foundation is set.
Now, what are you stacking? on top
Where
of?
do we you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what's to come for 2026, because shit, what happened at the year? We did 1 million views on Instagram with the Kendrick reaction, the Super Bowl shit. Like,
Yep.
I forget. It was
There's a lot.
It was this past year.
yeah, it was just
There's a
past
lot.
year, you know?
I forgot too when we were talking about just how the year went. And
Yeah.
it dawned on me that was in February.
Right.
And then y'all's videos when I think a little bit before that, or was it the beginning of the year too?
We did the
The
Nas,
Kendrick and,
yeah.
or the Nas and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the G and X shit.
Did you? Yeah, that's when the engagement was going crazy at the time, and you was battling everybody in the comment section.
Oh yeah, everybody talking shit. And I had someone tell me to die.
What the fuck? To
Dog,
die?
Just die.
Dog, like, yeah, on some Drake shit. When Drake told E-Ro die slower, like, yeah.
Yeah, bro. People told me to die.
It's insane. It's insane.
I'm still alive.
And we still here, you know what I mean? And we still here. But yeah, man, nah, it was a pretty good year. Super chat, best podcast in the world, and I said what I said. Play with the super chat donation of $19.99. Shout out, Play, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Big time.
I appreciate you. But yeah, man, we've done a lot, and I feel like we can still do more. You know, I've always said there's always room for improvement. There's always room for growth. So
Yeah.
now we just got to hit the playbook and execute. Like that's Skrills and I's
Real talk.
real talk,
Real talk.
execution. You know what I mean? Now we set the plays up. Now it's time to execute.
Execute.
For
Yeah,
sure.
for sure.
All right, man. Before we get onto it, man, real quick, Q, Greg, what's y'all's year been like, man?
My year was weird, bro.
Yeah.
Well, it was the first year that I ever worked for myself. So every other time I've always had a partner. I was partnered with an agency. This is the first year that I completely went out on my own. I made more money than I've ever made in my life.
Nice.
But I'm miserable. And I really am. I'm not like, not to get super somber or anything, but I realized it's very productive though. I come to the end of the year and I'm like, success-wise, when it comes to financial success, it's the best year I've ever had, right? but I'm miserable in the fact that I chase so hard after things, and obviously the business I work in, sometimes you chase shit for 6 months and then you end up not getting paid or it falls through or whatever.
Right.
But it also gave me some clarity on what really matters, you know. And shout out to Kai Phoenix. Me and Kai had a conversation about 2 weeks ago. He called me and gave me some different perspective on where I'm at. And so for 2025 was a big year in just you talked about reflection. Mine was more inner reflection, like really looking at what's important to me. I made a shitload of money and then was like, I'm not happy. You know what I mean? And so I realized, like, the money part of it, if you don't have all the other things worked out and things with your family and your mental health and what Kai told me, mind, body, and soul. If mind, body, and soul are not where they need to be, you could have $20 million and it ain't gonna make a difference. And I learned that lesson this year the hard way. So for me, I think that's why the year was good. Because at the end of it, I'm going into the next year like, okay, I know how to balance this a lot better than the first year where, you know, month to month, I'm having to pay all my bills. I'm not relying on a paycheck or anything.
Right.
And the beginning of it was really hard. And then I got to the summertime and shit, man, when, you know, the football season was about to kick off, college football, man, I closed a shitload of deals and I made a bunch of money. But I wasn't happy. So I think that clarity, that idea of like, yeah, man, money is great. But at the end of the day, it doesn't bring happiness, you know, what I mean? Happiness or even being content. Because like I got to the end of the year and I was like, you know, I'll be all right with just having a regular ass job. You know what I mean? I'd be okay with that. Not that I really want to go back to that because, you know, there's some stability to having some money. But yeah, that's how my year went. It was very, very busy. I worked harder than I've ever worked. A lot of sleepless nights.
Yeah.
When you work for yourself, there's no set hours. So, you know, I was getting up at 6 a.m. and then not going to bed till 2, 3 a.m. So I'm getting less sleep and bouncing around and traveling and doing all the things. It was a struggle. You know what I mean? The fruits of my labor definitely showed, but yeah, bro, it gave me, like I said, at the end of the year, all year I kept saying, damn, do I really want to keep doing this? And now I'm at the point of I can keep doing this, but I have to maintain a balance of mental health, spiritual health, physical health, you know, making sure that I have enough time. And it made me realize time is the most valuable commodity.
Everything.
Time is everything. It's not
most important currency.
Money really buys you some time to do shit, but at the end of the day, time. So time with my kids, time with my wife.
Yeah.
Even time to myself. I didn't have no time to myself this year. None. Like I really didn't. Because I was so busy just chasing after bags. And like, yeah, man, it gave me some clarity. So yeah, bro, it was a good year. I probably wouldn't have said that 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I'd have been like, man, that's the fucking hardest year that I had. But as we come to a close, I realized, oh shit, this shit taught me so much. There's so much value in what I learned this year. So yeah.
Respect. Greg, Black Noise. Talk to us about Black Noise this year, your year.
Man, I actually had a good year, bro.
Good.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think 2024 was more like preparing me for the year. The reason why I say I had a good year is because I met a lot of people, a lot of connections. You know, with the brand, is just the brand kind of took off. You know, I didn't make as much money as my man did right here, but you know, but as in like networking. You know what I'm saying? I made a lot of moves with networking. I understood that I had to. And I had time to myself, so that actually helped a lot. You know, a lot of you know, praying and whatnot. You know, that helped a lot, and that just caused me to, you know, to open my eyes to see what I need to do. You know, make moves and stuff like that. And yeah, I had a good year, man.
That's what's up.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
that's good, man. That's good. Any big plans for Black Noise in 2026?
Shit.
He's gonna start by giving me a shirt.
Oh yeah, hey, you already know. I'm hearing his story. I'm like, yeah, you're gonna get a shirt. You making all that money, shit. I'm about to give you like 4 shirts.
I'm the guy who can get your shirt on other people.
I already know, bro. But nah, just to keep pushing, man. You know, like I said before, I mean, I'm just gonna keep going, bro, and just keep networking. And the money part, of course, hell yeah, I want that, but it's more about just getting exposure, getting out there, you know, giving people, you know, right now it's a stage that you got to get to that you just got to get it out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I heard somebody say that, if you can't go 5 years without making money, you don't need to do it. Because people went 5 years without making money. It's all about just trying to, get it out there, bro. For sure. That's what it is. But I do want to make money, though. I ain't gonna say I don't want to make money.
Listen,
I
know.
I'm not saying I don't want to make money either.
We all do. We all do.
Bro.
But I can tell you that the money, if the money is the only thing you're after, and that's what I went after this year. I went after only money, and learned a valuable lesson.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm gonna be a little more prepared. I can still make money and at the same time try to find a balance.
Balance,
Yeah. So it's more about balance.
I think that's the battle that we all kind of deal with, is that balance, especially when people have families and things like that. It's just trying to find time.
What's even for you? You were talking about like all the things you've accomplished this year, but I also know the struggle. Not throwing Skrills don't really want to be in the mix of this conversation, but I will put him in the conversation. Is this shit that y'all do is still hard, bro? It's hard on your family. It's hard on your time. You guys are working regular jobs and doing this, and it takes a lot of passion to sit and do this and accumulate the things y'all have and to keep going and keep going. And I tell you guys know what I always tell everybody: never quit. You can pivot, but don't quit. Don't quit what you're doing. Once you know that you love something and it means something to you, that's the reason I didn't quit this year. I made good money, but there was times where I wanted to quit, and I kept saying, bro, there's no reason to quit, but I'm gonna pivot a little bit. I'm gonna change what I do, and that's all this comes down to. But shout out to y'all, because I do know the drain that being a content creator in 2025 is. I know that you guys sacrifice a lot. I know you're actually, man, I'll be real. Shout out to your family. Shout out to your wives. Shout out to your kids. Because there is times that you have to put all that to the side to do this.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the payoff is not instant. And it's just like doing the Black Noise thing. You're doing clothing. Like, the payoff is not always instant.
Right.
But if you continue to push what you're doing and you have the goal to be successful, whether it's making money or a little bit of everything, bro, whatever that is, it does take sacrifice.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And so, but it's not just you guys sacrificing. Your significant other sacrifices at times.
Yeah.
Your kids sacrifice at times. My kids sacrificed big time this year for me to be. Now, granted, they get to go to Disney World and Disneyland and do all the fun shit and go to Hawaii this summer. I wouldn't have been able to do that if I didn't go chase money.
Right.
But at the same time, like, my daughter said that to me the other day. Damn, Dad, I just want to hang out with you. And that got me. It was like, oh yeah, you're right.
That shit will kill me.
And that shit'll kill you. That shit makes you go, oh shit.
Should I quit? Should I do it?
I ain't doing nothing. Right. I ain't doing nothing.
So, man, shout out to not just, man, your significant others and all the people out here chasing this. Whether you're an artist, you're a creative, you're making clothes, you're creating content, whatever you're doing, there is a level of sacrifice that comes with being successful. And I can tell you firsthand from having my music career and then the stuff I do now, the sacrifice only gets more. It doesn't get less. That's the lesson I learned this year. I made, like I said, I keep going back to it. I made really, really good money this year. But the sacrifices were 10 times bigger than I had ever made before.
Right.
It only gets harder, even with money. So don't let people fool you that the money fixes everything. You got to be right within, and then go make the money, and then it's a lot easier to navigate and balance.
Sure.
Right.
Man, shout out to everybody that sacrifices for this shit, bro.
Shout out to the dreamers and
the
out there.
dreamers, bro.
Yeah, 100%. That being said, I think this is for you, Q.
Somebody gonna hit up Q tonight for a loan and that money statement.
I don't do loans.
Nah,
I'm still a piece of shit. So let's not get it twisted. I still hustle.
Yeah, that loan gonna get hard to get, man.
Yeah, I might give you a loan, but the interest may not be worth it. So
Shit is 40%.
45% is crazy.
52% APR.
Right. Sheesh, man.
Paying on that shit forever.
Yeah, bro.
Damn.
Like
That sound like a student loan. I was gonna say that sound like a student loan.
Yeah.
Man, fuck them student loans too.
Facts. Fuck yeah. All right, man. Let's get to the first segment, man.
Let's get to the first. Yeah.
We got a lot.
We got a lot
on the
to
table
talk
here.
about. It's the year wrap up.
2025.
Yeah, let's get to it.
All right, man. So first up, label of the year.
You can go first, but I'll tell you who I thought had label.
Easy, Mass Appeal.
Mass Appeal. Yeah, I'm gonna say the same thing.
Come on, dog. Like, it has to be Mass Appeal.
Yeah,
Shout
Mass
out Nas.
Appeal.
Everybody over at Mass Appeal.
Yeah, dog.
Dog.
They went and reinvigorated. I mean, legendary acts.
That whole Legend Has It series is
crazy, bro.
Crazy, dog.
Crazy.
To even start off, because obviously, so I recently just made a playlist. People, if y'all on Apple Music, you follow me at, I guess I'll say my government name, Marcus Adams. You can follow me on Apple Music. I actually made the Legend Has It playlist, and you can go listen to all of the projects that came out for that year.
Rank them.
And
rank them. I'm challenging him. He's a hip hop head. Rank them.
Starting at 7?
Yeah.
Okay. Starting at 7. I hate to do this too. I hate to do him like this because it's been a minute since he dropped, but the Slick Rick Victory album, although it was good, it's at the bottom of this legendary 7 list, right?
I think I agree with
I
that.
agree with that. Yeah.
Number 6.
I know what you're gonna say. You're killing me, but go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll be honest, it might be this Nas and Premier project.
God damn.
Wow.
I agree with you on that one too.
I
didn't want to say it though.
It was good, but it was just a little underwhelming.
It was.
Well, here's the thing though, but don't you think the buildup for that is 30 years of buildup?
Right.
Unless they had a project that was just like, 15 Nas's likes,
right,
and 3 I Gave You Powers. No, it was never gonna live up to
You're
it.
right. Yeah.
I also know that I think it went over a lot of people's head because I saw people talk about the beats, but they set out to do like real raw boom bap.
Yeah, that was intentional.
I think the mistake they made was they didn't set that up. They didn't pre-warn
Right,
everybody, hey, we're going to like basics on this.
Right.
So when people heard it sonically, they were like, what is this?
Because it seemed like when it came to everybody's rollout, there was something leading up to it where it was like, okay, I see, I'm kind of preparing for.
They rested on this is Preem and Nas. We don't have to do that.
We don't have to do that.
I don't know. Maybe it is 6. I don't know. It's in that 5 or 6 for me.
Okay. Number 5. I'm going. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough.
This is where it gets tough. That's why I asked you to rank it.
This is where it gets tricky. All right. I'm going Big L.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one too.
I'm going Big L.
I kind of said Big L was 6 though.
I almost did that too. I was gonna put Nas. I like the Nas album better than the Big L project.
Yeah.
Really?
I do.
Yeah.
I didn't even give Big L a chance. I listened to the first track and I was like, nah, bro.
I listened to the whole thing.
I listened to the entire thing.
It's cool.
I gave it a couple of spins. I enjoyed it.
But did you keep playing it?
I did for a little bit.
I didn't. I played it like 4 or 5 times.
I did until the next project came out, which was, I think it was Mob, and after that, they got it out of there.
So what goes after that for you? 4.
Raekwon. The Emperor's New Clothes.
Raekwon was kind of good though.
It was good, but
But you can't put it over Mob, De La, or
Ghostface.
Or Ghostface. I want to know what your number 1 is. That's what's gonna get me.
So what I say? That was Raekwon at 4.
Who you putting at 3?
At 3.
I know who I would put at 3.
Who you got at 3?
At De La.
See, that's crazy because
you gotta think about Mobb Deep and
I put Ghostface at 3.
I did too.
I got Ghostface at 3. Supreme Clientele 2. As good as it was, like.
So what's number 2 for you?
Mob.
Number 1 is De La for me.
My number 1 is De La.
I love that album.
Wow.
I was blown away how good it was.
I was so surprised by that De La album and how good it was. I was like, bro.
Let me bump that again. I gotta listen to it.
Yeah, go. Anybody who hasn't heard it, go back and listen to it.
Yeah, if y'all haven't heard Cabins in the Sky,
it shocked me.
It shocked me on how good this album was. Like,
the Mobb Deep actually shocked me too because I was worried it wasn't gonna be up to par. It was pretty good.
It was pretty good. I enjoyed the Mobb Deep album a lot. Like I gave that a bunch of spins. Like that album got Big L.
I kind of put that number 1 though, Mobb Deep.
The Mobb Deep, and I'm not mad at that. I'm
not
not mad
either,
if you put Mob at number 1.
But damn, I would have De La 1 and Mob 2.
Yeah,
Ghostface 3, but I'd probably have. I think Raekwon at 4 is a good call.
Yeah,
but 5 for me would be Nas and
Preem.
6 would be Big L.
And then 7 was Slick Rick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But yeah, if y'all haven't checked it out.
So here's my question. Me and you were in agreement that
y'all
Mass
check that
Appeal was the label of the year.
Mass Appeal's label.
Who's runner up? Because I didn't really feel like there was this label thing this year.
There really wasn't. The only one you could talk about is TDE, but
not really.
besides Soul dropping freestyles and
I didn't see that. For GNX dropped last year.
right.
What about Griselda?
Griselda would be, but they're not really considered a label anymore.
And now they're just a crew.
Yeah, but
because Conway's on one label, Benny's on another label, Westside.
Yeah, because Westside is still Griselda / Michelle Records, and then Benny is BSF.
yeah,
And then Conway.
They've kind of all created their own brand.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Because I mean, yeah, because if there was still Griselda was still a label, then yes,
That would've
Griselda's
been
number
it,
2.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure. But I got Mass Appeal. Like the way that whole Legend Hazard series rolled out,
It's dope.
the rollout for
dope.
for an album dropping
Yeah.
every
And
month.
they just kept going with it.
Then they did the comics and all that shit.
Yeah, and then they dropped a comic.
The branding,
That
all that
was
shit was
dope.
dope.
That
The
was
marketing for it was dope.
The merch was even fire
The merch
too.
was fire. Yeah.
So yeah, shout out Nas, shout out Mass Appeal.
Yeah.
So also, we didn't even get a chance to talk about this, Skrills. if y'all, the hotline is live. If y'all want to call
in.
if y'all want to call in and say something to us, the number is. You got it on the screen, or no?
Tell them to come in.
Sound off the old school way. Call in. There it is. 210-802-1419. Call in. You know what I mean? We'll answer.
Call me.
Or I don't know if it goes to voicemail. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll see, man. The voice shit is new. So.
So but no.
Somebody call and just make sure
Somebody
it works.
call. Yeah, somebody call and make sure it works. Well, I've called obviously just to
Mark
test it.
Kicks, call.
Somebody call us. Somebody call us, and I want to see if it works. And if we answer live, you know what I mean, and or if you want to leave a voicemail, all that good stuff. But just know we're live. So, but yeah, Mass Appeal I got for our label of the year.
Number 2, I don't even know. Like who?
Yeah, I
else
can't.
is-
When we first talked about this, I couldn't think of number 2.
Yeah, I was trying. I was trying hard. I was like, you can argue TDE, but even then, like I said, it was just Kendrick and then Absol dropping a bunch of freestyles.
Dang, who can be
Griselda, that's a crew, but nobody was really moving like that. OVO was quiet. They just dropped merch.
Yep.
Drake was trying to throw things to the wall, see if it would stick.
I just saw he
Yeah.
did the OVO Marvel thing.
Mark Hicks said his label of the year is No Limit.
Oh my god.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, he kind of got a point. Listen, R.I.P. Young Bleed, but listen, that versus was crazy.
Young Bleed died?
Hey,
Yeah.
he died.
Where was that? What the fuck? What
This
happened?
happened about a month ago.
About a month after the verses,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
For what?
brain aneurysm.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what was so surreal or crazy.
Hey,
'cause,
shout
like,
out to all the people that said the Cash Money was gonna scrub the ground with No Limit, because that did not happen.
Let me talk to them real quick. Are y'all serious? What made you? Look, I get it, because I was a guy walking into the Dipset Locks versus and said Dipset might win this, but
And all the Locks
Locks, boy,
had other plans.
yeah. Same thing with No Limit. Mia X was still out here rapping like it was 9899.
And she still sound the same.
Still
too.
sounds good. She
Bro.
looked good, bro. She was
She was
chilling.
dope.
She
Make me
was-
want to bring out the old Mia X for
Master
real.
P definitely has a Peloton. That motherfucker
Because he was marching the entire verses.
He's on that Peloton every day.
He got his cardio up, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, man. So, but yeah, that no, I can see No Limit. I like that, Mark. That's actually funny. But yeah, I give it to Nas and Mass Appeal. Shout out Nas
Word.
making a run. So for the next segment, I think we got on here. At least I thought I had it.
I had it. Y'all sent it to me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got you. I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay, bet.
So,
Yeah, the heavy hitters.
Yeah, next up, heavy hitters. Favorite album. So let's
Oh.
go around the room.
Oh.
Favorite album, and give me why.
Well, you guys already know what I'm gonna say. But
Um,
I'll let you say it first. Go ahead. You want to say
Let
it
me,
first?
let me look at my Spotify real quick.
Yeah,
You think so?
Because
Yeah.
this is my favorite album of the year.
Clips.
Let me see. Hold
Let
on.
God sort them
Let
out.
me look at my Spotify real quick.
I think it's simple. This album, even on the Apple Music wrap up, this was number 2.
What's number 1?
A beat tape from Twami, but I listen to beats when I go to sleep.
So
that's kind of the cheat
What
code.
what? And because I don't think it's really written down. What is your top 5 albums of the year?
Oh,
Clips.
we got a top 5 down the way.
Oh, we do.
Oh, we
Okay,
do?
well then
Okay.
shit.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
we'll-
no,
we'll get
right
to it.
now,
Now,
so yeah,
right now, what's the one album that
It's the clips. For
it's
me.
clips. It's clips. Let
For
God
me,
sort
it
them out.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still playing it. I'm still rocking
facts.
it.
Yep.
It is my number one thing I listen to this year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
clips. Yeah.
The only one you could argue with was Alfredo 2.
I was gonna say from mine here. I
Yeah,
actually tell you what I
Alfredo
listen
too.
to.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, we was at the show,
Yeah,
and I'll be honest, with seeing Freddie perform,
bro.
He
That-
killed it.
That's a
Dog.
bucket list. Like, you got to go see, bro.
Yeah,
my
you
God.
I've
gotta
seen him
see-
a bunch of times. It's just-
Yeah.
I didn't see him this time. I
but
missed
nah,
him.
listen,
killed
he changed my perspective, like in a sense, because I just hate that his antics overshadows his raps.
It does. Yeah.
It does,
Yeah.
but him as a performer, I was like, yo, if anybody raps and they need to like get their breathing technique and everything together and
he's
how to
good.
perform,
He been doing it.
go
too.
watch Freddie Gibbs. I promise you.
He been
You know
doing
who's
it too.
another one? I went to go see JID.
He's amazing.
Couple weeks.
Oh,
couple
at
weeks ago.
Techport, right?
Bro,
He's killer.
he's good too.
Yeah?
Yes.
He been a killer.
Yeah. He's doing cardio as well.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
That motherfucker. He's every word. He didn't even sound. He was tired, bro.
Yeah.
Like I should have to record that shit.
That's
like,
that's
dude,
a.
what are you doing?
I did something with JID for the NIL stuff, but he's an ex-football player. So
Yeah,
he's,
Makes sense.
true that.
yeah,
True that.
Yeah.
True that.
he's very good at
True that.
performing
Yeah.
live.
But shout out Clips, man. I promise
I think Clip for me, the only album Alfredo 2 was up there for me.
Yeah.
The Larry June
Yeah.
2 Chainz was up there for me. And then we'll talk about it later. We'll get into it, but for me, the album that I never imagined that I would play the level, but I just looked at it. It was number 3 for me. Is that Chance the Rapper Starline album? I listened to that shit so much, bro.
that's crazy too, because like
I'm not even I've never been a big Chance fan,
yeah,
bro.
me neither.
But I really like that album.
And people told me that the album is really good.
You haven't heard it
I,
yet?
I didn't give it a chance.
Because fuck them, right?
Right.
That's how a lot of people feel. I'm not even playing. Like I don't even mean that funny.
I'm cool.
I have people that was like, "Yo, you heard that Chance the Rapper? Chance the Rapper? What is it? 2013 Q? Like, why are you listening?"
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it's really good.
Yo, shout out real quick over on Instagram. Shout out Roland Ryan.
oh,
Now,
homie.
bro, the run.
oh, that's right. We in Instagram too. That's right.
Yeah, but
Instagram, what
he
up?
reminded me of an album that I thought was fucking incredible on the back half of the year, which was Wale's album. That shit.
Dog.
That album,
That
it's in my
shit.
top 5.
Wow.
It's in my
Yeah.
top 5.
I like Ransom's album too.
Ransoms is
The
incredible
Conductor?
too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
good. The Conductor one.
Yes.
Boy.
The Uncomfortable Truth.
Yes,
That
bro.
joint, I'm
It's a good
bumping that
album.
right now. That
It's a
is
good album.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
really good album.
That one, Rome Streets too with Conductor.
Rome had a good
Train
one.
Spot?
Rome is crazy.
Dog.
That
Yeah.
is.
Conductor had a great year.
Great
Yeah,
year.
he did. He
Co- co-
did. Yeah. Conductor, we have a problem.
Conductor, we have a problem.
Yeah.
Conductor.
That's the best
Conductor.
intro ever, bro. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
he had a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, shout out Conductor Williams, man.
Yeah,
but
bro.
yeah, that Wale album, like, so shout out Polo. He was arguing me. He was like, "Yo, I know y'all going live and y'all gonna talk about the albums of the year. It better not be Clips." I'm like, "It's gonna for me.
It
It's
is.
gonna be the Clips album." And like, who should it be? And he was like, "Bro, it's Wale."
I love the
Everything's
Wale
a
album,
lot.
but I
Everything's a
wouldn't-
lot,
I
but he was
wouldn't
like-
put it over the clip.
He was like, "It's
Yeah.
album of the year." I was like,
It's a dope ass
And the
album.
clip
though.
and the
Great
clips had
album.
a good rollout. Their rollout was crazy. They had the longest rollout.
To me,
And Malice-
they're still rolling out.
and
Yeah, they
Malice
still rolling
Malice
out.
got rap MVP. I don't care.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
stand on that.
Yeah,
I stand on that.
You can go to Malice's verse on the JID album.
Right, on
he-
Community?
Community,
crazy.
Bro, it's crazy.
And he performed that. I was like, I wish he came out
Oh,
on that
man.
Oh,
song,
man.
dog.
Yeah. Yeah. I got
Yeah.
engineering credit on that Roman
Roman
Conductor
record. Kendrick.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I knew that. I knew that.
What are you talking about? Which record? See, no. Hey, Kendrick, whenever you back in the city,
Oh,
dog.
that's a good point. That Alchemist and Hit Boy album was tough.
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
get to the
Yeah,
albums
yeah,
later.
forget
about
That's-
that,
Goldfish
yeah.
was
Goldfish
dope.
was crazy.
That was a good one too.
Dope.
I
Goldfish
forgot
was
about
crazy.
that.
I forgot about
Yeah.
Goldfish was crazy. Let's see. Also got engineering credit on that one too. All right. Now he's just stunting. Listen, if you gonna
I
flex,
told
bro,
you he had the best
look,
2025
if
of
you gonna
anybody
flex,
I know.
dog, pull up and land on Mazi's World for the third time, dog. Like third time's a charm. Like let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got him some credits this year.
Sheesh, man.
100%.
I
Man.
have it on my notes too. Oh, yeah, I ain't trying to hear about my Lloyd Banks. Lloyd Banks dropped 2 bangers this year. I don't care.
That boy like the way
I saw. I don't know if you
Lloyd
saw.
Banks is-
If you, I hope you didn't see it. If you go to B Dot's top album, he did his top 10 albums
Yeah.
or projects of the year. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
He put Lloyd Banks at number 9. But if you go to his comment section, it is more Lloyd Banks hate than I've ever seen in my life.
Dog.
It is so bad. Like everyone's like, Lloyd Banks, yo, B Dot, give it up. You should retire. That shit is trash. Like they crushed him for that tape.
People are tripping.
I
I wonder which project he talking about though.
was the one. It's the one.
So there's All or Nothing 3, Spot
Not
My
that
Mistakes,
one,
and
it's the
then
other
it
one.
was Halloween Havoc 6, the Six of Swords.
that one. Yeah.
Six of Swords was crazy.
I haven't heard Lloyd Banks in so long.
Dog.
Nobody has except for Mazi.
Stop.
I'm sorry, bro. No, but I just I really haven't heard him. I'm like, bro, I'm trying.
Mazi is his only fan right now. No, I can't.
And I
even
didn't
front.
want to say that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
But
can't front.
haven't.
This is true confession. I probably wouldn't have listened to it if it wasn't for Mazi. I listened to it and I really did thoroughly enjoy it. I wouldn't put it in my top 10, but it's good.
Yeah, it's obviously both projects are. I don't know where they crack on the top 5. Y'all guys have to see tonight, but I like both projects thoroughly, and I play both of them like
I gotta check it out.
a lot.
At number 2.
I gotta check it out.
If you have that shit at number 2, I'm walking out.
And also a late entry for great project of the year was Games mixtape with Drama.
I have it down. Game that's fucking every movie needs a trailer.
Which one I was bumping today? Hold on, bro.
Mike, shout out to Mike and Keys. I've
Mike
known them
and
for a really
Keys
long time.
bodied that project.
They bodied that
They
project.
bodied that shit. People were arguing about, the mixing is kind of off. I don't give a
It's
fuck.
a mixtape, bro. Come on.
Right. It's a Gangsta Grills mixtape. It's restoring the feeling. I enjoyed it. Game's rapping his ass off. But
I actually think the mixing was off on purpose. I think they did that to make it feel like an old Gangsta Grills mixtape.
Yeah.
Because, man, you go back and listen to all the Gangsta Grills classics, they were not mixed.
They were not mixed well.
I don't know how old it is. I was bumping that song Outside with Game.
Oh, that's
Outside. It's called Outside.
I feel like I've heard that one.
Bro,
Yeah. Yeah. Game. That's
the song is dope.
Game's another one where it's like, dog, you could rap your ass off, but why the bullshit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just
He just feels like he has to do it. But I think what is, and that goes to a better note about this year. 2025 was we talked about it like the first time ever in 30-something years that hip hop didn't chart on the Billboard charts. Everyone was panicking about it. I think it's the greatest thing that's ever happened to hip hop because now you can get back to like, yo, you're chasing everybody. And I talk about it like how I chase money this year. It's the same thing. You're chasing after something, but in the end, is it rewarding to your soul? Is it doing something for your legacy? Is it doing something for music and culture? And I think this year we had so many just great hip hop projects. I'll go back to what Polo was saying. Wale, that's the only thing that pisses me off about that project. Nothing to do with Wale. Def Jam fumbled that so badly.
yeah.
Because Def Jam is not really a hip hop label anymore. The guy running is an R&B pop guy that had success with Justin Bieber. They really have not been in the forefront of hip hop the way they used to be.
Right.
I mean, even letting the clips go and letting them walk because of the Drake beef, like
Right.
all the shit that went down to it. Wale put out, I would argue, one of the best Def Jam projects in years. Not this year, in years.
Yeah.
It's in my top 5. And it's a late entry. It came in so late in the year.
Yeah.
But Def Jam fumbled that rollout. Like, even the singles they picked weren't even close to being the best songs on the album. And I think that's a testament to where now people are still saying good music is good music. And I think there's a lot of people without that rollout, without the marketing, you could say they fumbled it. When you go look at people's lists right now, most people have Wale on their list.
Yeah, they do.
So,
and I think the hype part of that rollout for Wale's joint was the sneaker collab.
The sneaker
with Nike,
collab.
the GT Futures.
Yeah,
Which is a dope shoe, by the way.
Just so you know, it had nothing to do with Def Jam.
Exactly. That was probably all Wale. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Did you say, Greg, what your top album was for this year?
Damn.
That Black Noise compilation.
They got in the works, right?
Nah, you know what? It was a lot of albums that came out that was straight though. And I can't even.
The JID is another one that
JID was hitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Larry June and
Larry June and 2
that's a
Chainz.
album.
Life is Beautiful.
That's a great
I
album.
like that, man.
Shout
It's so
out
chill,
Alchemist.
bro. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm on that chill shit. So
It's a great album.
that's like house music for me and car music. You know what I'm
sure.
saying? So yeah.
For sure.
So that's
Skrills,
my-
what was your album of the year? Genuine.
That's funny.
Fucking Sailor.
Sailor.
Sailor?
Florida's finest.
Yeah, Florida's finest.
I thought he was gonna say R. Kelly.
That's funny.
Nah. It was in all seriousness, I think it was Jesse Reyes, man.
Oh, shout out to
Shout out
Jesse.
Jesse Reyes.
I've known Jesse for a long time.
Yeah, that album is the one that comes to mind where I just
Never stopped playing it.
not really. I either came back to it or sometime throughout the week I just let it run.
Yeah.
And Molly surprised me by telling me that it ain't getting no Grammy nods.
Nope.
And her like consistent social media presence is like unmatched.
No. Shout out to Mauricio, her manager. They do a really good job with
that podcast.
His podcast is
fucking
great.
amazing. Bro.
Yeah, I've known them for a long time. Jesse early on was doing a bunch of stuff with J.R. Rodham and Eminem before she was even a household name, bro. So
Paid in Memories, I think is what it's called.
yeah, it's a good project.
But that's one I would have to go with for sure.
Yeah.
Bet.
Yeah,
What's the next thing on the docket?
All right, man. Next up, we got a segment that I kind of just impromptu, but just give me y'all's thoughts on this, man. What are we leaving in 2025? All right. And what are we carrying over to 2026? So this could be a movie. It could be a certain style, certain,
I mean,
album.
I say the thing for me is hip hop, substantive hip hop, I think had its comeback this year. And I think everybody is, you look at all the OGs. Open that Coke. It's okay, bro. It's okay. He's over here trying to be cool.
I tried to keep it quiet. So I was like,
Hey, if I didn't switch the cameras, bro, that shit would have been dirty work. Hey, open that Coke.
Hey, I heard
Hey,
it go.
bust that line out.
He said it's all right.
No, but
Bust
if
that
you
Coke,
look
that's
at the OGs of hip hop, the Clips coming back. You look at Larry June, 2 Chainz, Alchemist. You see the run that Alco's on this year. Hold
on. Side note, Greg, you was there. The crowd was loud for Fred, but the crowd was even louder for Alchemist, dog.
He's on an impeccable bro. He's on a run, bro. He's on a real run. So I think that's the one thing that we're taking into 2026 is that, like, I mean, you even look at some of the, Party of Two, Samara Sin, there's all these. I sent y'all the kid the other day, the No Limit TTC or what he had a Genesis album. That's one of my favorite albums. A lot of people don't know about it. It's a great album. There's so many good quality projects coming out. And I think people really just love music again. They love the culture, hip hop culture.
Yeah.
I think had its revitalization this year where even when you, I mean, man, I talked about it because I'm not the biggest 21 Savage fan. That album is not for me.
Yeah.
However, like even the sample in DMX stopped being greedy in the way that he approached that. Like I feel like people are starting to approach things musically the way they used to. And I think a lot of it has to do with even I'm sure we'll get into it, even the advancement of AI, and especially with music, is like people with the push of a button can create things now with ease, like pop things and things and so now people are starting to get clever and they're starting to go back to like, let me do something that nobody else is doing. Because obviously with a push of a button, you can replicate whatever's popular.
Exactly.
So I think popular is kind of out the window now. And that is at the core of what started with hip hop, especially me when I came up. Like, we didn't give a fuck about the radio or any of that. It was like, we wanted to be on mixtapes. We wanted to be featured in, places that were part of our little circle. And I think we're going back to that niche of like, this is a community. So that's the one thing that I think I'll take from 2025, and I hope really, really continues to evolve in 26.
You know what's crazy too, just to kind of piggyback what you were saying, during the height of the Drake and Kendrick beef, you said, I don't know if you remember saying it, but you said we are watching the rap hip hop industry dismantle in real time.
Yeah, we are.
And then it literally
happened.
And it happened.
But it's, to me, the problem is that there's a lot of people who rely on the financial side of it. They, you look at Ebro, they stopped Hot 97.
Right.
That's because that format doesn't make money anymore. There's we've surpassed that. Like we're not chasing after radio shit. Even the TikTok trend of being popular on TikTok and having videos go viral. That shit, we've learned that shit can pop off and you can make some money, but it goes as quick as it comes, right? And the stuff that's substantive, the stuff that really stays in our, I say that makes me sound old, stays in our deck. We don't do that anymore. those things matter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you're culturally connected to something. And so I think we watched that slowly die out. And now there's this renaissance of, man, we're back in this. I think I said it, I called it like retro hip hop. It's very retro, the way that the late 90s, early 2000s, even from Southern music. Like when you watch Southern music, you know, for a long time here, everyone was kind of just following the same trend. You got to sound like this to be popular.
Right.
And it got to a what you call like just this convergence. Like it hit this peak where there's just no more you could do with that.
For sure.
And I think now people are stripping down and saying, hey man, let's try something a little different. Man, look at this guy. A legend just walked in.
Oh my God. My brother.
A fucking legend.
My brother Kai Phoenix just walked in.
I hear
My
there's
brother.
rumors on the.
My brother.
What's up with you, bro?
My dog. We gonna get you in here in a minute.
So yeah, when I said that, the industry itself collapsed on itself.
Yeah.
And it's time to reemerge and build something new. And that's what you're seeing in real time.
For
And now you don't have to rely on these platforms. You don't have to be on radio or TV or anything. We live in this hyper-connected world where, you guys know something I've been preaching forever, but I just saw Eric's sermon give my sermon, which was, you don't need 100,000 fans. You need 7,000-8,000 people that are willing to give you $100 a month.
That's a fact.
True.
If you, like I said, if you have 1,000 fans that'll give you $10 a month, that's 10 grand a month. That's 120 grand a year. You can live off 60 and then you reinvest $60,000 into whatever you're doing. You now have a career. And if you double that every year, by the time you get to year 5, you are a star because you have $500,000 to reinvest into yourself. So
That's true.
I think people's mentality is starting to shift. We're seeing more ownership. We're seeing people now with the day and age of hip hop, people that are in the culture have more information than they've ever had. So they know about masters, they know about publishing, they know about the business side of it. The fact that somebody can send me a contract and I can have AI scan it and say, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong.
Right.
That changes the game a little bit.
Facts.
And so I think that's what we're seeing.
Yeah.
That's what's actually manifesting is that kids out here have gotten smarter, but even more important, the OGs, they're really smart.
Yeah.
You look at the OGs, wisdom and intelligence is starting to become popular again. Like it used to be, what's the most ignorant, dumb shit you can do? And we celebrate that, right? Because they can dump money in that and kind of lift that up. Now I think intelligence, like street intellect, is cool again.
Yeah.
And I think that's the one thing that I hope moves into 2026. The thing that I would leave behind in 25, when you ask that question, is really the assembly line. How we used to just, everything was just a copy of everything and everyone's just trying to keep up with the Joneses. And I hope we leave that behind. I hope that we start to celebrate uniqueness again.
Yes.
And people being visually, from a visual standpoint, being different, from a lyrical standpoint, being different, musically being different. I think we should celebrate that. I think the thing that happened to hip hop, especially in the early 2000s, is the guys who could rap really, really well and create really high level art, they became snobs. And they really did. They really they would shit on anybody like, you're not smart enough, you're not good enough. And what happened is that crowd, instead of worshiping, said, well, shit, fuck you. I'm going to go make dumb shit and we'll all celebrate dumb shit together and we don't care about you being elite.
Right.
Elitism kind of died out. And it transfers into, you look at politics. For years and years, there are certain politicians who, I'm elite. I am high intellect. This is all factual information. Here's data that is data driven, all these things. The average person is like, I don't want to hear about that shit.
Right.
How you gonna fucking make my light bill go down? And when somebody comes along and separates that and just shakes up what the status quo is, people are gonna follow that.
Exactly.
And so I think we had that in music for a long time. It's now shifted back to people are starting to appreciate intelligence. And I think even in a political spectrum, people are starting to appreciate people just being a little smarter than dumb.
Right.
And I think we're getting back to that. So I hope we leave the dumb shit. We're always gonna have dumb shit. But
Sure.
I hope we leave a lot of that and we start to prop up the, guys who are trying to do this thing themselves and not having to rely on systems to be successful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm with that.
Shit, really quick, you said dumb shit. I want everyone everyone that's doing these fucking pages where they're like, they post people getting fucked up, beat up,
Yeah.
all that. Like, stop doing that.
I hate that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's again goes back to that assembly line thing
Right.
of like, I'm gonna duplicate this because I saw somebody get
Correct.
a deal for putting
Yeah.
stupid
Correct.
shit together. I've also, just to be fully transparent, I'm guilty of that. I did things in the marketing world where I just followed suit, and I never did shit with fights. But
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
That part,
but I'm
that,
following shit
Yeah.
that are trends that.
but
they
that
don't-
literal somewhat cheat code of like, I'm just gonna post all this flagrant shit because it gets
clicks.
It gets
Yeah.
Right.
And shit, yeah.
and then hit you with that, like, it's like the opposite of some Gary Vee shit.
I think so many people have become cognizant of clickbait that now clickbait is dying on the
Right,
vine. Like
exactly.
clickbait doesn't work the way it used to. I mean,
Yeah.
it's always going to work with a certain demographic, right? But I think even people that have a little more intellect and just can look at things from a different lens, they used to fall victim to that. It was cool, it was cute, whatever. Oh, you see someone get punched in the mouth, cool. But after the 2 or 3 times of seeing it, I'm moving on. I want
I
something
just don't
else.
get any value out of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Exactly.
And there's a lot of pages that actually have that as a front, where if you dig deep enough, there's value on that page.
Yeah.
But you got to get through that bullshit.
You got to get through
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then it just makes me unfollow them.
And we know that the
Exactly.
algorithm
quick to
rewards
do that.
people watching dumb shit.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
So
Unfortunate.
that would be mine. Mazi, what are you keeping? What are you leaving?
Musically, just from a music standpoint, leave
Yeah.
Drake's album "Some Sexy Songs for You" behind. I'm just be all the way 1,000 with
Okay.
you. Just from a music standpoint, like, I mean, there's a couple of songs on there that's cool, but
I told you which one was the disappointment for me, and that one's. But you will really like this because of who you are. That Lil Wayne album, just I cannot.
That was the
believe-
worst.
It pissed me off, bro.
I almost dropped the bomb.
You were happy. I know you were happy. I was not. I was very disappointed in that. And you can leave that shit in wherever it needs to be left.
Y'all could just left Wayne.
That
behind
wasn't
in
him,
general.
man. I
It
don't
was.
think that
It
was
was
him.
bullshit, bro.
I
It got
really
mailed in.
It's
Yeah.
like watching. I'm assuming that's like watching Jordan, on the Wizards.
Yeah.
No, to me, it
Well,
wasn't even
no.
that bad. It was
wasn't-
that wasn't that bad. This was like watching Jordan play for like the JCC community team and not being able to score. Like
I thought you were gonna say when All-Star Weekend, when Jordan was on the Wizards, he was up by himself in that fast break and he jumped up for a dunk and rim checked it.
that's
was-
bad.
that was the moment where I was
feel like
like,
Wayne was worse
a
than that,
wrap.
bro.
Yeah.
I feel Wayne was worse than that.
Yeah, nah, that's
Okay.
that album was, boy, I say.
Alright,
Yeah,
so-
because Skrills, didn't we do a live stream?
Now we did.
We did do a live stream listen, and
I almost fell asleep on it. I don't even.
nah, people text me. My partner, shout out Jamil, dog. He's in Hawaii right now. He was like, dog, I was listening to that album. He's like, I fell asleep on your stream. Listening
It
to
was
the
bad,
album,
bro.
That's
I was
funny.
like, yeah.
And I
was
was
the
somebody,
worst.
I've told you, Wayne hold near and dear to my heart, not just from a music standpoint, but my music career wouldn't have ever went the way it was if it wasn't for Lil Wayne. So
Sure.
I feel I owe him. He put me on a song and it got me a record deal.
And listen, I'm not saying Wayne is trash. I never said that.
You just think he's overhyped. I get
I
it.
just think he's super, super overrated.
Well,
That's it. And you go back and listen to some shit and you like,
I think he dented his legacy with that.
yeah,
That-
he
That
did.
shit, it hurt it.
Now, if you ask me, I think the rookie that's gonna be striving. Oh, never mind. I guess it's a bold prediction. Never mind.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll go over that. Go ahead.
So, Greg, go ahead. What do we leaving
What are you
behind in
keeping?
2025?
Yeah,
I'm gonna do fashion, bro.
He said whack
because,
ass
you know,
fashion.
Yeah, bro. For
Leaving that
leave,
whack
the,
shit.
leave the skinny jeans and sagging and shit. Leave that shit behind, bro. Bring back the halfway baggy, not super baggy, but like
He said
bring,
not Jinko
You
jeans,
know what I'm saying?
baggy.
Not Jinko jeans, but bring back the.
He basically said, "Shit, you can still go to church in."
There you go.
There you
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
Or
But
go, or
the
go,
more
go
you
to
know.
church, or go straight from church to the
To the Buffalo
activities.
Wild
There you go,
Wings.
Yeah, to the
Yeah.
function. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah.
but leave the skinny jeans, the ones that's like super tight. Mine ain't super tight right now, but you know what I'm saying, like
I know
the
what
ones
you're
that's tight and they, you got the belt on and the belt is like hugging your thighs and and I hate that, bro.
Yeah, that's
It's the
whack.
worst. So leave that behind,
Yeah,
man. And
I'm not trying to
you
have no
know,
girl tell me I'm thick.
and they bringing back like 90s fashion. A lot of things
Yeah.
are coming back. So let that go into 2026.
And I'll be honest, keep that in 2026. The starter jackets that they're bringing back,
I love
Crazy.
it. Yeah, keep that. Bring
just bought
those
one.
back.
dog. Okay, let's do it right now. Best starter jacket from the 90s. that you would love to have right now?
Okay.
I'll tell you what mine is, but it's the Hornets.
Come on, dog.
It's
The
hard
Hornets
to
is
find.
crazy.
Hard to find too.
Hornets is crazy.
It's hard to find. I would love one of those right now. I'm gonna say Chicago Bulls.
The Bulls.
Um,
The Bulls is legendary.
Georgetown Hoyas.
Oh my God.
Come on,
That
baby.
might be it,
Come
actually.
on,
That might be it.
Georgetown Hoyas is
That might be it.
crazy. And I'm talking about the zip one from the bottom to the top of the hood.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah,
That
bro.
Georgetown Hoyas is crazy.
Oh no, I got the You gotta throw the Raiders.
The
in.
Raiders in there, too.
Yeah, the Raiders
Gotta throw
too.
the Raiders in
yeah.
there.
Yeah, man. Skrill,
Yeah.
starter jacket.
Spurs. He's gonna say Spurs.
Bro, the only starter jacket I ever had was a cold as Longhorns jacket, bro.
That's dope.
It was bright orange. I wore that.
Hey, you
bitch
know which
all the
one I
time.
had that
I know
I
what you're
never,
talking
I've
about,
never liked the team, but I had a Cleveland Browns one. I wore the shit
Shit's
out that
solid.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
It was solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Browns.
Damn.
I don't know why, but I had a Browns one.
I'm with that.
I think it's because my grandma bought me that. It had to be because I wouldn't have picked that shit out on my own.
You definitely would have found a
I
Cowboys
just like,
one. Or nothing.
I would have had I never had a Cowboys one. That's crazy.
Cowboys one.
I never had a
That's crazy.
Spurs one either.
No.
I had
I had a
Orlando.
Hornets. I had a Magic.
I had a Magic, and I had a Bulls.
The Niners was crazy.
I had a
The
Raiders.
Niners was
The
crazy.
Niners was crazy.
The Niners is crazy.
Oh, you know which one I had? That I had a Supersonics one.
Hold on, Kendrick said the Panthers.
The Panthers.
The
one
Panthers
was
was a
was
classic. That was
crazy.
a classic. Yeah.
Really
Panthers
quick
was classic.
before we got some answers here on
My bad.
the chat, just what they want to leave behind.
Yeah. Chad talked to us. Lil Baby, leave behind in all of Atlanta.
Damn.
Damn.
Hey, Key Mariah, the scientist though. I fuck with her.
Yeah, I know you do. We know.
The Marvelous One. Producers using AI behind. Bet.
All right. Giuliani, what's up? Oh, Physical Copies Volume 1 out right now.
Yes, sir. That joint is fire too.
Kendrick said out-goated all year.
All
Yeah,
this year, yeah, and that's a fact.
Out definitely had to.
Shout out, yeah. He better have had the best year ever between him and Conductor. What else we got? Also got credit for.
Also,
What did you not get credit for?
man.
Tell me that instead.
I got to meet that
Kendrick's
dude.
about to be Engineer of the Year, dog. Like, is he
son of a
engineer? Is he
bitch.
Engineer of the Year at this point?
Yeah,
Underground is having a
Yeah,
resurgence.
for
That's
sure.
a fact. And speaking of Underground, if y'all haven't heard Lareezy yet,
Oh, Lareezy's amazing.
Oh, he is dope from Louisiana.
Yeah,
yes,
he's dope as shit.
Crazy, bro.
Me and you got onto him at the same time.
Same
I remember I
time.
sent him to you.
He's
You
dope.
were
Right.
like, I just peeped it. I remember that.
Yeah,
He's
so
cold.
so look,
He's dope.
I know it's early, but bold predictions. Best believe I'm bringing back Lareezy, but we'll talk about it soon
For
enough.
sure.
For sure. What's that?
Well, let's if you don't mind, Greg, we'll swap
Yeah,
out
swap
real
out.
quick.
Yeah.
My
Bet.
man Kai.
Ladies and
You have
gentlemen-
you have Kai's interest music.
So look, okay, but
I didn't know he had
Greg,
it.
but before
Yeah,
you
interest
go,
music.
where can they find you at, and where can they tap in if they
Hey,
want some
Black
gear?
Noise, BLAQNOYZ, every Instagram, Facebook, wherever. Black Noise, BLAQNOYZ.
Yes, sir.
Tap in.
Tap in with the hottest streetwear in the city. You know what I'm saying?
sir.
Oh, you about to put it up on the screen real quick?
Come on, man.
Come on, dog, real quick.
Just so they don't get it.
Chat,
There you go.
chat, write it down.
There you
Write
go.
that down, chat. Black Noise.
Everybody
Fire.
in here should go get a shirt, a hoodie, something.
Yes.
Look at this.
Yes, sir.
Look at this.
That shit's wild.
Come
that
on,
shit's
man.
dope, bro.
Hey, that one is tough.
That one's super tough.
That one's tough. I had my eyes on it too, dog. Like that one's tough. That one's nice too. That Dead
one's-
Space one.
That shit's super dope.
Come on, man. Support your own.
Support. He's from the turf. He's out the turf.
City, baby.
For the city in our own backyard. Y'all tap in, man. Be sure to tap in with Black Noise, man. Great, appreciate you pulling up, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Pleasure meeting you,
Sir,
bro.
I'ma holler at you too,
Yes,
man.
sir. Hit me.
What's the you follow me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question 210. Okay. Appreciate you,
Hey,
man.
appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can kick it out here, man, if you want.
Yeah.
Grab a tamale.
Tamale. Come on.
Yeah, tomatoes are outside.
What?
You know, I don't know if you fuck with tamales.
Shit. That's when you know it's a function out
What
here.
kind
We
of
got
tamales are they?
Chicken and pork.
I don't do pork, but my wife does. She's gonna make me bring tamales. I
Yeah,
already
man.
know.
Take you some straight from mama's crib, bro.
They're from your mama crib?
Real shit.
Oh shit. Hold on, bro. What?
Are we taking a tamale break?
Hold on. Yo, Kai, you here? There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
My guy.
the young legend in the building. You familiar with this?
Look at this.
Come on, man.
Hey, I used to look up to these guys. Still do. but being a young rapper, shit.
This
hold
guy.
on. Hold on.
Jay Flynn.
Do.
Oh shit.
What's going on?
I will
happening?
say, real quick, I will say,
up, man?
y'all were part of probably like two of the most dopest names of labels that the city I've ever saw in the city. Dope Supply
Right.
And Vandal.
and Vandal Records. Bro.
Yes.
And the history, people don't even know how. I mean, y'all kind of know, but
Yeah.
how interconnected all that shit was.
We all were interconnected. We weren't working together well, but we all
All
were interconnected.
interconnected.
Yeah.
So it's y'all's fault.
Technically, everything was family because over at Dope Supply, you had Polygraphic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Polygraphic was
Yeah.
really when I graduated high school and I came back, my brother was rapping. I was just trying to follow behind
Word.
my brother. The first place I landed, Polygraphics room.
And I'll tell you the crazy thing. I remember Polly when me and Polly got real heavy. We went to New York, met with shout out to Johnny Shipes. We're sitting down and Shipes said, "Man, who else is dope in San Antonio? Like who
Yeah.
else?" And I'll never forget Polly. He wasn't even talking to Polly, but Polly just blurted out, "Man, J Flame and Lil E." Shout out Eric Martin. Those are the two people he shot at the Shipes. He didn't say nobody else. He said J Flame and Lil E. And I'll never forget that shit.
That's
dope.
That's when I knew. That's when I knew
Yeah.
I had something. Because I was just chasing behind my brother. Shout out to Kevin.
Kevin Phoenix.
And I landed in Polygraphics room, and in that room is BU.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy BU.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody was in there.
Yeah.
And it was like back in those days, they would always throw you a bone like, "Hey, you want to get on this?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you do this shit. Who, me? I got like fucking 27 rhymes in my head, right? But you always try to play that shit off.
Right.
And you got on and I saw everybody's reaction. I was like, I got something.
Yeah.
I got something.
Bro, my favorite shit ever. The funny, I think I told y'all a story. You might know the story, but I know you weren't there. So D-Town, me,
Unc D.
shout out to Unc.
Uncle D, what's that?
Polly and Taiwan. We went to Tony. I can't believe I'm telling the story. Went to Tony Parker's crib. It wasn't his actual crib, but that's where they had the studio.
Right.
And Polly was living there. Shout out to Plex and Smooth. They were all living there. So Ty comes over. Me and Ty were going to do a song. We had never done a song. We didn't make the song because of Polygraphic. Because Polly had a stack of phone books that were over in the corner. And so Ty's sitting there. I'm sitting there. And Polly looks at me and says, "Hey, I'm going to do that thing." And I was like, "Yeah, do it." He walked up to the phone books and shot into the phone books. Pop, 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 pop. And Ty fucking I want Ty to tell the story, but Ty was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then we never did. It just turned into a whole like, "Yo, there's smoke everywhere." What? And Polly's just laughing on the floor, bro. Like
He was a trip, man.
Yeah,
he was a wild boy,
he's
man.
still wild.
He's a wild
He's
boy, man.
still
Shout out
bro.
Polly, man.
But it was like the hip hop dream.
Yeah, bro.
You sitting there and you're sitting up there, you got all these rhymes in your head.
And
he's just sitting up there, chop, 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 chop,
Bro.
new shit, chop, chop, chop. It's like sitting in there with Jay Dilla.
Yeah.
Yes.
You just watching him go, and he just look
Polly
at you like,
was-
"You ready? Fuck yeah, I'm
Yes,
ready.
let's go.
Let's go."
Yes, bro.
That's dope.
That's
Yeah,
what
man.
that's where you made your bones. You around all them MCs,
Yeah,
Southern
MCs.
MCs,
Yes,
Southern
bro.
MCs, legends.
Fire.
Man.
So since we got you up here, we're gonna do a little quick recap.
Mhm.
So for how was your 2025 year?
Productive.
And if so, like rate it and all that, and
And you are working on a project right now.
I'm working on a lot.
Yeah.
a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do things where I give myself 3 years to be as productive as I can. You still being a father, you still got to work
Yeah.
Yes.
jobs, and I work crazy jobs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm working on an album. I'm working on 4 books that I want to publish next year. So it's just final stretch, really. So
And also being I talked about it before you got here, but like I talked about the shit I went through this year, but Kai was the person who reached out to me. And I gotta give you your flowers, bro. That conversation, even my wife said, when you see Kai, make sure you tell Kai thank you.
I appreciate it.
Because just the conversation we had gave me some clarity that I didn't have the whole year.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I told him, I was like, "Bro, this is the most successful year I've ever had on paper, but I'm more miserable than I've ever been." And he was the one who, it's that wisdom of going through shit. And the other part is like, as men, we don't really ever talk about this shit.
Sure.
And for him just to give me even 20 minutes of his time, I appreciate you, bro.
What-
It gave me some perspective that I didn't have or I was suppressing. You know what I mean? So
Gotcha.
I appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate it because really what it all comes down is to when you said something, I recognize that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been there
Yeah.
and I didn't reach out, and I should have reached out. I got it when I fucked up the most. I got that same talk, and I had to start my journey when I was fucking up the most. I should have reached out. So when somebody that you respect reaches out, and you reach back, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you have those conversations. But it's just something that you was like, I know what that is. I've been there.
I mean, you called it out, and within 10 minutes of talking, I was like, "Wow, bro!" That I've always known Kai as the artist and the man and all those things, and know your journey and read your book, and we've had conversations here and there. But really hearing it from you, it was twofold. One, it was very helpful, but two, it also gave me a sense of pride knowing that you have in your journey have become this person. You know what I mean, and it gave me a sense of pride. Like, yo, there's some really, really incredible people that are in, not just for me, but just in this city. And you're one of them, bro.
Yeah,
so,
within our circle, within our era, which I think was the
era
best
too.
era.
The era, for sure.
1000%. The era was, and it's unmatched.
100%. So in the recap again, Kai, album of the year off top for you. Real quick, what album and why?
The right answer.
Yours.
The right answer is the Clips.
Okay.
That's the answer we gave, but
but
my
yours,
answer
Your
is
answer.
Freddie.
Okay.
which
was
in our
can't get mad at
conversation.
That was in our
Yeah.
conversation. It was. I know for me, it's Clips, cool. Freddie, cool.
Yeah.
Like to me, either one of those, I'm not mad at.
For everything that the Clips did, their album of the year.
Yeah.
For what I like even on the Clips projects, it's not even their fault. It's just, I could do without Pharrell on some of these hooks.
Sure.
We can leave him off some of these hooks now. I mean, if you want to just get Stove God, let him sing all the hooks.
Facts.
Go ahead and get out the way.
Facts.
I don't have that on Freddie. That sound is what I'm a big Freddie fan, so I'm really, really accustomed to his sound.
And I also
he's
think
just
Freddie
built on
doesn't.
it.
Unlike the Clips, Freddie doesn't rely on anybody to give him anything. He's so self-sufficient in that he's just different.
The one thing that does disappoint me though is like now, because even Currency said it, like him and Alchemist are like, they're not on speaking terms right now, and that hurts.
I really think that's a decision. That's a reflection of I'm putting that on Currency. You get to choose as a man how you react to things. If your issue is with you and Gibbs, then your issue is with you and Gibbs. That ain't got shit to do with Al.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you choose not to associate with this person because of their association, if this person has not fucked you over on no money, if y'all ain't never got out there or anything drastic, if y'all had a couple words over some rhymes and stuff like that, and you choose, like, that's some emotional, I can't relate to that.
Right.
That's on you, Currency.
Yeah.
I know Currency pretty well,
You know?
and that's who he is.
Yeah.
So, not in a bad way, but that's just who he is. He's very.
I mean,
He'll just remove himself from shit.
I understand the concept of that.
I get it too, but it's just as a fan, like, we'll never get a Covert Coupe again.
I don't know.
I
think that's just, everything is if same thing applies. If we ain't got out there, if we ain't shot at each other, if we ain't messed over each other business wise,
then
everything is a conversation away.
Exactly.
You're just a conversation away. So whenever they choose to make that conversation, they'll make that conversation. I think they'll be straight.
The more you know.
For sure.
Have more conversations, people.
Yeah, and then last one, man. What are you keeping over into 2026, and what are you leaving back in 2025?
I'm leaving pettiness as a grown ass man. I'm leaving pettiness.
That's Skrill's favorite thing.
I just read up my fucking subscription, bro.
We started the year off on an epic pettiness.
And we ended it with some epic pettiness.
And we ended the year on an epic pettiness from the usual suspects, from Cat and from 50.
Yes.
And I know a lot of people like that and they celebrate that shit, but past a certain age, I can't relate to that shit. I think that's messy. I think it's Zeus networkish. It's a waste. It's a waste of resources.
You're right.
Especially when your years removed in Cat's case from all of this shit. Who gives a fuck if you got a role or not, or who was supposed to get the role? Who gives a shit? And in 50's case, it should be like, bro, y'all settle those personal issues, bro.
Yeah.
If it has baby mama and all of that stuff like that,
A lot of it has to do with
the
that.
nigga's in jail, bro.
Right.
He's in jail.
Here's the other part of it, the piece of it that everyone keeps leaving out. The baby mama definitely has something to do with it.
For sure.
But a lot of people don't know, and I do know this is like firsthand. When 50 was coming up before he signed with Eminem and Dre,
How to rob.
the How to Rob shit, all that. But what it was is that Diddy tried to sign him. He told Diddy no, and Diddy blackballed him.
blackballed him.
Diddy called every label and said, "Don't sign this kid. He's a fuck up. He's a mess up," and it fucked up 50's whole thing that he was doing.
Sure.
Luckily, because Dr. Dre didn't give a fuck about Diddy,
Yeah.
Dr. Dre and Eminem said, "We're gonna still do it." And
I was
they
about
did
to say, last time I checked, this nigga had probably one of the greatest, the second, third greatest moment in hip hop history.
it. Here's my
So who cares?
the reason I agree with you is I personally don't think if 50 doesn't end up with M and Dre, I don't think he has the career that he has.
Right.
Not giving them full credit, but I think the cosign from those two guys at the time, Eminem was hot, Dr. Dre,
Yeah.
it just propelled him to this thing. And then
Yeah.
he also was an East Coast rapper that was rapping over a lot of West Coast shit.
You know
and
what's
dirty
funny?
South shit.
You know what's funny is I tell people a lot of stuff that they miss, like all the stars lined up for Fifth.
They did.
When 50 was, if you know 50 from his mixtapes before
Right.
the shooting, yeah, he's super Jamaica Queens. After he got shot, he slurred. He sounded
He
Southern.
sounded Southern.
And he has Southern sensibilities, like a
Yeah.
lot of Southern sayings.
1,000%.
So he's like after the shooting, he sound real universal.
He did.
Right.
He's over West Coast beats, but he sounds Southern. But he reps New York, and then he'll say shit like, "I can
And
go
it
at
worked.
Nas and Jigga both for the throne," and everybody went, "Yup."
Yep.
Yeah.
He's the first
And I
person
think
that
he
we were
ends
like,
up with
"Yup."
anybody else, it probably don't roll that way, bro.
Yeah.
It's just the timing of it. So to me, to hold that grudge for that long, it worked out in your favor. Fuck, who cares? I mean,
Yeah.
So we keeping pettiness.
well,
Nah, we gotta get
All
rid
right,
of
we
we
gotta
gotta get rid of
it.
pettiness.
Skrill still don't want to get rid of. Look at it. He's like,
Nah, I
man,
got you.
what?
Nah, I got you.
What?
I got you. I do.
Nah, because I mean, what Kai said made absolute sense. So,
Yeah, nah, it did. It did.
Because you
sure.
can't trust nobody.
That's true.
That's true.
You just feel like we are one disagreement away
From not talking
from a
or
tell-all.
fighting or whatever.
Yeah,
you
from a
wanna
tell-all.
call it.
from a really good interview that's gonna open up. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm
agree.
not telling shit about shit. I'm not. You know,
Not saying shit about shit. That's
I'm not saying shit about shit.
100%. All right,
What you got
Mazi,
next?
what we got.
I got a question.
What's the question, dog?
But the question for y'all, what's really
Last one to 2025.
The last what's good of 2025?
Yeah, somewhat rapid fire. Take your time, but give some clarity and some detail on y'all's answers. But let's just start it off with the year of AI. I feel like this year AI has been the year before, years before it's been around, but now it's like
It's here.
It's here.
rampant.
It's here.
Rampant in both good ways, bad ways. Just give me y'all's thoughts. Mazi, you want to go first?
I think it could be both used for good and bad. Bad side meaning whenever Timbaland goes live and people tell y'all to send in music, don't accept the cookies. Don't accept the cookies. Like that's gonna be my from the rest of the time out. When Timbaland goes live, don't accept the cookies.
What
Point
a-
blank. Period.
What a fall from grace, man.
That was crazy to just watch a goat
What a
just
fall from
do
grace.
that. You know what I'm saying? Like now, as far as like, I'll be honest. When I saw the commercial where homie was like, "Yo, I gotta lose this amount of pounds within this amount of months or whatever. What can I do?" And Chat GBT gave a whole
Sure.
workout routine
Yeah.
on how to do it, what you need to eat, and all this other stuff. I'm like, no, that's fire. Stuff like that is fire.
Yeah.
Keep that. You know what I mean? But
Well,
yeah.
where again, it comes down to where's the line drawn,
Right.
Because here's the thing is that especially now they're not putting any. They're about to remove all the regulation from AI, and to me, it's misinformation is how a lot of evil people get by in this
Absolutely.
world.
right.
Absolutely.
So when you add that element where people can, I mean, I saw something today. Someone posted something of saying Steph Curry separated from Aisha Curry, right? This shit looked real. It looked like a real conversation. It wasn't. And so people are so gullible, and people also the way people get information now, it's not like how we used to get information where you turn on the news and you're watching a program or you're watching a segment. Everything is rapid fire now.
Right.
So things come across so rapidly. The other problem that I think I have it just as having kids is that there's a lot to be said about a developing brain where you're doing research, you're trying to learn things. When something can spit out everything to you, I think that it's begins the dumb down of, and that's what they want. They want
society, for
they
sure.
want society to be dumber. It's a lot easier to control the population if people are dumb. And then from like the music standpoint, I saw someone put in the chat like, let's get rid of AI music. I'm in the middle on that. I feel like AI can be a tool if you say, hey, create this horn for me, and you chop it up and use it as a sample instead. To me, that part of it is dope, because then you're not having to pay someone for sampling. You're not having to do whatever you want to break it down to. The problem is that it creates a lot of lazy creators, where it's just like push the button and it sounds good. And that's why I said, like, that's also why I feel like hip hop that we grew up on is resurging, is because we relied more on taking less and making it into something. And so that is becoming a commodity now, because everyone can push a button with something polished now and make a pop record or a hit. But it takes some creative genius, and sometimes being counterculture to say, all right, man, I'm going to approach this a different way, and I'm not going to just push a button. I'm actually going to chop something up. You're seeing people using older equipment. You know what I mean? Like, we're saying, man, I'm going to make beats on an ASR-10 or an MPC just because it's analog. So I love that part of it, that people are just trying new things. And I think the kind of like the antithesis of what AI is, there's going to be a lot of people who push against it. And a lot of great things will come out of it. But I also, like anything with technology, I think that there's going to be a lot of creative people that learn how to use it the right way and create some really dope shit with AI. But it's also going to create a whole congestion of just lazy content, lazy creative.
I think to your point of that, right? Like I'm assuming, well, my hope is that AI would also give way to like a premium content creator, right? The ones that actually take it's slower. But it's more value to it. It's more
I think
to
I think that's actually happening. I think there's people that, this is not artificial. This is real. This is something that you took 8 hours to create. There is people who really, really appreciate that. It's almost like being a connoisseur. It's like saying, man, I could drink fucking Trulies, or I could have wine that's sat there for 45 years. Well, anybody who really knows about wine will tell you that's what you want to drink. It tastes real. But there's people who want things quick and fast. It's the same thing. Anything we're making with art, it becomes really congested and it creates a lot of bloat. But I also think it creates an opportunity for people to say, I'm not doing that. Here's something that I actually made from here, and it wasn't made, that way.
No, for
I
sure.
would
Go ahead, Kai.
I would say, I got a lot of issues with AI. Number one is the mistake of believing that it's right.
Right.
And what I mean by that is it's the same as Google. You feel like this thing has all the answers, and the presumption is that it's right. You know what I'm saying?
But
whatever
it's not.
answers, and really, it all comes down to who's controlling the narrative on this? Who has control?
Correct.
So what answers? I was talking to Ty the other day. Ty had told me he did a prompt, and then he prompted, how much information did you just give me that was 100% correct? I mean, how much information did you give me that was incorrect?
A lot.
And it was like 65%.
Yeah.
He asked, after he got the information, how much
Correct. And
was
you
false.
think
and
about
he
it.
told him it was
Crazy.
65% false. So it's like, whoa.
I think the scary part of that is too, is if you look at these corporations that control the infrastructure of AI, you have, Oracle, you have OpenAI, you have Google, you have all of them. Well, there's only a small circle of people that control all of that, right? What happens with you could say Elon Musk, whoever it is, that has an agenda and has his finger at the button and says, when anyone prompts to ask a question about this, or this is the answer I wanted to. And like he said, you become reliant on this to give you your information.
Damn.
That's prime conditioning.
It's prime conditioning.
Yeah.
And he's saying Musk being nice, because we don't want to say.
No, I'm not really being that, but I'm saying it could be any of those guys. I don't trust any. Sam Altman, when he started OpenAI, he said it was going to be AI was going to be for all. It was going to be a nonprofit company. He got all these investors to put trillions of dollars into it. And then now they're getting ready to go public with it. And it's going to be $1 trillion IPO. And this man's going to be he's going to be worth more than Musk within 12 to 18 months. So that's the other problem with it. There's no guidelines, right? I have a friend, shout out to my guy, Preston. He works for NVIDIA. We had a whole conversation. He said, the only way that you can make AI safe is if you gave it some semblance of religion when you
guard-
program it.
yeah.
You need a
And
God.
guardrails.
You need guardrails, but you almost have to give it a religion. You can't do this. You can't do this. You can't do this. Right. And if you don't give it that, once you give the keys to AI and you say, all right, you decide this, you decide when we go to war, at some point, this AI versus this AI, it's Terminator at that point. I'm not saying it'll get to that point, but it could.
No, T1000's here. That's what Skrill said.
It could.
Skrill said they're one tutorial.
And right now,
away.
it seems safe and innocent because you're making videos of fucking Will Smith eating
Yeah,
spaghetti.
the other thing is, I don't like how they're playing in our faces, as far as our culture goes, and the videos that they make that stereotype, like you're getting back to blackface all over again.
All
They're
over
playing-
again.
They're playing in your face. And I think that you hit the nail on the head. For me, it's important, but it's a personal decision. I think all creators should make a personal decision
Sure.
to be counterculture, to make revolutionary decisions that is like, I know that this is where this is going to go. I choose not to do this because
a
this
part
is
of that.
not going to capture
Right.
my soul.
Mm.
You cannot capture the human condition that comes from here and from here. And so while I watch my contemporaries use the chat and get projects out and they're pushing them and being successful, fuck it. I'm giving 3 years. I'm giving myself 3 years and I'm going to cut myself open and I'm going to bleed. You can't buy this though. You can't make this on a computer. I'm giving you
It's from
the
here.
full human condition. It's a decision that I make. And if it's slower and if it's less successful, fuck it. But it's more authentic. And that's what matters.
The genuine part of that is probably the most important thing.
Yeah.
Is being true to self, not relying. Like, again, I don't have any problem with someone saying, hey, I want to incorporate these things into my workflow,
Yeah.
or I want to do.
Sure.
Like, I'll give you an example because I'm working on a book too, and we had just talked about that. But I have a guy that I work with at the publishing company, and he said, hey, man, when you get your whole thing down and you have everything put together, give it to me and I'm going to run it through, and it's AI. And I was like, what, you're going to have it rewrite? I don't want it to rewrite. He goes, no. I'm not gonna rewrite anything, but it'll help with the grammar, the punctuation, basically proofreading everything.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, I get that part of it. That's just like using any other tool, right?
Yeah, it's like Fiverr.
It's like
Hiring somebody
It's
to do
hiring
it,
someone to
which
do
they're
it.
going to run it through Grammarly.
They're gonna run it through Grammarly or whatever it is. Yeah, I think that there is some tools you can use in it. The problem is, no matter what, is that people are gonna, just like anything, they're gonna learn how to exploit it. They're gonna learn how to program people. They're gonna learn how to condition. You even look at, and I'm not someone who wants to be this huge conspiracy theorist, but if you look at the things they're trying to dumb down, the creative, the arts, when they take that away from people who have less opportunity, less resources, and they say, hey, you've spent your whole life painting or singing or writing books or whatever it is, and we're going to now allow anyone to push a button and do the same thing and create things instantly.
Everybody's talented.
Everybody's talented at that point. And then now you don't have minority millionaires and billionaires who are able to do. So to me, some of this, when I say there's an agenda, I think some of that agenda is really driven that way. It sounds crazy to some people, but I believe that.
I'm completely with you. But here's the one thing I do. I do believe in our culture.
Yeah,
I believe in our culture because we've proven it every time. There was a time in the 70s and the 60s where they were just fucking giving instruments out. This is why you had all these bands and all these, and then sooner or later they cut all of those programs.
Right.
So what do we do when we didn't have access to any of the stuff?
Yeah, that's how we're always.
There's a blackout
resourceful.
in New York, and then we start getting all the equipment. Hip hop is born because we found new instruments.
Correct.
So we'll always find a way to use it. I just started doing AI art this year. So I'm doing all my book covers and all my album covers. So, it's a tool. So you use it as a tool. It can't be your whole goddamn thing.
No, I can't.
Yeah.
It can't.
I like how, and you hate, and we hate, but it is a thing. Most people can't get, coming from a certain condition, can't get videos done like they want to.
Nope.
But now they
don't have
AI is
skills.
open so
AI
they
music
can
video,
they can shoot
Yeah. No.
videos. I know we can't stand it because it's jarring, but I like how it's
Yeah.
Like
It's a thing for them.
It's a thing. Like I get it when it comes to like certain promo, stuff like that. Like if you got something coming out or whatever, like a little quick little AI video, like that's cool. Just don't give me a whole music video with literally just
That shit is
AI,
kinda
and then-
jarring,
and then,
bro.
And then random objects pop up, and I'm like, all right, bro. Like
I guess my not really counter to that would be, if you're gonna give me that, I want you to do it so well and spend so much time prompting and creating
Yes.
and editing and cutting. Where when I see it, I don't think that's AI.
See, but I think that's to end on a point you made was the laziness. It's
If you're being lazy,
but that right there is like even then they won't prompt enough.
No.
Right? It's just like, what's the easiest shit I can type in here, and probably with one finger.
You just be like, it's a
Money, cars,
it's a rap
clothes,
song.
hoes.
It's a gangsta ass rap songs with burning pineapples and niggas jumping through exploded fucking. It's like, I don't know if this makes sense, my nigga.
yeah,
Melting skulls and shit.
Right. And then it's
that,
out.
Yeah, that part I'm not down
I'm not
with
cool.
too much, man.
Yeah, that shit feels like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, bro. I've been watching some of the videos like, am I on acid?
That movie scared me. I'm not even gonna hold you.
It was wild.
You
That
should
movie
read the
was
book.
Yeah, the book is wild,
The
bro.
book is way wilder
shit.
than the movie.
Yeah, what's his name? Hunter S.
Hunter S.
Thompson.
Thompson.
He's fucking nuts.
He was nuts. He was on everything.
Yes,
Everything.
On everything.
What else we got, Scrooge?
All right, man. So I don't know, Mazi. I know you probably got some takes on this, but Cena's last match was dumb as hell.
Facts.
I told you I'm not a huge wrestling guy, but I watched that and I texted the chat. I was like, "Yo, what is this?"
I feel like it was his idea.
So
I think it was, and
it is.
But it just my bad. But it just gave me the impression of
Was
like,
it his idea? Because I'll tell you why. I heard him on whose podcast was he just on? I just heard him on a podcast, and he said on the podcast, they said, "How are you going to do this?" And he said, "I have no control over it. They're dictating to me how it's going to go."
So there was a promo that he cut. I'm not sure if it was Monday Night Raw. I'm not sure. It was one of the promos that he cut, but his whole thing was, my entire career, I never quit. I never tapped out.
So he wanted to.
So that was him kind of like,
it's okay
it
to
was
quit.
spoiling. It was spoiling. Like,
I feel like now it's
I'm
okay
gonna
to quit.
and that's when that's when it was like, okay, it's my time to, you know what I'm
Tap
saying?
out.
And that's
Oh,
why
okay, that's
my
symbolic.
time to tap out.
It was lame as hell, but it was symbolic.
lame. It was
Yeah.
lame. But that's why before he did it, you kind of saw the slight grin.
He had the
where
grin.
He was like,
Interesting
Tap it.
side note, because you guys watch wrestling, you might know this.
Yeah.
I was blown away. I just learned that he taught himself Mandarin. Did you know that?
Yeah, I saw
yeah,
that.
that's crazy.
That's crazy to me, bro. Not for any role or anything. He just was like,
randomly.
I want to learn Mandarin.
You
Well, I
never know.
think
He got in trouble for saying something,
some shit that someone just told him to say that
Yeah.
he knew.
and he got in trouble because
Yeah.
the way he was saying it was improper. And then he's like, fuck that. And he spent 3 years learning Mandarin. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, that is pretty dope.
Shout out John Cena.
But from my perspective, from a fan or a WWE fan from back in the day who got away from it and then came back into it in the past year or so, that seeing all that and the lead up to it just made me like, nah, this don't feel like it's in good hands anymore. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know enough to say that. I just know I watched that and was like, that's awful. That's an awful way for that guy to go out.
and that's where AEW comes in.
I think with anybody
Pause.
associated now with WWE, it's looking bad right now.
Facts. And
And it ain't their fault.
No, and that's a great segue into the other thing that I want to say, which is Fourth Rope. Fourth Rope, I feel,
Shout out to my guy Dizza.
gives me the impression of like that Raw, the Wars Raw back
Raw's
in the day.
War,
shit
like,
we
it's
grew
just
up with.
authentic wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing.
With a twist of hip hop.
he,
in
he
it.
said
hip-hop
something.
to
He said something, and I think it's important. Right? It's super important to point. And I'm biased because Dizza is my brother. That's my guy.
Yeah.
But the culture
Yes.
built Fourth Rope. That's not. It's wrestling culture, but it's also hip hop culture. You combine those two worlds.
merge both worlds.
And so there's certain protocol and rules to how we move in
Yeah.
hip hop, right? And they're not going to taint that. And I told you, the shit with West Side Gun, everyone talked about the shit, him being in the suite, and they kicked him out and all that. But I know for a fact, because I talked to my guy, he said, bro, WWE approached them about acquiring Fourth Rope, and they told him no. And after that, they shit on him.
That's
And it's
crazy.
that control. It's that thing, I want to control your culture. And it's like, no, this is our shit.
Yeah.
And they've done so well with it. It's expanding, it's growing, but it's theirs. It
Right.
belongs to them.
And they see it as a threat because
They see it as a threat.
if you look at
If
who
you look at
has
that
been the
trying to
most popular for the past couple years, it's all hip hop.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you see the authentic.
I mean, you talk
thing
about John
coming up.
Cena. You could talk about John Cena. John
Yeah.
Cena
Yeah.
came out.
He ushered it really.
He ushered it. The
Facts.
white guy that's doing this, and he's hip hop, and he's rapping, and he's
Yeah.
like,
MOP as the
yes,
man.
bro. yes, yes.
Oh, fun fact. Y'all know who made that beat, right?
Who?
You know, Kai? Skrills, do you know?
No.
Jake won.
Really?
Oh,
Shout out to my God, Jake Uno, baby.
Oh wow.
Jay Uno. Yeah, Jay won. He
Hell
made
yeah.
that.
Damn, I used to steal all his beats off of SoundCloud.
So did I.
And that download button wasn't there. I got
Yeah.
around it.
No, so look.
I got all his drum kits.
Yeah, I was saying, y'all, when the Snare Jordan's
Snare
dropped,
Jordan.
shit, I had them all. Damn, I'm about to cry again. Fuck.
Oh, you mean back when what's that thing
You
Mazi used to do?
When I used to push buttons.
Producing?
Yeah.
when I was pushing. Yeah,
That was a
Hey,
long
are you
time
bringing that
ago.
back in
Long time
26?
ago.
I heard that.
That was a lot. He better fucking not, because he was supposed to. I ain't been hitting Mazi before I started this goddamn album. This was supposed to be me and Mazi. Mazi was like,
it was supposed
eat
to.
a dick.
Did you tell Kai to eat a dick?
He did.
Damn.
Washed up old man.
With sauerkraut on it.
Man,
it
nobody
wasn't-
likes that shit.
It wasn't like that, but it was like I sat in front of the drum machine and I was like, I can't. I don't know where to go with it.
He was going.
I don't know what to do with my hand.
He was about to pull a
That's all
Timberland
right.
and do an AI beat and send it to you.
Hey yo, y'all send beats in. I want to check your shit out.
That's right. I'm gonna get you back. When I drop this shit and you hear it, you're gonna be like, that should have been me.
This should
Yep.
be me. Yeah, and I
Hell
know
yeah.
I am. I know I'm gonna do. I'm like, damn it.
Oh, I know
I
you.
know-
Gonna,
I know I
I
could've
know
did
for because you do that now.
I do it now. I hear
He'll
shit. And I'm like,
he will talk about something. He'll be like, man, I could have done something better than
I
that.
could have did this. I should have been 10 times harder. Yeah, I already know.
What else you got on there?
All right, man. Really quick before we move on.
Did we talk about movies and shit, or we left that alone?
Nah, not yet. We about to though.
I'm tired of working. AI take the wheel. Damn, Gex.
Now, that's Gex.
What up?
Let me find out all the work Gex been doing for me as AI.
That's the difference between using for information and using as a tool for creation.
Facts.
Nah, big
shout,
facts.
shout out Kendricks, aka I'm having the best year ever.
That motherfucker got three features on the new Conway. He fucking recorded an engineering credit on everybody's fucking
Rome Streets and
conductor.
the new
and,
Extreme album. AI is the best thing that happened to music. All right, play.
play about to blow up with that shit.
Nah,
No,
and
he
when
killing it.
we were like, yo, rappers need to stop using AI, he was like,
He was the first to call me and be like, "You're wrong.
you're fucking wrong.
You're wrong. Y'all are
100%
all wrong. You all
He
heads
might
are
be
wrong."
right. I don't know. I don't want to believe it, but
We'll see. Stone Cold would never.
Would never.
He
That's
was not a
facts.
fact. Come on now. Speaking of,
You get the biggest middle finger.
y'all see OVO's doing a WWE collab
I
now.
saw that.
WWE
I saw he's doing a collab with Marvel.
He did Marvel
Yeah,
and he's doing
he announced the
WWE.
WWE.
Pissed me to But it makes sense because, Iceman Bobby Drake.
Exactly.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
why you gotta touch X-Men? That's my fucking franchise, man. Why couldn't you do the Avengers, nigga? You're not a fucking mutie.
Avengers Groomsday
You're
coming
right.
soon.
Groomsday.
Speaking of Avengers, dog. After all these years, okay,
I'm mad about
okay.
that.
Granted, hold on. Let me double check and see what year did this come out. Before I'm
2018. 2019.
Don't-
I can't remember.
hold on. Let me search this song. Black Rob. Whoa.
Oh,
That's 1998.
Yeah.
That was 98.
Dog, do you remember being in the club when Whoa came on?
Dog, do you? Oh, so I remember being in Club Antro.
Yes, sir.
Actually, hold on, bro. With your brother.
Yes, sir.
And Whoa would come on.
Okay, so check.
And then I
Women-
remember, man,
Women got to get the fuck
out of the way.
When
Grown men
C-Murder
were losing
and
their-
Black Rob come on, get the fuck
Over.
out the way. It's gonna be a whole lot of this shit.
Yes.
Okay, well, while y'all was doing this,
Nitro, like.
I was in my bedroom at home.
Oh wow.
I was 12 years old.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Oh, shit, I'm old.
So, okay, so I was in the comic books, but I wasn't like knee deep in the Marvel stuff like I am now, right?
Right.
So the line that flew over my head that I just caught, like,
Oh boy, don't piss me off.
now I'm Doc Strange in the range.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the way Doctor Strange will
Yeah.
open the portal,
Okay.
but then open your hand up and
Yes.
Okay. That's
Oh,
Yeah.
no, but
you got to be into it to understand.
that's what I'm saying. Like
Okay.
me
And
at
I
12
can
years
see how
old,
somebody could miss it.
Yeah, that's not
so
your
like
fault.
me at 12 years old, I'm like, nah, I'm done. What? Okay.
That'd be like you missing a Wakanda bar. Then I would be like,
Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
dog.
nah, but like me grown now that I know who Doctor Strange is,
Yeah,
and now I'm
yeah,
Doc
yeah.
Strange in the range. I'm like, oh shit! But
Come
like,
on, nah,
but while
I don't fault you for that.
that was a bit.
And you were 12.
and I did it while I was driving. So like the the truck kind of went to the side. I was like, oh,
What
shit.
listen. What an underrated album. You know who had an underrated album? G-Dep.
G-Dep did have.
Oh my God, Child of the Ghetto? Yes.
G-Dep had an underrated album.
Even the song title is the subtitle song,
Bro.
Child of the Ghetto, was crazy.
Yo,
That album was so fucking Bad Boy on a Cool used to make
hits. They had
not
shit.
just not songs, but their albums, the way they put that shit together. Shine's album,
Oh my
G-Dep's
God.
album, fucking Black Rob's album.
Yeah. Life
Man.
Story was crazy. I fucked with Life Story.
Wow, bro.
Shout out Black Rob, RIP, G-Dep, Hold Your Head. Who else made some shit over there? 112, obviously, Faith,
Total.
They had some
Total.
underrated songs. Remember the song with Diddy and fucking Fat MJG?
Yeah, they had the whole
That
project.
beat
The whole
was fucking.
Oh, you talking about the
Not there was relax and take notes and
Won't
yes.
you come roll with
Yeah.
me? That
Riding
shit
was
was.
that was
Yeah,
the
Riding.
Living
the Living
Legends
Legends
project.
app.
Oh
project.
my gosh,
bro.
that song, bro.
Damn.
I'm like, who produced that?
Diddy and the Hitman. Damn. That song Forever was my shit with
I mean,
Lloyd.
I guess them Freakos was worth it, right? Or not?
All right, man. What
You
was
know
what's
what,
next
dog?
one?
You know what, dog?
Y'all just named some heat.
Heat, bro.
Y'all just named some heat.
Heat.
I mean, let's be real now.
Oh man.
They had to get the shit off somehow.
Let me
Was it worth it? Q.
I don't know.
You know what? You know what's funny?
I wasn't in them rooms. I don't know if
That's
it was
another
worth it or
thing.
not.
That's another thing I wanna leave in fucking 2025. The switch up. The switch up that Sean did this year.
Oh, yeah.
I don't appreciate that shit.
Mm.
Because
That's
when
crazy.
he made it available for you to come back
Yeah.
from Belize, it was all smiles and Obama shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then when you went down, then he's shitting on your grave. Like, what was it, bro? Like,
Right.
don't
I mean,
switch up,
if
bro.
you being real,
Right.
Jada and them kind of did the same thing too, though. They sat with Diddy and we're cool. The only person that Mace is the only person.
But
I kind of
they had the conversation with Diddy though. They healed that shit.
Yeah, they did.
With Mace, it was like, dog, you took this nigga's money twice and ran
Yeah, ran.
and never paid her back.
Yep.
And then you come back on some, I knew it.
I know the whole time.
listen,
That's true.
Diddy is a piece of shit.
Yes.
Point blank, period. A lot of that shit in the fucking documentary was bullshit. But also, my thing is this, especially with people like Gene Deal and shit. If you were there and you watched it
You're
and you didn't do nothing,
you're
you don't
part of
say
it.
nothing,
You're
shut
part
the
of it.
fuck up. We don't want to
Yeah.
hear from
Yeah,
you.
you're part of it.
Don't talk about how wrong it was when you were there and you watched
And
it
you didn't
happen.
say nothing.
And
You
you didn't
just-
say nothing.
You just turned your
'Cause you
chair
know-
around and pushed the button.
Cause you know you ain't got no morals, bro. You take
Right.
money over
Yeah,
morals.
once the money stopped, then
Eat
you
a
talking.
dick, bro.
Yeah,
I don't want to
yeah.
hear from you. Like, even if he is a trash person, if you didn't say nothing then, if you didn't do nothing then, be quiet now.
I also say this:
Facts.
not shooting no Diddy no bell, but that time, like the 90s,
It was
2000,
different.
bro. All those executives operated that way.
And we praised them for that. You're a boss.
You're
That's
a
how
boss.
bosses are supposed to do. They're supposed to talk to niggas like they're supposed to send you the cheesecake. We were all in.
recording people
Right.
fucking each other's bitches, that was a normal thing.
That was the thing. We were all in for that shit.
Do we got a phone call?
I think we got a phone call.
We got a phone
Who's
call?
calling in? Is it Diddy?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yo.
Say Playboy. Ah!
Yo, who this?
One. To send a voicemail, press
Oh, that's
2.
coming from jail.
Oh shit!
We got a collect call?
Is that Gene Deal?
Yeah. Sure.
For the right price, I'll tell y'all the truth.
Right.
Call from
Oh,
Oh, play. What happened?
I don't know.
Squirrels hung up.
Squirrels don't know how to answer. Squirrels don't know how to answer the phone.
hang up in our face.
He don't know how to
He
answer.
said, that boy play. Oh shit.
I owe that nigga money.
Play, call back. Call back, play. We gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't be there and watch everything and
And
then
then,
say something
yeah,
afterwards.
I agree with
when
that.
he in jail.
Please
Yeah.
leave your message for 21.
Oh, wow.
Now he sent me to it.
He sent you the voicemail. So I'll show you how it's done.
Play, call back. We'll answer. I swear. At least I think.
I did answer. I don't know why I didn't fucking.
Yeah, that
work.
was weird. But yeah, man. What else we got here? I just had the docu.
There was something out. There was something that me and you talked about a little bit. Now I want to hear questions, perspective on.
What's that?
I say nobody's fucking with Jay-Z on stage. In the verses.
On a verses?
Oh,
yeah. Chat.
let me think about that for a second.
Put down y'all's picks.
We already know the two.
Who y'all think would beat Jay-Z in a verses? And like, be realistic.
I'm gonna say something
really
that's gonna
should be two
sound
people,
it's
but
gonna
go
sound fucking crazy, and I know you'll say hell no, but the only person that I think, well, no, Jay-Z would still smoke him, but the only person I think it has enough in the catalog that are like hit for hit that can go against Jay is Kanye.
Okay,
We said that.
so here's what we're saying.
We said the exact same thing. Oh, we got a phone call.
Okay,
Is it Kanye?
Yay.
From.
That boy play.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
This just sound like some jail shit. Are you?
Yeah, we in jail. Hello.
Yo.
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 Hey,
Hey.
yo.
Speaking of, state your name, gangster.
Man, that boy play in the mix.
Yeah.
What's going on, fam?
Man, shout out to all y'all though, man. Everybody on the panel, man. Legends.
Appreciate it.
But I was asking, like, I was hearing what y'all was talking about with the AI, and I just feel like, how can it not be embraced? Because it's like, it's based off of our music, it's based on our raps, it's based on everything that we do. So when you get on there and you have to learn those prompts and really, because it's not an easy thing to do to just go on there and make music.
Sure.
You really have to know what you're doing and work on the prompts. But
Can I tell you?
why
Can I?
it
Can I?
not
I'll
be
counter
embraced?
that. I'll counter that. The reason I'll counter that is you can go into Chat GPT and say, "Hey, I need a prompt for AI, and I want it to sound like this. Write it out for me. Stick it in there, and it'll create it exactly the way you want it."
Yeah, but it won't sound like, because I'm not gonna lie, I tried what you talking about, and it don't come out right. it don't come out.
You need that
exactly how you want
premium
it.
Chat GPT.
It don't come out exactly how you want it to come out like that. It's gonna
Sure,
sound
it
like
takes
that,
it takes
but
a
if you
little.
can-
But the other thing is training your so. Full disclosure, I was an early investor in Suno, so I've been doing Suno shit for like 3 years. I was telling Corey about that. And you're right. It's trained on basically the data set is trained on all this published music, and they just did a deal with Universal, so now they're gonna allow you to train it on Universal Music. I agree with you that it's trained on our music, but I also think that's highway robbery for the people that it's trained on. They get nothing for letting their music get used to teach it how to spit out stuff that replicates it and duplicates
That's
it.
it.
So I think that's my only conflict with that.
I mean,
is
it's nothing different than what the labels are already doing to the artists anyway.
oh yeah. That's a
True.
whole different
I mean,
conversation.
They just
Yeah,
found
That's true.
They just found the new form of it, so it's like.
yeah. And if you look at the people who are investing in Suno, it is the labels. The labels are, to them, it's going to be so advantageous to say, man, one, technically we can have, you had these huge production budgets and you're paying Dr. Dre or whoever 100, you don't got to do that anymore to get that sound. You can teach it to do that. The second part of it is you technically don't even need an artist. You can create an AI artist and put it out there. And if people celebrate the music and you market it the right way, then the profit margin goes through the roof and they don't have to spend any money to create it.
And it's not long standing to whereas it originality, like a lack of or the death of originality will kill a culture or any scene. And then once you become successful with it, somebody is just going to do that to your shit.
Yeah.
And then you're out. It's like basically being a black creator on TikTok and stuff like that. You won't be able to find the original videos of a thing because they're just going to keep replicating it, and you get lost in the mix.
I'll even say this. Prior to AI, that was already happening. Right?
Yeah.
You have artists that are copying other artists and they're keeping up the sound. But the rate, the speed that it can be done now,
you get lost.
It's going to accelerate.
Yeah, you can do it in a matter of like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Compared to doing it where it took you a month, you know what I mean, or 2 weeks.
And not only do I don't even have to have your music. I can just hum what you just did.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's just
insane.
It's a killer,
I think it can be a tool.
Creativity wise, I took some of my lyrics and I fed it to it, and
I've done it. I think everyone I know.
Amazing
Shit,
thing.
I'll tell you who's done it in a very. Kendrick's is on here. Kendrick sent me a project that is completely him, his lyrics he wrote, he hummed into AI, it's sung it a certain way, it is fucking incredible. It's really dope. But he also knows, man, how do I put this out? Because the pushback as a creative is, oh, you're cheating. Or you're
man,
and it's coming from you, like the way he was doing it. That just got introduced.
They're letting you own the sound now. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, you own it, sure. But what I'm saying is, now because of that, anyone in the label, like you can say, I could say, hey, instead of you writing all this stuff and you get your publishing and you get all these things, right? You write something from an AI. What Kai just said is someone can reduplicate that, take your whole sound, your whole creativity, and then go out, and you don't even have to be an artist. You don't have to have any kind of talent whatsoever, and you can put something out and you're able to generate revenue from it. Yeah, great. But at the end of the day, it's not talent, it's not creativity. So that's the argument. The argument's not whether you can be successful doing it or even make something that people enjoy. You can do that.
Right.
But at the end of the day, where's the integrity, the artistic side of it? Now, again, I'm not blaming AI on that because we've had that problem in music for 20 years, 30
Facts.
years. It's always been, you know, the bubblegum shit and the shit that's easy to digest and what, you know.
But that was in the label's hands and they were picking and shooting. Now you just got all
just
these kids
everybody.
around
Yeah,
Wisconsin
everybody
and stuff like that are not
Yeah.
entrenched in the culture and stuff. They could just borrow off of your culture.
Yeah.
And you
I
never
mean,
have
think
to do
about
that.
this, what you just said. Imagine some kid in Wisconsin, some, 15-year-old white kid.
Trap Lord.
And all of a sudden he's putting out, he's putting out,
Trap Lord is
he's
great.
putting out Trap Lord, and he creates a whole character and people become invested in something that's not real. It's like, to your point, it's blackface.
But isn't that every mainstream artist that's out right now?
Sure, but there's that veil is gone at that
We were
point.
we were starting to move on from that. It felt like we hit a shift and we were starting to move on from that
it.
shit.
And
It's
now,
just a
I think we were getting worse because now the niggas are really killing niggas now. It ain't fake no more.
oh, they were doing that back then
Nah, they
too.
were doing that back then. They just want no.
Right now-
I just don't think
Right now
back
it's-
then.
yeah, there
back
weren't no
then,
cameras neither.
There's just no cameras.
There was no cameras.
video-
Motherfuckers is getting killed.
in video game language right now, the campers are winning right now.
Yeah,
we were out here
facts.
running and
Campers are
gunning, they
winning.
Yeah, we was
sniping and
running and
They
camping.
gunning.
sniping. Yeah, I agree with that.
And they camping right outside your door.
So my next question, play, is when is your AI album coming out?
Because that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. That's what you're working on.
So I mean,
That boy.
He
I
got
know
it
it's
right.
coming.
He's seven songs deep into that
because
shit.
I'm not gonna lie, the beats that it was spitting out are insane.
Yeah.
like I
Yeah,
can even,
That
Look.
AI play.
Yeah,
man,
that AI play.
I
AI
was thinking
play.
about it, but I'm like, shit, I could just because it's giving me pockets that I didn't think of with the same lyrics. So it's giving me pockets
again,
I
The
didn't
only
think of.
maybe it doesn't matter. Like coming from our standpoint, it's the asterisk. So you'll hear some shit, but like, was that all you? Did you do that, or how much of that is
Correct.
you?
Right.
It's
You
an
know what I'm saying?
advanced
It's like
version
the
of,
ghostwriter.
Then it's the Drake thing all over.
But
then
here,
again,
that's what
we're
to say.
saying
That's the
that-
point
we're
I was gonna
saying
make.
that now because it's like you hear your favorite artist and it's like he ain't even write it.
Right. That's a fair point. The point that I'm kind of making on top of that is this is the extreme level of that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's going
Yeah, no,
from
it's definitely
this
big
guy
time.
didn't write this to my fucking MacBook just wrote this.
Like you don't. This ain't even you.
This
But
ain't.
then, okay, so then how do you what was his name? He just dropped the AI album. It's his lyrics, but it's not really his voice, but it's like an AI voice.
Beanie Siegel.
But it's like
Yeah, Beanie did that.
Siegel. So
Yeah.
it's like, is that how do you?
That-
even-
That's a
That-
little different because
that's
he got the
different. That's
he
a
ain't got the
medical
lungs.
condition, so
We
I
know
like-
what you sound like.
Yeah,
we know
yeah.
your lyrics. We know what you sound like. We know that you
But
ain't got
play
no
how
lung.
would, so here's I guess a scenario. Play, how would you feel if some kid in fucking
Sri
Arkansas, Sri Lanka, whatever, had a song of yours, a real song that you made, that you wrote, and he took your voice
and he's using your image.
and he's using your image, but
As
he's
his
saying,
avatar.
I like throwing freak offs with Diddy. That's the song.
I mean, I can't do. It's nothing I can do about it.
His AI character
It's
looks
nothing
like
I
you
can-
and shit.
It's nothing I can do about it. You know
That
what I'm
boy
saying? But it's
play, and it's like, yo, man, that's crazy. So
I mean, somebody did that to me. I had somebody recently post a picture of like me and Young Boy hugging or some shit. And I was like, bro,
yeah, that's where we're
Like,
at.
oh, something
That's
ain't
where
with
we're
me.
at. That's where we're at. So I think what you're saying is, and this is where I agree with you. I think the inevitability of this is there's no it's Pandora's box is open. People are going to run with this. What we're saying is,
No, for
I
sure.
think there's also an opportunity for people who don't utilize it that way. In anything, you can create a community based on it. You can say, I have a community of people who only use AI, and then there's going to be people saying, I fuck with that, and I'm going to listen to it. And you could also have a community or a tribe or a niche that says, man, we don't do any of that. We're completely the way that it's always been done, picking up a pen, writing something, recording, making beats from scratch.
Right.
And there's going to be a community that says, I fuck with this because to me that feels more authentic. It's just
I feel like you're not gonna know unless someone tells you.
No.
I feel like
well,
they
I think you're right in that. I think you'll have to tell someone. This is an AI. This project has no AI was included in the making of this. I agree with that.
Matter of fact, okay, look, so Q, I know you mess with the AI stuff a lot.
I do,
to where like when you send hooks and stuff, like now I'm trained, like my ears trained to hear a certain hook and how the lyrics are set up to where I know it's AI. French Montana and Max B's new record, Make America Wavy Again. That hook is AI. It's like I'm listening to the hook and I'm listening to how the lyrics are placed. I'm like, that's AI.
That's AI.
That's like looking at an AI picture and somebody sends it and you be like, bro, you can't tell. Like, are you okay? You can't see this shit?
Right. Because I'm listening to it and I'm like, it sounds dope. It sounds fire, but I know.
Yeah, I mean, it's able to catch pockets and catch beats and rap off of different cadences you wouldn't think of. So
I agree with, if you can use it as a tool, use it as a tool. Like the possibilities are endless with this, right? Yeah. And I think it goes back to like, man, we all remember when auto-tune came in. Everybody, it was divided.
God.
It was,
but that's the same thing as what we're using.
Yeah, correct. It's the evolution of that, right?
Ultimately, I think if you're running a play and you're just trying to get a quick lick and make some money,
hey man,
I think that even that you're not even then you're not going to get what you think you're going to get, because somebody's just going to hop on, you know what I'm saying, off of your shit and make more money off of that. And ultimately it destroys and dilutes so it's like a lose. It's like a lose.
Here's
you're
the
not
thing.
even going to make the type of money you want.
It's also the recipe, right? When we were coming up and you thought about, man, how did Dr. Dre make a beat? What was he doing to make a beat? He's bringing in session players. He's using this kind of equipment. Even if you go into rock music, man, what kind of amp was used to make a guitar sound a certain way, right? And there was secrets. Everyone had kind of their secret sauce. This is how it was made. And pre-content creation internet, we didn't really know how, especially me, but I even know the generation below me, didn't know how any of this shit was made, right? The sausage, how the sausage was made was never shown to anyone. Mm-hmm. And you get to a point where those secrets kind of come out and people start to learn things, like and they pick up, and then you advance that. The AI part of it, I think, takes away that there's no secret there, right? You know how people are doing it. Yeah, who's going to be able to take AI? Here to me, the people that are going to use AI in the right way are the ones that are going to create something with it and then blend it with the analog mode of, man, okay, I made this bass line in AI. I'm going to chop it up and I'm going to put it in my sampler. I'm going to put it in Fruity Loops and I'm going to make this out of this. That Frankenstein way of like patching things together, I think you'll get some really cool shit out of it. But at the end of the day, if people are just prompting shit, and that's what I'm saying, it's going to create a ton of lazy artists, and I wouldn't even call them artists. They're just people who are writing a prompt. I think when you get to the laziness of it, it dilutes the product, period. Yeah. So then, yeah, man, that's where you're going to rely on people who are not doing those things to create. You're going to say, man, I don't want to hear the same prompt. I want to hear something different. And the only way you're really going to differentiate that is people who are actually making it and not relying on the computer to do it.
I really think what's important to me is being...
Yeah, we got another call. Play, appreciate you calling, man. We're going to check this call.
Salute, Play.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Love,
yes,
dog.
sir. Love, man. Who we got on the line? Hello, who this?
Call from.
Yo.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Oh, it's you.
Hello?
Yeah,
hey, yo.
sir.
Who we got on the line, man?
Oh, y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna see me? I'm the Osiris of this shit.
Oh,
man.
shit.
Oh, shit. ODB is on the fucking...
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. You don't recognize my voice? That's funny. I must have been gone that long, huh?
Is this Kendrick? Is this the one and only? What's going on, bro?
What's the deal, man? What's going on?
Mr. 2025.
Listen, I'm glad you called in, man. We got questions, dog.
And we have questions.
And we have questions. Yeah, and we have a question here. No, the phone line blowing up now. Like, that's crazy. Now the phone line blowing up. I knew it was gonna happen too. It took all these things
took a while.
Took a while. But listen, Kendrick, dog. Let's first off, congratulations, bro.
Give him the flowers,
Congratulations
bro.
on a hell of a project. The groundwork you've been putting in work for a long time, and you're getting your flowers and your moment to shine. And listen, I'm proud of you, dog. And I think everybody here, the city, everybody is behind you 1,000%. We're proud of you, bro. Congrats, dog.
Wait, Kendrick said that ain't him.
Oh, y'all think y'all talking to Kendrick?
Oh,
somebody?
shit.
Nah. Let's turn this thing up. This Polo Marvin, man.
Oh, shit!
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Polo.
Country, that ain't me.
It's about to get OVO-ish.
It's gonna be very Drake-ish in here.
My bad, Polo. That's my fault.
Kendrick nothing around here.
Oh, shit.
Polo. What? It's been a minute. My fault, dog.
Yo, man.
Don't
do that young man Kendrick like that, man. Shout out to him, though.
Polo, what's going on, man?
What's going on? I just wanted to call and tap in, man, and see what y'all doing.
Peace,
I'm watching
King.
y'all on YouTube right now. It's a little lag, but I'm watching y'all.
Bet.
Appreciate you, man. All right, man. So what's on your mind, man?
Yo, y'all really threw up my Instagram up there. Y'all wild for that.
the world gotta know who on the.
Hey, we gotta know who.
We gotta know who people are talking to.
Threw up his happy pic, too.
That boy smiling.
That boy, that man living
That's
life.
a birthday pic.
Listen, Iceman ain't dropped, man. I want to come up there when Iceman drop. He ain't dropped yet, man.
Listen, Polo. Look. I know we gonna do an album review and all that stuff like we did the clips. Sure, we'll do a live album listening session. We'll review it live, and you know what I'm saying.
What are you saying? Like, sure, we'll do it. Like you don't want to do it. This is the
Press him, Polo. Press him. Press him, Polo.
What do you mean?
If you insist, niggas, what he said. If you insist, we'll do a review.
Let's trying to dust you off, Polo.
Listen.
I like that picture that y'all put up of me right
there.
There
it is.
With the heel shirt on, the Rick. That's me right there. Yeah.
Nah, look. All jokes aside, I will say, until the very end, until December 31st, 11/59, right? Iceman is probably the most anticipated album right now. We're still waiting to see what he gonna do.
Is it more anticipated than J.
why?
Cole?
You know why?
Yeah,
it's the most
I think so.
anticipated?
Okay.
Why is it most anticipated?
Because y'all want to see if it's gonna fail.
No, it's Drake.
No, man.
I don't want to
That's
see it
gonna
fail.
sell. Oh, he said he want to see it fail.
No.
Yeah.
No, I want to hear what he has to say.
That's what I want to hear. Is he going to say something?
My thing is, I watched you go through it. I want to hear a perspective. I don't want to hear what did I miss. Nigga, that's a lie. Give me your perspective, how you feel.
Yeah.
I want to know for real, like what you were thinking when you was going through it, how you truly feel. No bravado, pure human condition. So yeah, I'm really interested in what it. You know it's me, baby.
That's Kai talking. Yes, sir.
That's what I wanted to talk
I am.
He said that's what he wanted to talk to. I'm gonna fall back.
I am interested in what he has to say.
So my thing is, every time he drops an introspective record, y'all don't want to hear it.
No.
Who is who?
Wait. Okay, listen.
When he dropped Fighting Irish and told you how he felt about his friends turning his back and things like that, nobody wants to hear that. Y'all say it's too old or this and that. Now you want to hear introspective Drake. So y'all want party Drake or introspective Drake?
I don't want party Drake. I don't want snide taking sniper shot Drake. I don't want let me act like that shit didn't hurt me at all. What did I miss? Like I wasn't there for the whole thing, Drake. I want perspective Drake. I want to hear like introspect exactly that. I want to hear introspection. I want to hear how you truly felt and not bravado.
Bullshit,
What I've been getting so far from Drake is bravado. Like y'all can't touch me. Y'all didn't hurt me. You got to do better than that. I'm still here. I get it. I feel you, but just I want to hear.
I mean, Kai. Every time we look up, man, it's a new addition to the OVO. The WWE. They just did that. He just did a Marvel collaboration.
Nobody's buying it though, dog.
That doesn't do anything with how you feel. Drake is gonna be successful. The period. No matter what he touches, he's gonna be successful. That brand is a brand.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not impressed with success. I'm impressed with authenticity.
Right.
So what did I miss? Is not authentic.
That shit's terrible. Dog.
No, it's not. It's how you gonna go through. We just watched you go through
I
the
said
great.
it's terrible.
We just
That
watched
shit
you
is
go
terrible.
through the greatest rap battle,
Terrible,
and most volatile, violating rap battle in history. And the only thing that you have to say is, "What did I miss?"
Terrible,
my bro.
You missed it all.
You missed it all if you didn't. If you weren't,
you didn't catch it. You missed it all.
But to be completely honest with you though, I'm not just draking this.
Anybody explain that to me?
I gave the same hate to J. Cole because he made a miss when he came talking about, well, if I had been part of the battle, well, you weren't.
You weren't.
You bounced out. You left Drake. You ducked the smoke. You don't get to say that. And I feel the same way about Drake. You can't come in here and say, what did I miss? You weren't asleep during this whole thing. You was active. So talk to us.
Okay.
That's all. I want the intro. I want the hey, give me that AM PM.
Talking about the timestamp shit?
Give me a
give me some
give me a
timestamp. Give me
timestamp
something,
and talk that talk. You know what I'm saying?
There's only a select group of people who really want that. So I think we're gonna get a few of those songs. I don't ever think we'll get a whole album.
I think this is his most important album of his career.
As of right now,
you go look at what I put in the notes. What did I say in the notes, bro?
So okay, I'm
My
read the
exact
notes.
quote. What I said.
The note was check this out. Polo, you listening?
I'm listening.
Talking about the Drake Party album, right? How it didn't live
No,
up to
I
the
had
hype.
another one here.
But hold on. It's background noise for a walk you'd rather not take. It lacks the distinct OVO sound identity and feels like a playlist of rejects rather than a cohesive project. To what else? There was another one that I read. Oh yes, the 2026 for next year. We're all eyes are on Drake. If Iceman flops, he hits Ja Rule territory. The industry is watching to see if he can reinvent himself or if the boy era is officially over. Thoughts?
I thought it was over last year.
No, it ain't over.
He lost a battle to Kendrick. He lost a battle.
A battle is a battle. I'm talking about his career.
I watched Jay-Z lose to Nas and then
reinvent
himself. He built that shit. Hey, you take an L sometimes, unless you're not able to take your L. What I'm seeing with Drake is, I just watched the nigga get into a fucking fight in the middle of the club, and then start partying again. And be like, nah, nigga, are you okay?
It didn't happen.
Are you all right, bro?
In the mouth.
We're not gonna act like it was a big ass fucking scuffle. You might have got jumped in the club.
Like, hold on. Like, what do y'all want them to keep battling?
I want them to be authentic.
You're missing it. No, not keep battling, but don't act like nothing didn't happen.
Yeah, you can't act like we didn't see what we saw. Talk about that shit. Like, you know, be an artist.
Be an artist.
You can't party yourself out of damage. You gotta doctor that shit up.
But then go tell Ebro to die slower.
We got something for you, pussy.
I think that is every time he talks about it, man, it's just gonna give Kendrick an opportunity, man.
Kendrick passed it.
You know,
Kendrick been past it.
Don't believe that. Don't believe. Why y'all? How come Kendrick can take the high road, but Drake can't?
He didn't take the high road.
He
didn't. He told Ebro die slower.
He's just no longer engaging in that shit no more.
Drake told Ebro. Drake
mentions Kendrick's name is going to be a battle. We all know this. Come on. Man.
What's the last thing you heard Kendrick say about? Matter of fact, he didn't say nothing the whole time. He still ain't really said anything about the battle except for its culture.
Yep.
Yeah.
He ain't saying nothing. He just moved on with his life.
GNX went on a world tour. He's moving.
He just moved on with his life.
All right, man. Polo, we got
his life.
Polo, we got another call.
Polo, come on up when you can, man.
But Polo, I told you, Polo, dog, stop being cool and pull up and land on Mazi's world, bro.
Yeah.
Polo probably on an island somewhere.
What y'all doing out there, man?
He on the beach.
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you, man. Love, bro.
What y'all doing, man? I holla at y'all.
Yes, sir. One.
Peace.
Yo, shout out to everybody calling in now, man. Phone lines blowing up. Watching B Kendrick this time around. I'll be like,
That shit was funny, bro.
Hey, can I say something?
Kendrick's,
Can I say
congratulations.
something controversial?
Go ahead.
You know what I want to leave behind in 2025?
Drake.
I want to leave
Here we go.
repping for the tone
Mm.
in
We'll get
2025.
back to that.
We'll get to that in a second. Who we got on the line, man?
I gotta hit the one.
Drake's #1.
Oh shit!
Wait, who's this?
Who is this? State your name,
This
gangster.
is Drake #1 goon. This is Drake #1 goon, man. They call me Deep Pockets P in the streets.
Wait, is this Paperboy?
What did I miss?
No. Wait, okay, wait. I'm just want to. I want to make sure it is. Okay, let me make sure it's Paperboy. This you, right?
Yeah, it's me.
All right, bet. Paperboy. Look.
Questions in there. Got Mazi. What's the fucking vibe?
No, look at you though, right here with the cake celebrating the 200K. Is that the 200K views on Twitch?
Nah, so I jumped too early with the cake. I should have waited. We was only at 40.
Oh shit!
Shout out to keeping it real.
Yeah, hey, shout out
Yo,
Paperboy.
way too soon.
He said way too soon. What's going on, fam? Talk to me.
Man, I just woke up from an aggressive nap.
Damn, aggressive is wild to describe a nap.
We've been supposed to tap in.
Nah, come on,
I
man.
got some questions. I got some questions from my up and coming artist, man.
Talk to me. What questions you got, man?
As an up and coming artist coming out of San Antonio, Countdown City, River City. Niggas need to start jacking that shit. River City, I like that way better.
I like that too. And shout out River City Ransom. Very underrated game from Nintendo, but that's neither here nor there.
That was neither here nor there. You're right. So,
Christ.
Artists that need a big break out of San Antonio. We still got to pay for collabs. We still got to be buddy when celebrities come to the city, or
No, not at all.
You just got to cultivate your audience. Fuck everybody else.
Facts.
Even the
All right,
tone,
thank you. Bye, guys.
even and I was just
Even
speaking.
in-
I was
even in the
just talking
city.
about even the city. I want to leave that behind in 2025. It's a new world.
I like that.
You ain't got to put on for the tone. You are the tone. Stop talking about the 210. Stop repping for the tone. I don't think they're going to support you in the way that you think that they are. The whole world is yours now. You got the internet. Go for the globe, and you are the tone. You ain't got to rep it. You are it. Leave it behind and focus on an audience that engages with you, engage with them, and just keep that personal conversation going for your whole career.
Again,
wherever they are.
As a creator, who are you creating for?
Now I'm thinking as a brand new artist just starting off. I think that's harder for people to see. I think it's harder for people to have that mentality.
Right.
Because as an up and coming artist, you're looking around the city. You're looking around who's doing things near you because that's realistic to you. So,
All right.
So
But I'm gonna stop you right there.
The audience.
Here's where I'm gonna stop you is if you look around and you see people that are doing things, your question always has to be is what are you giving them that's important to them? The mistake that every artist makes here, you think it's about you. It's not about you. It's about the audience. Who's gonna buy into what you're doing? And I said this earlier when we were talking. You don't need 10,000 people. You don't need 20,000 people. You need 1,000 people.
Yo, paper. We
1,000 people.
We
Now,
OGs up here,
somebody
right?
Put that in perspective.
I'll give
Somebody
you the
put that in perspective for me.
Here you go.
They
If
were
you
talking
have
about getting 100 likes on a picture.
No,
that
listen
nigga
to
said,
me.
Imagine 100 niggas in your
Likes
room.
and views
Listen,
ain't
man,
support.
we're not talking about likes
support.
and views.
Likes and
This is
views
where
are
you
not
make the
support.
mistake. That's not support. That's somebody just looking at something. Somebody that fucking hates you can like something. That doesn't mean that they're digesting what you're selling them or you're
Yeah,
giving
that's
them,
not
right?
right. It's support
If
is
you have
support.
this, the reason I say 1,000 people, here it is. The thing that everybody lacks in this when they're trying to create and they're trying to build a brand is you have to market yourself. You have to say, this is my market, this is my brand, this is my audience. But typically when artists start out, they have no way to do that. They have no funds. So all they're doing is getting on the internet and they're begging people, please support my shit. Yo, if you're really my homie, you'll do this or you'll do this. Fuck all that. If you can get 1,000 people to give you $10 a month for anything, Whether it's a shirt, whether it's a fucking whatever it is, a Patreon. I don't give a fuck what it is. But if you can get people to give you $10 a month, you get 1,000 people. You're just trying to find out, this is my core audience. Two things happen in that. One, if you're getting $10 a month from 1,000 people, that's 10 grand a month. That's 120 grand over the year. You'll make more money doing that than guys that have 50,000 to 100,000 fans, but they don't know how to extract that money out.
Talk to them.
Number two is when someone pays for something, I don't give a fuck who it is. If I'm giving $10 to something that I believe in, or I feel like I'm part of, or you've built some kind of tribe with, what's the first thing you do? You go tell other people, I spent my hard-earned money on this for this reason. When I buy a pair of sneakers, I'm telling people, yo, I really like this brand. Yo, check out what I spent my hard-earned money on, even if it's $10. So you have to rely on your audience building your audience. The same thing that's going on with Mazi right now. You build this collection of people who come in here. All these day one people, they're here in the chat. They're coming here every Wednesday for a stream. They're consistently coming in.
They're engaging with you.
There's your engagement. And then what do those people do? A guy like Mark will go tell someone else. Kendrick, who's in Denver, who works with Conway, who knows who he's showing this shit to. A good example, Smoke Dizza, who's my brother. When y'all went to the Fourth Rope thing, instantly Smoke is on here checking out what y'all are doing. The problem is everybody wants instant gratification, that dopamine hit of I put something out, everybody's celebrating it. This shit is brick by brick by brick by brick.
Be on the internet, don't be of the internet.
Correct.
Hey, listen,
1000%.
we some OGs, bro. So we got a nice sample size of how the city moves music-wise, right? The city is going to support whoever looks like a celebrity, meaning whoever blew up somewhere else, to where they got the validity of other people that are famous, then they'll support you. When you're coming up, they're not going to support you. It's when you go on to become something else.
Tied into from the very beginning. Are we still dick riding artists and rappers when they come to the stage?
You don't have to. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to.
We said hell no.
No, you be
you.
Be you.
You don't.
You cultivate your
here's
audience.
the thing. I'll tell you this. When you say dick riding rappers, here's the other problem with that is somebody, let's just give it an example. MC so-and-so comes to San Antonio and you're dick riding. I want a feature from him. I want this. Guess what? I can tell you this firsthand from being an artist. I know when someone's dick riding me. And when someone's dick riding me, I'm not taking you serious, right? But Kendrick's is a good example. He met Conway, didn't dick ride for years and years, just consistently built a relationship. When you build real relationships with those artists, that's different. That's when someone will co-sign and step out and say, yo, I really believe in this. But getting a collab from somebody, like spending your hard-earned money on a collab, like it's only going to take you so far. And to Kai's point, most artists here, when they do a collab like that, 90% of the people here, they're not impressed by that. They go, oh, you paid someone to be on your song. There's a difference when
there's no marketing.
There's no marketing there.
Right.
I would rather someone, let's say you got 10 grand to spend on a feature. I'd rather show you how to take 10 grand, reinvest it in yourself, make some actual money where you can flip that back into marketing yourself every fucking month. And it's brick by brick by brick. And what happens is if you build that audience and that audience believes in you and you're consistently delivering content, right, that they're paying for either with, you know, sharing something, or they're giving you some type of money, or you're basically creating this little community and a tribe. If you can continue to expand that and grow that out, at some point you have a tipping point, like every artist, whether you talk about J. Cole or Freddie Gibbs or fucking whoever the fuck it is, right? All those guys didn't have this instant thing happen to them. They built it brick by brick. And even after having success, you have to continue to do those things or your career just fizzles out.
Yo, Pape, the only difference between
that's a fact.
dick riding and actually networking is authenticity.
Correct.
Dick riding is when you're being fake and people can smell fake.
Facts.
You don't want to build your fame just because you're standing next to this nigga that you really don't fuck with. You just happen to meet him, and so you think based on him being famous, you're going to be famous. Nah, fuck that. Be authentically you. People will always support you being authentically you, because not too many people can do that.
Right.
Be you. Cultivate your audience. People will jump on because it seems like something they want to be a part of. Be you. Be authentic.
Sure. Appreciate it, man. Paper, we got another call on the line, but appreciate you calling in, man.
Salute, Pate.
Appreciate y'all, boys.
We'll holler at you soon, man. Yo, shout out to everybody calling in. Paperboy, Mazi's World alumni. He pulled up twice. You gotta check them out, man. Who we got on the line, bro? Did they hang up?
Who calling my phone?
I knew
Who
that.
calling
I
that
knew
shit?
calling my
that shit was
phone?
coming
Who called that
sooner or
shit?
later.
Who?
It's dope.
See, Polo, we love Drake.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, Monty don't, but
no, that's a
don't.
lot. That's
I
a lot.
So while
I'm a Drake fan,
while
but
we
I
wait
just,
for this number to probably call back because they've been calling like pretty repeatedly.
I bet.
it's probably
But-
my baby
Hey,
mama
whoever it is
wanting
calling-
child support.
Yeah, but Mark Hicks, real quick, with the question.
Did Izzy miss his opportunity
No.
before my blowing up?
I don't ever believe in somebody missing an opportunity because somebody else did something. I think that's to me. I just would never ever that to me. I remember this. I remember this is a funny conversation. I remember when I first got my record deal. I remember someone saying, "Oh man, Ty1 missed out." And if you ever talk to Ty, he would never ever feel that way.
Right.
Ever. You just have to have that competitive hunger in you. If you don't, then you should quit this shit to begin
Your
with.
time gonna come. When your
Who's
time
this?
gonna come.
To
West
accept,
Side.
press 1. To send a voicemail.
All right, listen.
was that?
It better be Westside Gun on the phone doing all that, all that stuff. Who on the line?
Hey yo.
What?
What the fuck?
I was just down at the Fourth Ramples and I was just doing my thing, dog.
Now it's Kendrick's. Okay. Now it's Wait, hold on. Let me silence everything. Kendrick, this is you, right?
Yeah.
That shit was
Kendrick.
funny.
Okay, now, Kendrick, we
Yeah.
are proud of you up here, dog.
This nigga.
Listen, we can't listen. I know this has been in the works for a long time, and now you finally seen the fruits of your labor, the hard work you've been putting in, the foundation you've been laying. We are proud of you, dog. Congratulations again, man.
Hey man, appreciate that, man.
Yeah. You should be super Mr. 2025.
Dog, the title's yours, fam.
Yeah, man.
I mean, who had a better year than you?
Nas.
Yeah,
Nas.
Great
Yeah.
year. It's been a
I was gonna
great
say
year.
Nas maybe the only one that had a better year than you, maybe.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He said, "I don't know."
I don't know.
He touched how many different countries did you go to this year?
This year,
He don't even know.
This year?
it was
I don't
light
even
this
know
year.
where
It
we
was
were
light
at.
this year.
It was
Last
light
year
this
was
year?
Last year he went
It was
everywhere.
like last year I was like it was like 27. This year it was new.
That's
ones.
wild.
Sheesh.
Wow.
We did South America. We did Europe again.
This nigga's
We
a
was, like,
spy.
Middle East a little bit.
He's a
too.
spy. He works for the State Department.
He's an international spy. That's crazy.
Nah, don't put that out there. they don't give me a hard enough time going through customs.
Yeah.
The grill and the tea
Well,
and
first
the-
of all,
and the
man,
snacks,
I know you heard us say it, but I'll say it again to you, man. I'm really, really, really proud of you, bro. Like,
Thank you, bro.
you know,
Thank
especially
you,
the
Triple
shit
OG,
that
you know what I'm saying?
we've been through and done, and just to see how far you came. And I think it goes back to the point when Pape called in. You are someone who's truly, truly paid your dues, bro. Like that's brick by brick you've built. You're still paying them.
Man, I'm tired of paying these.
I feel you. I feel you. But the thing that I've always told you is you're always gonna be paying them, bro. Like there's
I know it.
this
I know
thing
it.
never
That's the
ends,
sad
bro.
thing
You could
about
make $50 million and it will go away if you don't continue to just consistently figure it out. And I remember the conversation. He called me. He said, "Bro, they want me to DJ for the tour, but you know, then I could just open up and just be an artist, and I'm an artist." And I was like, "Yeah, but where does that get you? This gets you in the door." And he said, "Yeah, you're right." And then, bro, to look at from that conversation to this, touching
you're on the other side of the door.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy to have you. You know, you have a personal relationship with Madlib. You working with Alchemist.
That's
you working
wild.
with fucking
Text that full back. I just thought about that. Anyway.
yeah. Texting back.
That's
Big homie.
wild.
Big
I just,
homie.
oh man, I just thought about it. I got a text Madlib.
Yeah,
man.
bro.
That's
crazy.
To be around the people you've been around, you know, Talib Kweli and fucking, I mean, everybody. You know what I mean? You've literally got to walk in these circles, be around, you know, the Griselda people, the drum work people. Eric, you know, you're working with Eric Sermon, you're working with Conductor Wood. Like
Legendary.
this, and the funny thing is, and I'm telling everyone this. This is you're just scratching the surface level of
Right, you
what's
just
about
getting
to happen.
started.
We just getting started. We just getting
Yeah.
started. Like that's why for me, on the other side of it, it's like, yeah, this was cool, but I did all this shit so long ago. It's like I already.
You've moved on, yeah, bro.
I've already experienced the creation of it, so I'm like, oh, that was dope. And now it's the release, so it's like a little bit of celebratory, but I'm like, all right, I'm ready.
Let me ask you
Get up
this.
to the plate.
I just because I would love, because I know there's people watching and listening and all that. What I know the answer to this because I know you so well, but what is your advice on not quitting, bro? Because I remember having so many conversations where you were burnt out.
Yes,
and
please.
You just never quit, dog. And like, talk to that, speak on that.
I think for me, what it was just, it was a couple of things, really. One, obviously, being that I put all my eggs in this basket a long time ago, so I had to, you know what I'm saying, just
I remember your mama
that.
telling me that she knew the moment you tattooed your throat that you were only going to be in music.
Yeah. That was at an early age, too.
She said the moment he put the tattoo, I knew this is what he was going to do.
Yeah, that was like, I was an adolescent with that. And
Yeah, that's funny.
That was that. But like, just knowing that I had just put all the eggs in that basket, and that was it. Like, I ain't trying to go to college. I ain't trying to do all that shit. So I was just like, this is it. And then I say having a kid kind of lit another fire under me to be like, okay, I got to do what I'm good at, and that was it. And then just having those breakthrough, those peaks and valleys, man. And the valleys are just as important as the peaks, really. If I'm being honest, and how you handle them. Because you had some high peaks, but then you gotta go back down through that valley.
Yep.
And then
And
you gotta figure out how to get back.
I think that's what's
up.
lost on a lot of people is that in going through those peaks and valleys, what I was super impressed with you from the moment we linked up and started doing shit was your ability to do things yourself. You know, when you said, man, I don't want to have to rely on someone doing graphics for me, so you taught yourself graphics. I don't want someone to learn how to do videos for me, so I'm going to teach myself. Not to say that you didn't utilize other people, because you did, but you taught yourself so you knew enough about it.
That multi-hyphen, boy.
To even have conversations with people. So even as a creative, when, you know, we got you with some real video directors, you knew what the fuck you were talking about. The DJing part, the engineering part, the making beats part, the songwriting. A lot of people don't realize you write incredible R&B and pop records. You know, you're not really known for that because you're in the circle you're in, but you're really, really good at that. Seeing that and watching you, the multi-hyphen part, but knowing that, and this is the thing that I think you're a great example when I talk to other artists doing this shit. You did not get in the door with Conway as a rapper. That's not what got you in the door.
That's what I was gonna say. To speak to that, I did all that at first because it was a lack of resources.
Correct.
And I obviously and finances, if I'm being real, you know what I mean. So I just took it into my own hands. But in doing that, I learned, and to speak what you were saying, is like those things, learning how to do those things and adapting and being multifaceted and being able to fill whatever role needs to be done will get you in a lot more doors faster than trying to be a rapper or a producer or whatever. And then once you get in that door, then they discover everything about you organically.
I remember, not because I know Kai got something. I'm just gonna say real quick. I remember the first time that Kendricks told me, "Yo, I actually showed Conway my shit," because you weren't someone shoving it down his throat. And that's about also talking about playing your role. Like, you got in, you did this, and then you say, "Yo, bro, I finally played my shit," and he went crazy for it. And
like
then
3 years before he didn't even know I rap, really.
He didn't even know he rap, bro. So, but the thing that I was gonna say, just and then I know, but I got goosebumps a second ago when you said, "This is how I got myself in the door because of lack of resources." That is at the core of what we do in hip hop culture. Is the essence of the culture. Lack of resources, and we find a way. You're just finding a way.
And then in finding that way, you see, you know, you see the signs, and you just follow signs.
That's what I was gonna say. I'm a boxing fanatic, and that is like my favorite thing that Andre Ward said is that I never had a style. I am whatever I need to be to win.
Yes,
and he never lost. Every time he walked in the ring, I'm whatever I need to be
to win.
And
Kendrick, you are that, dog. You were at whatever you need to be to win.
They call when we on the road, they call me the Swiss Army knife.
Hey,
it's perfect.
Hey.
But I always say I'm the mechanic because, you know, I'm the machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this point in my life, there's nothing more special than being multi-hyphen. That's the shit to be. Just one thing and be like, cool.
That's the key to it all, bro. For real. You know, every day I wear a different hat when I'm on the road. So
I'm multiple hats in one day. A lot of the times, you know, I'm doing photography one day, I'm doing merch design the next day, I'm doing photographs the next day, I'm DJing at night, I'm rapping, I'm opening, you know, I'm doing all this shit, and then I'm setting up the studio and recording the next day. So,
And
all you are is undeniable.
And he's a
Facts.
dad. And you're a dad.
Right.
and I'm a dad. Trying to juggle all that.
I hear you,
Trying
man.
to juggle all that and figure out how to make this shit pop for real. But we on the way, man.
Keep going, bro. Like I told you,
man.
don't
We
ever
proud
stop.
of you. Yeah, don't stop. We proud of you over here, bro. And then whenever you in town, man, if you want to pull up and chop it up again, you know, doors always open.
You know that. I'm going to slide through soon for sure.
Oh, and I'm going to say it real loud. I'm just going to say it real loud because it does bother me. You know, Kendrick's cut his teeth and really came up in Austin. And some of those people have showed him love. Some people haven't. But shout out to the city of San Antonio. You know, he came here because of me, and they've embraced him. And like y'all have embraced him, and a lot of people have embraced him. This is kind of like, you know, third home to him. And I'm proud of that, bro, because a lot of people fuck with you here.
I ain't even gonna lie. No, San Antonio showed me the most love.
And I think that's
showing the most love forever. And I love San Antonio, and I need to come back down there. So,
hell yeah, come on.
Nah, that's all truth, man. Big love to San Antonio, the whole scene. Everybody, Mazi, Question, Kai, everybody working, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man.
It's love.
Love you, dog.
Love on the side, man. Yeah. Congrats again on the project, man.
Appreciate y'all.
Out now, Conway the Machine.
Out now. You can't kill God with bullets. Go get it now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. do. All that. All right, fam. Be easy, dog.
Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace. That was fun.
Very dope, man.
We lost our list, huh? We were supposed to go down the list. We just said fuck the list, huh?
We was talking about verses.
Oh yeah, versus
we was talking
Kanye
about
and Jay-Z.
Yeah, we was talking about that.
The two names, of course. I mean, look.
Well, he said Kanye.
Yeah, there's Ye, there's Drake. Nas, but Nas can't stand on a stage with Jay performance wise.
I don't think so either. I agree with. Personally, I know you feel the same way.
He's my GOAT.
I love Nas. I can listen to Nas over Jay any day.
Yeah.
But when it comes to just those records and those moments and the way that Jay captured the entire culture in the palm of his hand the way he did, I actually would put Drake in that. Early, like up until the shit with K-Dot, like Drake has moments that you can't take from him. No matter if you hate him or not or whatever, like he did some things that I think are actually comparable to Jay in that thing. I don't think he's ever had the cultural touch the way Jay did at one point.
No.
I don't think he ever had that.
No.
Ye has records. I think what hurts Ye is where he went from where he was to where he is now. And I think that there's, I don't know, bro. That's a
okay.
I don't think anyone could beat Jay.
So, but look, check out Kai's theory.
I'm gonna break this shit down, right?
Watch it.
All right. So let's just talk about Ye. Okay. Ye's got the big records.
He does.
He's got the hits to be right on stage with Jay.
Right.
For sure. Undeniable, right? What we know from watching verses is that a verses is 50% song, 50% performance.
Mm-hmm.
Sooner or later, Jay-Z's going to have to start rapping.
Correct.
Right? Aside from that, before we even get to the lyrics, authenticity matters. And because Jay-Z has been gone so long, we forgot.
Mm-hmm.
When he finally steps on the stage,
you
can smell it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna remember why this nigga was ugly his whole life, but always his roster. Beyonce, Rosario Dawson. There's a reason why he was able to capture
Aaliyah.
them. He's one of the most, Aaliyah. He's one of the most charismatic.
Oh my God.
Swagger having, right? You're gonna remember that when he steps on stage and he starts saying shit.
I'm
right?
so glad Bankrow's not here.
Bro. So authenticity matters. And on the cool, Ye is kind of intimidated by Jay, right?
No, we know that's big brother.
So that's gonna cause him to have nervous energy. And what does he do when he has nervous
He's gonna
energy?
rant.
He's gonna rant for 20 fucking minutes. He's gonna make it uncomfortable, right?
There's no argument. You're right.
Right?
I have no rebuttal to that.
That's gonna affect his performance.
Yeah.
Give me the Drake one though.
Then sooner or later, he's gonna have to start rapping next to Jay-Z.
Okay.
And he's gonna be, how many ladies in the house? How many ladies in the house without a spouse? Something in your blouse got me feeling so aroused. What you about? Meanwhile, the other nigga is saying,
there's no rhyme fest on stage with you.
No.
No.
The other guy is, I see, I said. Jealousy, I said. Got the whole industry mad at me, I said. But B, I said. Ho, remind yourself. Nobody built like you. You designed yourself. I agree, I said. My one-of-a-kind self. Get stoned every day like G's.
Yeah.
Man, get the
Man,
fuck.
come on, bro. You're right.
Then there's going to be Stop the Record. Rack acapella. Remix a song. New verses.
Yeah.
And anytime you say some shit when he does a Kanye record and Kanye says, I built you.
Lost ones.
Mm-hmm.
You made Hov say, okay, so make another Hov.
Make another Hov. Or he'll just say some funny shit that's going to dismiss that shit. Nobody's standing on stage, bro.
I can't argue it.
Then the other guy is going to be on stage and he's got the records, but he's also going to be doing
Polo gonna call right back.
next to Cough Up a Lung Where I'm From. Marcy's son ain't nothing nice. No. What you gonna do?
I'll tell
you fancy with Mary J. Blige and then she's gonna stay on stage so she can do I'm taking out this time. Man, stop playing.
Or the Song Cry record.
Come on, stop playing, dog.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever got to see it, but instantly my mind went to the Jay-Z exhibit at the
Oh yeah, when you
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn. Brooklyn.
Did you go in person?
I didn't go in person, no.
It's the most incredible thing I've ever experienced in my life. It really was. It was mind-blowing to step foot in there and see the impact. To have the whole fucking library in Brooklyn rap with his lyrics.
You forget.
And then you go through and you see they recreated the studio.
Baseline, right?
Baseline, bro. They had the real equipment, everything in there. I have pictures of it, bro. It's
I think we was there. You were sending me pictures in real time.
This is how amazing it was. I was sick with COVID, and I still went.
Yeah,
and probably got everybody sick.
Goddamn monkey.
But it was the last day of the exhibit.
Yeah,
and I was like, I'm going.
You got to see that.
And I took an Uber there, and I stayed there in the cold. And
just stand outside.
Bro, it was incredible. Yeah, now I mean, when you stage it that way, Ye don't have a shot. Man.
Yeah, he don't.
And I don't think anyone.
Nas has the validity, and if they're doing it in New York, boy,
he might have a chance.
It's not a might. Them songs is gonna ring off.
Yeah,
but
if you do it anywhere else, I don't.
Nas is no, not really, and not to Nas is my favorite, but you know he's the Tim Duncan of performing.
He is.
Yeah.
You're not gonna stand next to.
He kind of moves side to side. There's a little two-step.
Because the quality of the music, you don't have to do much.
Nah.
If I was to see the verses though, if Jay agreed to do it, my wish list for that would be that the Roots back him, or whoever's on stage and have them
Blackout style. I got into an argument with people and they were like, "You're underestimating." Drake. I was like, "I'm not underestimating him. He's gonna come out there and he's gonna do."
No, I think the records are gonna.
Yeah, they're gonna go hard. But it was like,
when you go to those elements, like I mean, dog, Jada did it to Dipset, bro.
Yeah,
you forget.
Like when you go record for record, great.
Right.
But when Jada went in and they weren't even prepared,
it matters.
As soon as Jada said, and the whole city went crazy.
Cam, you live in Miami.
He said, I don't have a house in Miami. I don't live in such.
I live here.
I'm on the block. Come
it's
see
me.
me. He said,
I'm
come
Jada.
see me.
I'm outside.
And imagine
it was
Hov being in New York,
Man.
even with Nas, and he says, "I own half of Brooklyn." What are you gonna say?
He's coming. Yeah, but Nas got him this year.
He got him the casino.
Yeah, he got him this year. But Jay's gonna walk out to say hello.
Yes.
It's gonna be crazy, bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna do sicko mode, and it's gonna be even though what we do is we give out into the. It's gonna be. It's over, bro.
It's over, bro.
And it's not even his
when the
verse
sun
yet.
go down.
It's over, bro. And if he decides to reunite with Beanie and oh god,
Oh man, yeah.
All right, so examine this one really quick from Tammy. Shout out Tammy.
Tammy, what's going on? Jay-Z versus Wayne makes more sense to me. I'd prefer Kanye versus Nicki or Drake versus Nicki.
Kanye versus Drake.
Crazy
would be
versus
good,
crazy.
actually.
Or
yeah,
Drake
Drake would be good. But has anybody seen Lil Wayne perform lately?
I have. He's a terrible performer.
Have y'all seen everybody walking out when he goes to the rock mode?
Mm-hmm. Nah. Great records, but performance-wise, no.
You weren't fucking with Rebirth?
Best record on Rebirth was Prom Queen.
I Am an Alien.
I do agree with the sentiment of record for record. I forget about Wayne. I think Wayne has some records in there that are incredible, but performing them, I don't know.
Bruh. Bro.
But you get it? You get it?
Niggas gonna be out there in a poncho and ski boots.
Talking about
You gonna have some Speedos over some hammer pants.
she wanna lick a rapper.
I
let her lick the rapper.
You're not gonna be a dog. You're not gonna be with Jay-Z giggling through your way through a rap, bro. Nah, bro.
She gave birth on the stage called the stage child.
Bro.
That's gonna do it.
She gonna call me baby. Nah, bro.
All right, so y'all were kind of already on this subject, man. But let's talk bold predictions for 2026. So from the top, I mean, you kind of read this earlier, Mazi, but the Drake Crossroads. That's a great point, Q.
I think this is the crossroads for Drake. I really do. To even Paulo's point, if the album is not incredible, I think that he starts.
It damn near has to be a classic at this point.
I think he drifts into Ja Rule territory.
Yeah, but you also got to worry about this other lawsuit that's coming down with Drake that's now accusing him of the bots.
Yes.
Right.
So now you're losing validity there. You took this dude to court, and now they're
exposing everybody.
Right.
It's gonna be like.
Yeah.
Plus, okay, here's my bold prediction for 20. I think Kendrick is dropping very soon, probably.
I've heard July.
Really?
There's been a lot of rumblings.
I heard July.
You heard July?
There's a lot of rumblings.
Mm-hmm. And I heard he's going back to a concept.
And that's what listen. I told you about it. For me personally, as a Kendrick stan, GNX, I recognize what it was. It might be the biggest moment in hip hop, but it's a side mission for me.
Do you? We talked about it when it came out. Remember when it came out? You were adamant that another and at first I agree with you, and then obviously I know somebody in that circle, and he told me, "Nah, that's the album, right?"
Yeah.
And then Punch came out and said, "That's the album," but a lot of people don't know the play, and I remember everyone was shocked. He put that album out, so he had his own songs to do at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Because everything else was TDE. His publishing is still split with them. All those old records.
Right.
He wanted his own set to go do at the Super Bowl, and people were shocked that he didn't do Good Kid, Mad City or
Butterfly.
He did literally. He stuck to GNX, other than 2-3 songs.
Like all
right?
right and
Right. So
and that was revolutionary.
That was the play. The play was I want my own records. I'm starting PG Lang. I want my own thing, and everyone that I talked to, my boy Lasana just texted me the other day. They said that in that span, he put all those records together in like 45 days.
And Soundwave say he got 100 more.
He got 100 more.
100 more, right.
So
But
you might get two.
You might get two. And there was a GNX Deluxe. Everyone said there was.
Yeah.
He opted not to do that.
Because clearly he has songs that he put out, but he didn't put out.
Right.
So he's got it in the bank, and I think he might overwhelm Drake again.
I think, if I'm being honest, just because we talked about leaving pettiness in 2025, but I still think Kendrick is going to backdoor Iceman.
He's Jay-Z, and he's doing the Jay-Z thing every time Nas drops.
I think he's going to, bro. I think he doesn't give a fuck. He said it's up. He said I will never squash this.
What are you more personally interested in hearing? The J. Cole album or the Drake album?
Personally, for me, the J. Cole.
Yeah.
But I think culturally, if we're talking about we're looking at the scope of the culture and music.
Yeah.
I think the Drake album, I won't say it's as important as a J. Cole, right? I don't feel that way, but I feel like from the music business to how things operate, to how people listen to music, to how people digest music, it really is going to be a testament of whether we're really crossing over into a new threshold of how people take in music and hip hop in general. He's been the poster boy for success. Not necessarily does he make the greatest hip hop, but he's been the most successful. He's touched the most when you talk about fragments of society, from white people to black people to rich people, poor people. He's been able to touch people in that way. Now,
I think he's going to get exposed.
But that's what I was going to say. I also know from being in the industry how much of that is the machine behind you.
I think he's going to get exposed in 2026.
He had all those people at Universal. He had everyone behind him, and then when they helped, and the thing that it's lost on everybody is everyone's like, well, he's accusing Kendrick of those same
Which
things,
was
right?
goofy because you did it to yourself.
You did it to yourself,
right?
And the label, once something takes off, a record label is only trying to maximize profit. So of course they did everything they did for you.
Right.
At this point, they have exactly what they want. They have literally almost black on black violence.
That's the worst bluff.
We're gonna sell this.
It's projecting. It's projecting.
And I think there's a part of me, you know, like when I told you about the lawsuit, I said, I think this is great for hip hop. It may not be great for Drake, but it's great for hip hop because it's going to dismantle this thing that's been built around the culture. And that's what justifies what's good or what's incredible. It's based on how many albums did you sell or how many streams do you have? We know this now, like so much of that shit is manufactured.
Yeah, because you could devalue something really authentic and masterful by just saying this is more popular.
This is more popular. And
now we're exposing all that shit.
I think we had a conversation. You asked me about being relevant, like J. Cole versus Freddie Gibbs, right? I personally think Freddie Gibbs is a better artist than J. Cole, right?
Easily.
Sure.
But from a cultural standpoint and the things that Cole has done, now granted, having the machine behind you, having Jay-Z
came in with
you came in with Jay. He's done some things for hip hop. I honestly think J. Cole is one of the flag bearers of keeping some authentic retro style, just real hip hop alive.
Yeah, him and Joey.
So for me, that's why I feel like he's touched more things. He's done more things of relevance than Freddie has. So that's why the argument about who's a better artist is, personally, I can listen to Freddie all day, and I think Freddie's incredible, and he has all these pockets, and he can do things.
Yeah.
Cole's been able to use those resources, and granted, if Freddie Gibbs would have came out the gate with Jay, I think we'd be having the same conversation or even greater. I think and that goes into, like, even when you look at sports or you look at anything, you look at a boxer, right? You might have one of the greatest boxers in the world, but if he doesn't have the right promotional company and the right trainers and the right everything around him,
Terrence Bud is
a great example.
That's the
great example.
That's the example.
It took so long to get.
They
to where
blackballed him. I remember he had a belt, but they would only show people from a certain fence.
Yep.
And they wouldn't even show his picture, so he had to grind.
And they would say he was the most unpopular fighter. He doesn't sell pay-per-views. He doesn't do this. And then when he whooped Errol Spence's ass, you couldn't deny him at that point.
And he had been saying that. All that footage from 6 years prior. He was telling them, "I'm going to."
And
do
it's the same. I think it's the same thing in music. You look at Kendrick is also someone who, if you don't have that Dr. Dre cosign when you come out, I don't know if Kendrick has the career he has. Right? I think he's incredible. But correct. You have the torch of the West Coast being handed to you. If he's on a Raucous or whoever when he first, that may not happen for him. He may be Black Thought level where people are like, he's incredible, but he doesn't sell. Now, granted, the Roots back in the day sold a record records.
But the thing that I think about that is that the difference being they built that being themselves.
Correct.
Like I love to watch Terrence Martin interviews.
He's
and all of them.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Most of those guys that go within that circle would go to the TDE camp. And would be in the rooms. They were going for Jay.
Right.
When they were around Kendrick, they never left.
Yes.
Right.
Correct.
It wasn't just exactly. He was building that. He was like an antenna.
Yeah.
That was drawing things towards him. In. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? As he was growing, and then everybody revolves around you and wants to add to it because you're being yourself, and you're just constantly growing, and everybody's like, "Let me add to that."
It's so crazy, you're absolutely right.
Rather than somebody just giving it to you.
It's so funny because like with TDE, like how it did start around Jay.
Right.
Jay Rock was supposed to be the guy. And then K-Dot was like, the featured artist, you know what I mean? That would jump on, certain features on tapes and albums and things like that. But then Kendrick catapulted.
Here's the thing, Rock. I mean, I told y'all, Rock is my guy. Rock. I opened for Rock at the first Smokers Club.
Yeah.
K-Dot was his hype man.
Right.
Yeah, nobody looked at him as...
That's what I was about to say. TDE is I think it's the greatest record label ever.
I agree.
Because if you look how they operate, there's no animosity. Everybody served. Q was Kendrick's hype man until Kendrick was like, you're bullshitting. You're fired.
You're fired.
Now go be great. And he did.
To me, this is what I kind of look at it from the lens of even sports, right? Let's say you have look at Patrick Mahomes, for example, in Kansas City. They brought in Andy Reid, this great coach. You have all these receivers, you have Tyreek Hill, you have everything. And then they had this young quarterback in Patrick Mahomes. When they drafted him, nobody was thinking he was going to be the next thing, right?
Right.
Like they knew he was talented, and that's the same thing with Kendrick. But the moment he stepped on the field and he's moving and shaking and doing things that they've never seen,
right?
There's guys who may have thought about going to another team and said, no, I'm staying here. And I think it's the same thing with those people, like you're saying, in antenna. When you get around greatness, it exudes more greatness. You build more greatness. And I think that's the thing that he's benefited from. And Cole has benefited from it. And even Drake has benefited. Like, I know how you feel about Wayne, but Wayne's legacy
Sure.
is this big.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Drake was able to. So the three biggest guys that we're talking about were all
Co-signed.
co-signed by someone else, right?
Yeah.
And I think about that a lot. Freddie Gibbs. You think about all these.
Who
different-
owns his shit though?
Yes, he owns.
So
everything.
he never has to.
He never has to worry about it.
Right.
He never has to capitulate or nothing. Freddie's
Correct.
going to be Freddie, and you're going to get the brand of Freddie.
Correct.
I wish that came without the antics, but
But it is what it is. Right?
Freddie is a hip hop character like ODB,
He
hip hop
is.
character, Busta Rhymes,
He is.
hip hop character. You
You get what you
Earl
get.
Sweatshirt, MF Doom,
Tyler,
just certain
same
one,
shit.
Tyler characters, bro.
Yeah. Skrills, what else you got for the bold prediction? Oh, you got the Spurs on here?
Yeah.
We need one more, bro.
What? One more what?
I think we need one more person. I think we need one more person.
One more person. What?
I think we need one person on the roster.
On the Spurs roster?
Yeah.
Oh, I agree with that.
I think we need one more. I don't know who it is.
Old.
It ain't Anthony Davis.
It ain't Anthony.
God
Davis.
damn it.
No.
But we need one more.
Are you talking existing or like a rookie?
Nah. Really, it's the Spurs. So whoever can contribute in a big way, right?
Because I feel like the draft class damn near got shirt.
We have
hitters.
2 first-round picks in this
Right.
draft, and there's some guys in this draft.
Which is
but,
insane.
But do you ship those 2 draft picks to go get?
That's hard to see. Yeah.
Go get someone who can just instantly make your team better. You
What
know
vet
I mean?
would you want? Because
I'll be honest.
right now that Giannis thing is
I don't like
orbiting.
the Giannis.
I'll be
I
honest.
don't like
I don't think Giannis is the guy.
No.
He's
Not-
30
not-
with
not
leg
just-
injuries. I'm not saying he's Anthony Davis.
Giannis
but
is Giannis, though.
He is.
All right,
but
so-
I wouldn't want to give up Dylan Harper or anybody.
No,
Yeah,
me either.
you're going to give up a lot.
Me either. But just for the context, so like the bold prediction is the San Antonio Spurs make the Western Conference Finals.
Oh, for sure.
I think so.
And
The Laker fan is going to say
Hey,
no.
well, how'd that Lakers Spurs game go? The last
it
one
went
you
pretty
saw?
well, actually.
Hey, did Wemby play?
Hey, what did Ike tell Tina?
God
He didn't.
damn.
Wemby
What did
didn't
Ike
play.
tell
So they got their ass whooped.
They did. They got their ass whooped.
Wemby-less in the
Wemby-less.
city?
Yeah.
And that being said, the Wemby era accelerates faster than anyone expected. I think.
I think
That boy ready, bro.
I think what happened, and just talking to different people, is him having that blood clot changed everything for him.
Yeah.
The Spurs really were taking the approach of, we're gonna slow cook this and get you to year 3, year 4, year 5, and
Sure.
then, but the moment he's like, nah, this could end tomorrow for me.
Yo, Mazi, I see the hate in your face.
I want to win now. He's not a hater like y'all think he is.
I see it in his face. Look at
he
his
isn't.
face the whole
Can
time
I tell
you're
y'all
talking.
something that I know about Mazi? I know this true. I know this to be true.
What's up, man?
You are a Lakers fan.
Absolutely.
It's always going to be Lakers.
To the day I die.
But
But
there is a very small part of you that starts to root for the Spurs. I watch you do
100%.
it.
I see him too.
I watch you root for Steph Castle.
I'm a Steph Castle fan.
You rooted for Steph
I love
Castle.
LeBron.
You used to fuck with Keldon until he didn't come on here, and then
Facts.
yeah, so you don't really fuck with Keldon.
Facts.
And
And I'm a Fox guy too.
Fox
I'm a
you
fan
like?
of De'Aaron Fox.
I'm going to tell you something.
Huh.
You may not even be a fan of Wemby, but you are impressed.
I like Wemby.
No. You're impressed.
Yeah, I am impressed. I'm not saying I'm not. The thing about Wemby, look, the thing about what I knew Wemby was gonna be who he is, right? But what sold it for me was when it was somebody from Dallas that he did this move on. He came down on the court.
Derek Lively.
Sham God.
Yes.
Cross. Step back. Tray ball. And 1.
Yeah.
This nigga's
I have 7-5.
7-5.
All right, Skrills. Look.
That boy look good. Look at
Oh, wow.
that. Them colors look good on you, brother.
They do.
Shout out Retro Goods. And shout out P Money. Free P Money.
I think this. Can I say this about you?
Huh.
This is I really believe this.
Huh.
If for some reason the Lakers didn't make it, something happened, maybe they get bounced in the second round, whatever, and the Spurs were in the Western Conference Final against any team, I think you'd root for them.
That's false.
No.
But you root
I
for
say
them.
bullshit.
I feel like wait, in the reverse. If the Spurs don't make it, but the Lakers are there, I'm a LeBron fan. So
Me too.
if y'all win the chip, I would not be mad.
I wouldn't be mad either.
I'm not mad at that.
I love Luka and I love LeBron.
It's Crips and Bloods on this side. You pick one side.
Nah, that's
But I call bullshit. I don't want to put my man's business out
Y'all
there. But
losing.
you know why I call bullshit? Because of what you're experiencing at the crib right now.
your daughter.
Oh yeah.
Your daughter's a Spurs fan.
My daughter's a diehard Spurs fan.
And if she got joy out of seeing them win, I think you would too.
Dog, listen, last night's game
Shout
against
out
the Knicks, the last night's game against the Knicks, she was genuinely upset. She was like, all right, I'm going to bed.
My daughter was too.
She went upstairs. Like she was upset. And I was like, damn, like it hurt me. But I remember.
Is there a part of you mad that she doesn't feel that way about the Lakers?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Because
how could it be mad?
Because in my house, I don't let my kids root for any other team.
How could it be mad that he raised his daughter right?
That's true. You raised her right. Shout out to Lambo. Is
Push
Lambo
buttons,
Spurs fan?
nigga.
Oh, she's a Spurs fan. He's a push
Oh,
button.
Lambo. We gotta give Lambo. This is Lambo. This is all Lambo. He don't get no credit.
Listen, like when I met Lambo in high school, funny story. She on our binder. You remember where you used to have to cut out pictures?
Yeah.
She had a picture of Tony Parker with his shirt off on the binder.
Wow.
That's so much weirder for me knowing Tony. That's weird.
And I was like, ew, like why? She was like, he's cute. I was like, whatever. So
that's probably why he likes
Lauren
the Lakers.
likes Steph. Is that
Lauren is a Castle guy. Like, but she be wild. She's like Wemby's. She thinks in her mind Wemby's cute because he's not only is he good. I guess she thinks he's handsome, but he's also a book nerd.
Oh, he is.
He's a book nerd with Kevin Garnett energy. That's why we love him.
Intellectual KG is crazy.
He looks like he will give you a dissertation if you insult him, and then after he finishes, he's gonna spit in your face.
Right.
Yes.
And there's nothing you can do about that shit.
But then and she likes Castle. She likes the way he plays, and she thinks he's fine.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's fair.
So some young man with pineapple dreads gonna show up on your doorstep.
And she yells pineapple gang.
Oh
man.
Damn.
That Stally shit ain't working for you.
You
no
just
more.
lost one.
No. Put out another album, nigga. I need help.
Skrills, do you let your kids root for anybody else?
Man, my son was a Laker fan for some reason.
And I bought him a bronze jersey.
And my man's bought him a bronze jersey that he wore. Mind you, he wore once to school and he realized what it was.
You're in San Antonio, son.
Right.
Dog, I remember when that shit was like Crips and Bloods, dog.
was.
I remember
Hey.
working at Target and a
Ooh.
motherfucker came into Target when we were going against Kobe and Shaq. And he came in a Lakers jersey and these niggas, like we had to break them up. He was going to get jumped in the Target parking lot.
I saw it happen at a real game. At a game, I saw a dude in a Kobe jersey get the shit beat out of him.
That's crazy.
So that was one. But the craziest, shout out to Mark Kicks. This is for Mark. You ready, Mark?
Yeah. Oh shit.
This was that series, the year the Spurs won the championship. Remember they went 7 games against the Mavs?
Yes, sir.
DeJuan Bullet, like the whole shit.
Which one would argue that was why we won that year.
Yeah.
Because they set us.
They set us, yes.
They let us know, like, oh no, it ain't sweet.
It ain't sweet.
Yeah.
So we're
Shout out the ponies.
So this was the game. Shout out the ponies. This was I guess game 6 when Vince Carter hit that shot and they beat us. I'm at that game, bro. I'm walking. There's this brother who's got a fucking he's wearing a Nowitzki jersey and he's screaming, "Fuck the Spurs!" I mean, he's
Bad
screaming,
move.
Bad move.
screaming it,
Bad
dog.
move.
Fuck you. And these little kids are walking by and he's like, fuck you. He's just throwing the middle finger up, bro. And I'm like, damn. And and somebody comes up and says, hey man, there's children here. I don't give a fuck. I just got out the pen. Dallas all day. He's just screaming and screaming this. Bro, I just seen these 2 motherfuckers walk up. I mean, I'm talking like 2 motherfuckers tatted up, head to toe, and they go, hey, bro. Hey.
This sounds about right.
Take that fucking jersey off and stick it in your back pocket or we're gonna fuck you up. And they tell him, and he's all, y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all. And they did it. They whooped his fucking ass. Beat the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah.
He had the Nowitzki jersey on his face, soaked in blood red.
That's crazy.
And then people were saying, talk that shit.
Dog.
Talk that shit. And he was like, yo, y'all are fucked up. He just kept saying, y'all are fucked up.
Back in the day, that was the worst thing you could ever
do.
say.
Yes, bro.
What's my man? Pop, Lock, and Drop It.
J-Corn. No.
Huey P.
Huey P.
Huey P. RP.
Man, Stitch chased that nigga out the club.
I was there. Were you there? Yeah. I was there, dog. Hey, Stitch went out to the
He
window.
chased that nigga
He
out the
said,
club.
"Fuck Santa." He chased him out the club.
But after the show, we had been hearing that he was being really disrespectful. So when he came into VIP, he was bumping into people and they
Fuck
got
San
into it. And I was like,
Antonio.
hey, watch that shit, man. This is the tone. He was like, man, fuck the tone. And then all eyes went to that chain
And
that he was wearing, and it was
shit.
like, that looks like that should be mine.
Yes. And Stitch went in, bro.
What was that for song? 50
Ran
Cent?
outside tapping on the. I don't
He was
know
on the
if I should
limo.
say that.
He
The
jumped in-
limo. He tapped on the limo glass.
He
with
jumped in the wrong limo.
wrong
I think it was
limo.
Chameleonaire's limo.
Chameleonaire's limo. And Stitch went to the window with the blicky and was like, "Yo, And they
Allegedly.
yeah, I won't put
They
my
were
man out
out of there. I think they went straight to the fucking airport.
No, they did. That was what
on the
homie,
That's my disclaimer.
homie Marco from fucking The Beat told us they went straight to the airport.
Man.
Sheesh.
Get us the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he wilding.
All right, man. So the other bold prediction here is let's talk a little politics. The Epstein files.
They're supposed to come out Friday, but we're gonna bomb Venezuela.
We're gonna bomb Venezuela. It's gonna be
fuck.
I guarantee you,
bro. But China said
they're gonna declare
on the
because they already did the fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction, but they already admitted in a private press briefing. It's not coming. Everybody knows it doesn't come from fucking Venezuela. It comes from Mexico.
Yeah, it doesn't have nothing to do
from
with
Colombia.
Right.
The other thing is they're also on Friday is supposed to move marijuana to a Schedule 1 drug instead of Schedule 3 instead of Schedule 1. So now marijuana is going to be legal everywhere.
They were gonna.
Well, that
they
don't
shouldn't.
fucking
They
help.
shouldn't have never stopped it in the first place.
Yeah, but that don't fucking help if we're living in bunkers and shit.
That's true.
Because then Venezuela don't they got a big brother in China?
They do.
In China
and Russia. If
that's
we're
what I'm
being
saying.
honest.
They were like, don't fuck with them.
Yeah.
If not, then we got to get involved.
Yes.
And that's a problem.
Russia's, but they're
What happened
smart.
with the press
They're
conference
very
tonight?
smart. They're very smart.
Oh.
They're
Laura, Lambo.
Lambo.
What happened at 8 o'clock with Trump? What did he announce?
Yeah. What was the update? What's the update?
the health plan.
Oh, what's the hell? They've passed it?
Yeah,
Nothing but lies.
He said nothing but lies.
there's the health plan shit.
Eggs are down.
No. You want to know why I know it's not down? I'm getting ready to go on a trip to Japan, and my son is staying. And I said, hey, I'm going to buy groceries for you for the week to come house sit for me. And I haven't bought groceries in a while. My wife always buys it, but I'm like, I'm going to go through it. And I paid $7 for a can of Pringles today.
Wow.
Jeez.
And I was like, yo, what
Sheesh.
the fuck is going on, bro?
Set for a can.
A can was $6.95.
What flavor?
Sour
This
cream.
nigga said like the flavors are gonna be different. This is ranch.
It wasn't 24 karat gold Pringles.
I'm just saying. I wouldn't pay
This isn't
$7.
pizza.
I
This
wouldn't
is
pay.
ranch.
I wouldn't pay $7
This
for
is
a
sour
sour
cream and onion. Show some respect.
That's it. I'm just saying. What was the total bill of the groceries?
$134.
That nigga
for
bought 12
9
items.
days. Yo, hold on.
12
No,
items.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, you got.
You think I'm bullshitting? Watch this.
I know how it is.
Yeah.
No, I got the list still.
The basket wasn't even full, probably.
It wasn't.
He was in a 10 or less aisle spinning a
Look.
dub.
Look at this. How many? 20 items.
That's crazy.
$144.
Wow.
That's $200 for 20 items, bro.
Bro. Look at this. $6.38 for Pringles.
Was
You
it sour
can't-
cream and onion?
Sour cream and
Show
onion.
some respect. This isn't pizza flavored.
Hey, barbecue.
Hey, my son loves pizza flavor.
Straighten
man.
your
I look
back
at
when you
him
buy
weird.
this shit.
Bro.
It's wild, bro.
So now
He gonna do something, or they're coming out. Listen, we already know they've been working
Oh,
hard.
he
That shit
didn't
gonna be
mention. He
highly
didn't mention
redacted.
Venezuela at all.
Highly redacted.
But you know they just sent out this thing where it's called Darvo,
Yes.
where they're trying to teach people how to respond when the shit initially
Yes.
comes out. They ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Okay, hold on. You said that he's gonna give the military a check. Oh, some of the military warriors a
What
check.
about ex-military? Because I need one right now.
Facts. You got 100?
You just said military.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, that don't change nothing, but
It don't, but still.
The Declaration of 1776.
Shut the fuck up. You're making that up. What?
he's giving him exactly 1776.
Only Trump, man.
Only in
that
America.
was head no. That was head sip. Gotta be
That's
head sip.
excess. Yes.
Got
Doesn't
to
he
be
have
head sip.
17?
Oh my god.
He has
You can Google it.
1776 tattooed on him. He's got
That's
bro.
head sip.
Oh my god.
Google this. So let's take a look at this. That's crazy.
Fucking idiocracy, bro.
Son of a bitch.
This is wild, man.
America, baby. Gotta love it.
Damn, that's wild.
He pulled up the article. Oh my god. Yo. Please throw this up on the big screen. Please throw this up, dog. Warrior dividends. Trump promises 1,776 checks for the
I
U.S.
fucking hate my life, dog.
for the U.S. service members this
Yo, is that
Christmas.
one time?
Oh my God.
Guys, only in
In
America,
America.
baby.
That nigga
Only in
loser.
America.
1776. Buy some Christmas gifts.
Hey,
You
man.
bitch
I'm
ass
fucking
niggas, stop
crying.
playing.
Hey, play the Hulk Hogan theme music, dog.
Oh my gosh. Raw. And listen, how appropriate. The wrestler.
The wrestler. Holy
I
shit.
am a
Take
real
1776, you fucking niggers.
Oh
You
my
bunch of
God.
Coco Bewares.
Oh my God.
Warrior dividends is what it's called.
Warrior
Warrior
dividends.
dividends, bro. Now stop.
$1,776.
Now I wish you would obey a lawful order after I done broke you off.
Broke you off.
1776.
I gave you
Yo, that's
1,770.
wild.
That's
After I done
wild.
broke you off 1776, you kill a Venezuelan, motherfucker. Merry
We're
Christmas.
gonna give you a dividend check before we send you off to
That's
Venezuela.
wow.
crazy.
You about to die over some oil again.
Oh my God.
America, baby. Gotta love it.
AMERIKKKA.
Listen, I swear to God, when them files come out, that shit is gonna look like this.
Yes, it just be black.
Right.
Just
Straight
redacted.
redacted.
Yeah,
Except
absolutely.
for Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton.
Right.
Yep.
Whoever else they could put in there that's
Yo, did you see that shit he did?
with
Did
you see that? Yo, the fucking shit that he put
that in
under
the
Joe
chat.
Biden and Obama.
Yo,
The Obama one is one thing,
wild.
but the Joe Biden one
The
is
Joe Biden one was
Sleepy or Crooked Joe Biden, as he's known.
he gave him the double plaques
Double plaque.
and another motherfucking thing.
Yes.
That's crazy, dog.
Oh my
Like,
God.
damn, what do you have to?
What else y'all got on
the
this?
Reagan, he said, the Reagan shit says Trump was a fan
Oh my
at the end of it.
It does. I forgot about that.
Oh man,
My favorite one was the Bill Clinton one because he didn't really go after Bill Clinton except for in 2016, Donald Trump destroyed his wife Hillary Clinton in the
That's
election.
wild.
That's
bro.
wild. You gotta fight.
These shits are real?
Those are real,
It's
bro.
real,
He put
bro.
them up today.
that's
There-
real.
Look, instead of Biden's picture, it's the pen, the auto pen.
You know he's getting sued
Yo.
by the White House too, right?
Yeah,
That shit actually looks valid
yeah,
because of so much that he was supposed to be doing.
yep. Well, you saw. I told you on the chat
Yeah, I saw
the
that.
the ballroom that he's building. Did you see that today? They came out and admitted that it's a bunker.
Come on now.
Yeah.
With
I
that,
told people-
with that AI, they done bought all the data and stuff like that. They need to
The
be
data
able to
wars.
process that shit.
Yep.
Speaking of
That
Squirt,
nigga's building Cerebro.
I was gonna say you see the
He gonna be down there with the fucking helmet.
Right.
Who said shit about Charlie Kirk? Get him.
Holy shit!
That motherfucker said that he did actual litigation. There's at least 2 motherfuckers in jail right now for talking shit about Charlie Kirk after he died.
Yep.
And as soon as Rob Reiner died,
He went off.
that's wild, bro.
Wild.
Was it cherry picking?
Oh
yeah.
He's a cherry picking motherfucker.
Yeah, man. But that let me hit the chat real
You
quick.
gonna kill yourself
Yeah,
if you
let's
don't
talk,
have a
let's talk
sense
to
of
Chad.
humor.
What's Chad got to say, man?
So going back to the sports take,
I'm a diehard Spurs fan, but sometimes these kids deserve the middle finger.
Guest.
Jesus.
shit. Mark Kick said,
Tell them the story about when you first started throwing up the 2-0 hand sign.
I don't know. There's a million stories about that. Which one is he talking
On
about
the south-
specifically?
On the south side.
I don't remember. Tell him to call in.
Yeah, Mark
I don't
call.
remember.
What about the vets? Hey man, you about to get a check or no?
I'm a vet.
Usher the
Hey,
vets.
I'm the vets over here. 1776, you bitch. You broke ass niggas. Don't talk shit about me.
Listen, Bricks is 17.5 again. Yo, oh my god,
Mr. 1776.
I can't wait to hear the first rapper that.
Oh my god. Who's
Fresh
gonna be
about
the first?
mix? 1776. Yeah. I can't wait.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, that's gonna be amazing.
all right, man, y'all want to get to the final rankings? This is the top 5.
Everything?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's do it, man.
All right, man. So let's start with top 2025 TV shows.
TV shows.
Ooh,
So-
it's been great.
It has.
It's
So
been great.
What you got on your list?
Let me give you a few on the list. Maybe it jogs on y'all's end, but like I never know.
Pluribus.
Pluribus is one great
crazy.
fucking show.
I didn't watch
Severance.
You gotta watch it. It's
Welcome to Derry is
Of
fucking
course, bro.
amazing.
Of
it was
course.
good. I haven't finished
Okay,
it yet.
it's
Of course.
Okay, okay. How far are you up to the?
I've
4 maybe. Episode
Never
4.
mind.
slow ass.
Never mind.
But I was behind because I'm watching everything else. But
Did you watch Welcome to Derry?
Of course, I'm done.
Okay. Oh, you're done. Okay.
But my crush
they
is
said
on
it's
there.
all connected to everything Stephen King.
Not everything, but the
But
ones
the-
that you love.
Yeah.
See, okay.
Shining. Someone told me it's
Yes.
connected to. Oh
No,
my
the
God.
explanation
Hold on.
of the
Shining, Mist, Dark
Mist?
Tower.
Oh, I gotta finish this
Bro.
shit now.
Shout out Dick. Pause. But yeah.
Yo, I don't even. Yo,
Dick
Mazi,
hollering, bro.
Maz,
Dick hollering.
you know I don't even.
You don't do that,
But you gotta prepare a nigga.
Shout out Dick.
God.
Shout out Dick.
Shout out Dick is wild, bro. And I don't even do this
Hey,
shit
grow
no
up,
more.
bro.
Grow up. You're right. I apologize.
Let's leave that shit in 2025, bro.
But we leave it pause in 2025. But
Oh my
shout
God.
out Dick out of nowhere is jarring.
Did you?
Come on, man.
Oh fuck.
Somebody clip that. Somebody on Twitch
Clip that shit.
Yo,
Shout out
if you're
Dick.
He
watching
said
on
that
Twitch,
hard as shit, too.
if you're watching on Twitch,
Yeah, you
someone
didn't
please
say
clip
it.
this.
There was no sentiment
It
in
was
your
a-
voice. This shit was
That
straight
shit was
up.
all exclamation marks.
Yes.
Shout out Dick.
Hey, bro. I hope they don't give y'all 77 shit, bro. I hope they cancel that shit for you.
Oh god dang.
Oh my God, that was
Yo,
madness.
wow.
Hey, could we Stranger Things?
Yeah,
Stranger
it's on this
Things.
list. Andor, Cowboys, Doc, Landman. Landman's a great show too.
Landman's
And
a
I
Pit.
fuck with
The
Landman.
Pit in the Studio. These are just some on the list, but Mazi, you got your top 2025.
I'll be honest, I didn't watch too many
TV.
but I did check out a few docs. The only TV I did watch though, and I'll be honest, I think this show was slept on. Not many people talk about it. It does receive a lot of hate, but I like Bel Air.
I didn't finish it. I started. I didn't finish it.
Yeah.
I like Bel Air.
You're
Okay.
not gonna Gen Z my shit. Like nah. I got one season in. I was like, you're not gonna Gen Z my shit in, bro.
I'm not big in Bel Air.
I bet, yeah.
I watched season 1. I never picked it.
I like Bel Air. What else? I didn't finish Welcome to Derry, but I did start. I watched one episode and it looks good. Stranger Things. I seen the new season, but I got to go back and watch.
The first half.
Right.
Yeah. Looper, bro.
It looks
YouTube that
great,
shit. 20
bro.
minutes to catch you up.
Boom,
Okay.
boom.
So yeah, there's it looks like y'all got a good list of stuff that I need to catch up on and check out. But yeah, I didn't check out too many TV shows.
As far as movie goes, there's only one that matters.
Say it.
Sinners.
Nah.
Sinners. Oh yeah. Oh,
No. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. No.
Like outside, don't.
No. We're gonna talk about another movie that is there's another
Yeah,
movie.
nah. Okay, look.
I don't know if you've seen it.
What is it?
One Battle After Another.
Of course I saw it.
And you don't think that the movie's incredible?
Not over Sinners, bro.
I have it over Sinners for sure.
That's
100%.
wild.
100%.
I've seen both films.
It's highly controversial because of some stuff.
Yes.
I've seen both films. I thought both films was amazing.
Can I ask you a question? What scene in One Battle After Another is better than the scene? When you say the scene, we all know
it's
the scene.
but for me, that scene is in the context of a film. That scene, if I watched that scene and it wasn't a movie, I'd be like, this is incredible. This is one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. Right? It's a work of art. But in the course of the storytelling and the plot, no.
Wow.
Me and you in the parking lot, Chris.
Come on, bro.
I'm sick of the disrespect.
I got One Battle After Another over
Sinners
Sinners.
is the sour cream of Pringles. Show some respect.
No, I'm look. Sinners is my second favorite movie of the year. But One Battle After Another, that shit is incredible to me.
That was incredible.
It was a great movie.
I thought everybody killed that shit.
My wife was like, I don't get it. It don't matter. I got Tayana being extra sexual.
Extra sexual.
Extra.
Oh, girl, the daughter
I've got
Chase
Regina, who
Infinity
is my crush.
She's amazing.
Yeah.
Regina is my crush.
Shout out,
She's
Regina.
amazing.
And it's funny because my new crush is on Welcome to Derry.
Who was that? Which one?
What's her name?
Activist?
Taylor
Oh
Page.
my God, she's bad.
Eyes and lips, boy. Good
She's
gracious.
bad.
She looked like AI art to me.
She's bad. She's bad.
She don't even look real.
What was your top? We'll just go to movies. What's your top? Well, I'll tell you TV real quick. For me, it's
TV. Go ahead.
My favorite show, obviously, Severance season 2. I was.
I seen y'all were talking heavy Severance.
We were all the way in. Yeah. Landman is up there. Landman. I don't. It's so crazy to be into that show because none of that I relate to in any way. But I love Billy Bob Thornton. I love the way just the whole setup of it is dope.
Yeah.
Pluribus is fucking. I don't even know what to think of it yet because I think Skrills would agree.
Yeah.
You can't stop watching it. Yeah. But it's not one of those shows where you're like, it's a slow burn. Yeah. It's, from the guy who made Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. So it has that thing, but it's shot so well. And the concept of it is fucking nuts.
Yeah. It's a literal page turner.
Yes. You're just like, holy shit. What's next? Yeah. What's next?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. That Cowboys doc I thought was fucking incredible. I don't know if you watched it.
Yeah, I did check
that shit was crazy. I didn't know all that shit. It was nuts. And then, what was the other show? There's another show that I watched this year that I thought was dope.
I watched a lot.
What did you watch, Skrills? There was another one you told me about. Welcome to Derry. I haven't finished it. It's great. Stranger Things.
Oh, didn't the one for the one for gold or whatever, the US team doc come out this year?
That doc was dope.
That doc was dope.
And then the studio is fucking hilarious. I don't know if you've seen the studio.
No, I haven't seen the studio.
Fucking funny.
That's pretty good. But if I had to pick, because I like to pick a sense of realism as well as like fantasy, I guess. And Welcome to Derry is a perfect blend.
I'm gonna finish it
because it deals with like real life 60s shit they were dealing with in the 60s.
Yeah,
and then they add that fantastical like.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish that
paranormal shit. But yeah, that's what I would pick.
But movie wise, what is your movie? Is it Sinners or One Battle After Another? Or do you have another movie?
He's probably Weapons.
No, I have Sinners. What'd you say?
Did you see Weapons?
Did you see Weapons?
I did see Weapons.
Some people didn't like that shit. I love
That's
that
just
shit.
too real for me, bro. Fuck that old lady. Fuck that lady, bro.
See, hold on, dog.
I grew up with witches, bro.
She's a witch?
Yeah.
Hey, we can't say it?
I fucks with witches, boy. I grew up in church. I fucks with witches.
Fuck yeah.
Voodoo, all of that shit. I'm with it.
Yeah, doc, that shit is real.
Nah, look, so I thought Weapons I hope PJ, I'm sure he's asleep, but he was like, bro, I'm not watching the stream because of that weak ass take. I think Weapons was probably one of the most creative movies I've seen all year.
I agree with that.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's not my top, but it's in my top 5, 6, 7.
Like, seeing a woman like
break a branch and
motherfuckers is.
But bro, at the end, when homeboy switched it and they come after it, that scene is crazy.
Only one movie made me cry this year. I went to the movie theater and saw it 3 times, and only one movie made me cry.
What was it?
Sinners.
Sinners made you cry.
Made me cry.
So it's crazy. My mom, she enjoyed the movie a lot too. She went and saw it twice. But she wanted to make the trip to go to Dallas to see it in that special screening.
It connects, bro. It hit, bro.
It's incredible. It's an incredible movie.
So Tammy said, agreed on the scene in Sinners was displaced. Right message, wrong movie.
In my opinion.
I don't know if it was displaced. I don't know if I'd agree with being displaced.
It went right with the theme.
It went with the theme. But like I said, you could pull that out, and I don't think it changes the scope of the
only
movie.
thing that was displaced that I think most people who are critics of it was, we love this movie and here comes the vampires.
Right.
And that's where, you know what I'm saying? It was like just out of nowhere. Fucking way.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this real quick. Because I saw like a controversy when it came out, because Sinners was a moment, right?
Yes.
2025.
Yes.
But there was also a little bit of controversy where like Dusk to Dawn came up.
I was going to say Dusk Till Dawn, it has similarities to that.
A lot of similarities.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think Sinners was way more
cinema. What I'll give Ryan credit for, though, he credits Dusk Till Dawn. He said that movie.
A lot of people missed that part.
They missed that part.
Right.
He said, yo, I wanted to make a movie that felt like that, but it was true to what I am.
Right. Which is dope.
And in any creation, especially nowadays, truth be told, you'll have a certain amount of creativity, but certain stuff bleeds off you.
It's
like the stuff that you come from, your influence bleed off of you, and nothing's new under the sun.
That's true.
Right.
There's nothing new under the sun.
So,
what Skrills? What were your top 5 movies this year?
For me, I had to say, definitely Sinners was up there. Weapons. I'm trying to remember the other one, man.
How'd you feel about Superman?
There you go. That's what I was thinking too. I enjoyed it because I saw it with my son.
Yeah.
And the moment where Superman is talking to his dad, and his dad gave him that, like, he's talking to the Man of Steel. This is a mere mortal talking to a god, and make Superman basically like emotional. Yeah. And I look down, it's just like that shit hit me. You know what I mean? So I love Superman, but
I love the comic book take on it. Some people hated it.
Yeah,
but
I told you. I think we originally said, like, I saw it and I was like, nah, I don't like this comic book version.
That's how I felt, and then I saw it again and I was like,
nah,
okay,
it's solid. Yeah.
I took my son, and I like what it stood for.
Yeah.
I was bored, and that was the first time I was really bored in a superhero movie. I like God Superman. I like
the untouchable,
the guy that's distant and could break you. I'm doing this because I want to do this, but I don't have to. I can't relate to y'all. When I watch Henry Cavill and he's walking and all those hands are and he's like godlike, that's my Superman.
That's your Superman.
You're an alien. You feel like an alien.
What were your top 5 movies?
Let's see what I had on this list, because I didn't see Superman. I did check out Fantastic Four.
I liked it.
I
didn't love it though.
I didn't love it, but it was good.
I thought it was good, but it wasn't. It didn't blow my. I wanted it to blow my.
But listen though, it's Fantastic Four. I fucking hate Fantastic. They're
So do I.
lame as shit.
So do I.
That's
The
true.
greatest thing they ever did was introduce Black Panther. That's it.
I think it was a good setup for where they're going, but
Right.
I didn't leave there like, yo, that was the shit. I just was like, yo, that was good.
Yeah,
It's good.
right. I liked one. I had one battle after another in there. I have Sinners in there, of course, and then my question marks was and just because I seen it was the what was it?
Hated it.
Hated.
Because I didn't put the name of the title, because I put title with a question mark. It was the 28 days later.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
The
I didn't see
trilogy.
28 years.
28 years later.
Was it good?
It was
My
cool.
son went and saw
Hey,
it,
man,
and my son, Justin's only take. He'd never seen the other ones, but his boy's like, look,
See,
movies at me. He
it
comes
was-
back and he goes, there's a whole bunch of dick in there.
Dog, that's the hard part. That's the hard part. Is that, oh wow.
Hey, yo, pause.
Clip that.
Shout out to Dick.
Jack, clip that.
And this, my
There's way
friends,
too much dick in here,
is
bro.
called a
Pause.
callback.
It's a callback. We went back.
But you know, coming from the original, that's a hard sell. But speaking of zombie shit, hey, all those fucking all those spinoffs from what's
The
it
Walking
called?
Dead?
I
Walking
like
Dead.
that shit.
Fear the Walking Dead was dope.
All those spinoffs, the Daryl Dixon and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I like
I didn't-
those spinoffs are fire, man.
Yeah, they bounced back a little bit.
Except for what's his name that killed? What's his name?
Negan, the Negan.
Negan. Yeah, I don't
Negan,
really fuck with that
Negan,
shit so
yeah.
much.
Yeah, I'm cool with him. The New York shit.
He looks weird to me.
Jeffrey Dean
Look a little
Morgan.
sick,
Yeah,
right?
is it me?
He look a little sick, right?
Yeah.
He was dope in Losers. He looked a little more healthy in
Yeah.
Losers.
Oh, Gen V.
Jim V was dope.
He's solid as fuck.
Jim V was dope.
Gen V,
solid.
bro.
Was that this year?
Look.
Yeah.
It was?
Look at loser Lakers face Mazi not on his shit.
You don't know Jim V? Did you watch The Boys?
I never watched.
Look.
Oh!
See, here we go. Here we go.
This is someone who just, all they do is pod for a
I
living.
really thought
I live.
Pod and deliver mail.
Yeah, bro. Like, so listen, I've heard of The Boys.
Peacemaker
I've-
was
I've
dope
heard-
too. Peacemaker
you're
was dope.
making it worse.
Listen, I've heard of The
Just
Boys.
say you need to catch up on it.
Wait, hold on. Did you say I heard of
I've
The Boys?
heard of the boys, bro.
X-Men 97
was
yes!
fire. X-Men
Fire.
97 was
Come on,
fire.
bro. That was
X-Men
this year.
97 was fire.
That
Yes,
was this year?
That was
That
this
was
year.
this year.
That was this year.
I think.
This has been that
Was
was
it?
this year.
I think
Fuck
so.
no.
Was it? X-Men 97 wasn't this year? I thought it was. I thought it was the beginning of the
Nah, I
year.
feel like that was last year.
No, that was
Or,
last.
excuse me, leave before last.
Let me look.
I don't remember this.
Nah,
summer.
X-Men 97
Oh, you're
wasn't
March
this year.
March of 2024.
Bro, I'm an X-Men fanatic. Nah, that
Hey,
was
PFR
last year.
podcast.
24.
What the fuck?
I think I caught up
Okay.
late. That's why I thought it was this year.
But yeah, so like The Boys, I started
Just kill me.
watching.
Feel better.
I watched episode 1.
I don't know how
What
you
is
didn't
it
stay
with
watching
you in
after
these
that.
episode ones?
Okay. From on,
When I take these rings off, that means me and you in the parking lot. I'm just letting you know,
okay,
bro.
look, a moment of honesty. Is this a safe space?
Yeah,
No.
maybe.
A little
We're
bit.
on
Not
live.
really.
But
I
go
said
ahead.
dick
It's not,
earlier,
it's
like
not,
I fucking-
it's not a
It's not
safe
that
space.
safe. The whole internet
You're
is
not
watching.
safe.
Okay, cool. So there's a lot of these shows I do start, but it's a guilty conscience of me trying to watch these without the missus.
Oh, I have
Because-
that
because-
Why
problem.
did you
then-
throw her into that?
Because
I have the
because
same
that's
problem.
how it is. Because like if I start a show and I'm like, damn, this is good. Yo,
Dear America.
yo,
Hey,
yo,
Where's the
do you
camera
know?
at?
Do you know that
Where's
my
the camera at? Put the camera on me. Dear America. Now, I noticed you heard with our esteemed brother over here, and I use that loosely as fuck. I know you heard what he just said, and it's honorable. Cheat. Cheat. She gotta go to work. She gotta go to sleep. Watch that shit, and then practice your acting skills when you come back and watch it with her.
Rewatch.
Oh, that's wild.
I've learned to do that.
Cheat, nigga. Mr. Honorable, fucking Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
Yeah, man.
I cheat.
I feel bad, bro. I'm like, yo, this show is alright. But if I keep going, she gonna be like, oh, you watched that without me? Because it's happened before. And I'm like,
Kendrick.
Lie.
Kendrick.
Cheat and lie.
I've never seen
Be
this
a
before.
man.
Ready to watch this with me? I've been waiting.
Be a man. Oh, I've been waiting for this shit. Oh, yo.
Initiating the fucking lie is dirty. Hey, I've been waiting on.
Yo, I'm so glad that
Hold
you're
on.
ready to watch this.
Full admission. I do this. I cheat, right? My wife hates when I watch stuff without her.
Be a fucking man.
But let me tell you the secret.
Cheat and lie.
You want to know the secret? Here's the secret.
Talk to me.
You watch the shit, right?
Uh-huh.
But you act like you didn't watch it. And then as you're watching in conversation, you say, oh, I got this shit figured out. But you've already watched it.
Beautiful.
And I tell her, and she goes, how did you figure that out? You were so smart.
Mazi, watch this move, right?
Yeah.
Watch this. Look. That's crazy. Hold on. Look at the arch. That's crazy.
Okay.
Practice that shit in the mirror.
Yo.
Hey, look right here. Solution.
Just gotta clear your watch
watch
history.
history.
Don't get caught up. Hey, the more you know.
That's
Shit, I got my own profile.
yeah.
And
Have
if you
your
do
own
get caught
profile.
up, just
Come on,
tell
Hold on.
And if you do get caught up, just tell her you gave me your
login.
login.
Mazi.
Now that is
Mazi.
good
That's
advice.
genius.
You got a joint account?
You have a joint account? Y'all don't have your own profile?
We do have our
You
own
don't got
profiles.
your own avatars
No,
and
I
shit?
do. Yeah, we do.
Because I have my own. My
Yeah,
wife
we
knows
have
not
our
to
own
touch.
profiles.
Cheat and lie. Be a man.
So on
That's crazy.
that is crazy. Yeah, so like on Disney Plus, my profile picture is Black Panther.
Yeah, me too.
I
I don't know why
I
yours
think
is that. though.
Peacock. Yo, that's crazy. That's it.
Your shit needs to be fucking Morty.
The disrespect. The disrespect.
Holy shit.
That's
Killing
crazy.
fucking question over here.
That's crazy.
You're going to kill me.
Me as Morty is
You
insane.
are Morty, bro.
Yo,
Oh, my God.
Peacock.
Well, I don't know, Rick.
On Peacock, I'm Ice-T.
That's wild.
Ice-T would cheat.
That's wild.
Ice-T would cheat.
Ice-T would cheat.
No, but
bro.
what did you say? Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
That is true. I see
The
fucking.
romance is real, nigga.
Hey, you want to know something funny? Getting on the I walk into my bedroom the other day and my wife says, hey, what did you do to the Peacock app? And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, oh, I went to go watch my show and there's like all these other people in there. Are you giving that out to somebody? And I was like, no. And it's like Jamal, Muhammad, like all these names. And I'm like,
where do you live? Medical center?
no, check this out. Check this Yo!
Hey, throw that shit up, Q.
Hey,
Throw that shit up, Q.
check this.
This racism is not a reflection of the Mazi World podcast. This is
This
clearly
is
my
all Kai
brand.
Phoenix. No, we figured out. I bought the TV from Best Buy like it was a return. I got it, and we're still logged into their
I'm
account.
killing this nigga.
And my wife, she just made another profile on there, and it's been on there for months, and they've never kicked her off or
Man, this
anything.
nigga got a tiller and all of that shit.
That shit's funny, bro.
So none of y'all watch Lioness?
I've watched
nah, that
Linus.
was solid.
Yes,
That show is
I fuck with,
fucking amazing.
Bro,
but
Tyler,
I just
and I hate her.
and I just read that they're canceling it, which pisses me off.
Bro,
Oh,
Tyler-
really?
Tyler
Yes, dog.
Sheridan, Tyler Sheridan fucking
Taylor
owns
Sheridan.
TV, bro. Like he's
He's fucking amazing.
Bro, that's
bro.
what I was thinking. Fucking Mayor.
He's
Kingston.
the new Dick Wolf.
Mayor of Kingston. I just started it. That shit is crazy.
Is it Kingston or Kingstown?
Kingstown.
Oh, okay.
That shit is fire.
Did
bro.
you watch
you
Tulsa
watching
King?
the Jamaican version?
Did you watch Tulsa King?
Yeah. That was tough.
You know that he just gave Samuel L. Jackson his own
Hard,
spinoff.
bro.
That shit's gonna be hard.
I can't
bro.
wait for that one. But yeah,
That
man.
shit
He
gonna be
needs to
hard.
shut up about Trump, man.
Yeah.
We love Sylvester, bro.
Oh, he's going to every little.
Yeah, we love him. Don't do it.
So you did your top 5 movies?
Yeah,
What were your top 5 movies? I know Sinners number 1.
Sinners.
Okay.
Sinners.
Anything else in the top 10?
And the
One battle after
another.
Yeah.
You know a movie I liked? I don't even know if y'all saw it.
Come on, you know me.
Sinners.
Mr. Revolutionary. One battle after another.
That's why I fuck
my
with it so
lane,
hard.
bro.
Yeah.
I had that first. I had Sinners second. I liked Weapons a lot. You know a movie I like? A lot of people, I don't know. I fucking loved F1.
I never saw
I didn't
F1.
see it.
That shit's fire, dog.
Have you seen Hedda?
No.
With Tessa Thompson?
I haven't seen it yet.
I just watched that. Man,
Oh, you know a movie I got to see early? And I'm letting y'all know it's another fucking incredible movie. I got to see the sneak preview of Marty Supreme with
Oh,
Timothy
yeah.
Chalamet.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
his time. Which brings me to another thing. Dune. Y'all don't fuck with Dune like that?
So
Dune was crazy, bro.
I hear
Did you
Dune
watch
is
the show?
amazing. It's
Did you
just
watch the show?
Yes, it's just amazing, bro.
It's
okay,
dope.
so let me ask you this question, Kai, because I know in the group chat, I don't know
Quentin
who-
asked. Quentin said it.
Quentin jumped out the window and said the Dune series is better than the Star Wars Legacy series.
I can't say it just because of how much it's been there. I think Dune is on their ass.
Yeah.
And it's more.
This
It's more.
Dune.
This
Dune.
Dune, not the original.
I don't know if you've ever watched
The original is the fucking
They're not
worst
fucking
shit.
with
That shit
the
is
original Dune is
Kyle MacLachlan with blue eyes.
The original Dune is the nigga that wrote Flash Gordon, but he wasn't on drugs when he wrote Dune.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's bad, bro.
Okay.
When,
No
he,
said.
when he did Flash
No
Gordon, he
said.
was smoking
It's
on
terrible.
something.
No said.
He was coming down when he wrote Dune.
Yeah.
But the new Dune is live.
The new Dune is unfuckwittable.
Dennis Villeneuve, that motherfucker's dope.
I need
It's
to watch
amazing,
it.
bro.
It looks good, like visually and everything.
Oh!
The storyline.
Frankenstein.
I didn't watch it.
What?
It's
I haven't
solid.
watched it yet. I
That
heard
shit
it's
was
crazy.
solid.
Oh, that's the best version.
That's
I
Guillermo
have
del Toro, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's
I
the
gotta-
best version I've
I'm gonna
ever
go watch
seen.
it tonight.
Frankenstein is.
And I love movies that have this perspective approach where it's like on the screen name of character and then their perspective and then moves to the
Yeah.
to that's what that Frankenstein movie is, which I think is dope. They tell 3 different stories that culminate into one fire as
Bro,
ending.
Yo, you know what movie pissed me the fuck off, and it's your fault, Skrills?
What's that?
He told me to watch this movie on Netflix. He's like, bro, you got to check it out. It's called House of Dynamite.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about yes. That's my
That
motherfucking
movie was so fucking good until the fucking ending. It has no ending.
Well, we about to live that shit.
You get to pick.
Oh no, we about to live that.
There's a
And it's good.
Yeah.
there's
But the ending fucking, there was no ending.
there's a documentary. God, I forget the name of it. It's about what's the announcer that had the show back in the 60s that everybody debuted on?
Ed Sullivan?
Ed Sullivan.
Yes.
I didn't know Ed Sullivan was like that.
Yeah, he was like that.
So there's a documentary. Ed Sullivan was fighting for us.
He
bro.
was putting people on that show that the network.
He was for
yeah, it was
us.
crazy. That shit was crazy.
Watching that documentary is like learning the proper history of Sam Houston.
Wow.
If you know the story of the Alamo, you're not
Yeah,
gonna be a
know.
fan of what
Right.
it actually is. But if you know who Sam Houston was, that was that motherfucker should have statues everywhere in Texas.
Yes.
They used to spit at him to his dying day. They were spitting at him in the streets.
That's crazy.
He's not what you he's not. He wasn't honored by other people.
Right.
But his stance on slavery and emancipation, all of that, they used to spit at him on the streets, but he held it true. Sam Houston is a fucking hero, bro. He should be up there with John Brown, bro. So Ed Sullivan, I didn't know he was like that, bro.
Did you ever watch the John Brown series with Ethan Hawke?
Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah. They made him out to be a cuckoo bird, though.
Cuckoo bird.
They're like, yeah,
But the Harper's Ferry Revolt, he did some
He was
cuckoo shit.
cuckoo. He was. I think he was off the cuff on that one though.
Yeah.
But you got to, John Brown is one of them, bro.
Yep.
All right, man. Let's round it out. We got
Top
about,
5 albums, huh?
Yeah. Let's get
Ooh,
to it.
oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Go first, Mazi. Top 5 albums. You already said the Clips was number 1. So what's
Clips
two,
is 1.
2, 3, 4, and 5?
Yeah,
2 is Alfredo 2.
Bet.
I disagree.
3, I got De La's Cabins in the Sky, bro.
That shit is so dope.
Okay.
That I couldn't stop listening to it. 4 is Wale. Everything is a lot. And then 5, Five's kind of a late entry for me, but I don't want to do this, but it's
You spitting at JID, but whatever.
it's Mobb Deep Infinite.
Word?
That's a good album.
It's a good album.
You spitting at JID.
What's
bro.
your top 5?
Alfredo 2.
I didn't put Banks in there.
Clips.
That's crazy.
You can put Banks in there. It's okay.
No, it's cool.
You stand on that all the time.
Yo, you didn't put Banks in
I
there.
didn't.
Which is crazy.
I didn't.
Growth. See
That's
that?
like my son not putting sour cream.
Fucking Morty.
Sour cream Pringles.
Because like a
Cheat.
lot,
No,
a lot
Cheat, motherfucker.
no, a lot of good albums came out this year,
They did.
and a lot of them stayed in rotation. A lot of them did. I almost put Rome Streets over the Mobb Deep album, but the Mobb Deep got a lot more spins from me.
Mine is probably similar to his. The Mobb Deep was good. I'm probably gonna take Jid over Mobb Deep though.
I have Jid.
So where you started? You started at 1 or 5?
You said Alfredo 2, number 1.
Alfredo and Clips. De La. Jid. Damn, it was a lot this year.
It was.
You want to talk about Crit?
No, because that's my friend.
I thought his album was amazing.
I love the album.
I thought it was a good album.
It wasn't bad.
But I know where he stands.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all.
I know where he stands on it.
It wasn't bad.
You don't want him to.
Yo,
I gotta.
Jay don't like his own music.
Oh,
Look
damn.
at Tammy.
God damn. Jid don't like his own.
Shout out
God.
to Joey Badass.
I do like that Rayvon album. I can't.
Yeah, Joey Badass and Rayvon make the year for me. And great battles and great albums.
Yeah,
Joey
that was
Badass
scripted though. That was a scripted fight. It didn't feel the same.
No, it was a setup.
Okay, it's WWE.
Yeah.
I don't want my rap battle scripted.
It was predetermined.
I don't want no giving away biscuit.
Number 1 album for me, we said Clips. I'd still play it.
Easy.
2 for me is Alfredo 2.
Mm-hmm.
3 for me. It's a tough one. I'm because I just can't stop playing it. Is that game every
movie needs a trailer.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
It's
I
incredible.
haven't even heard it.
It's really good.
It's phenomenal.
It's really good, bro.
You got to quit with the shenanigans, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I like about the album, the mixtape, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't have shenanigans on it. He's just rapping, bro. He's just and really
he's always made solid
projects. But this is really, really good. Even for the stuff he's done in the past, it's really good.
Okay,
I love that
check.
project. I would put the Larry June 2 Chainz Alchemist in there. And then I told you the album, I'm gonna go back and forth with this. The Wale album is incredible.
Yeah.
But that Chance the Rapper album.
Thank you. There it is. That's what I was missing.
That fucking album is
Yeah,
so dope.
I haven't heard
It's
it. I need to
so
sit
dope
down with
to
it.
me, bro. I can't believe that I like it because I'm not.
Neither am I.
I
but
gave
it
up
was
on
amazing.
Chance, but it's really, really good.
Yeah.
bro.
I'm
It's
taking that over Wale. I got feelings about Wale.
Yeah, I do too.
Say, bro, listen. You look at the class he came up in. Too little, too late. Like, it's good that you're coming as an artist, but like, I may not be interested anymore.
Yeah, I think that's a lot for a lot of people. That's the
You've
the
been
take.
playing with your food for a long time.
But I also told them like Def Jam did nothing for this project.
they dropped the ball.
Which blows my mind because it's the best shit they've put out in a really long. They're not putting out hip hop anymore, and it felt like they knew he was about to be out of his deal, so they were just like,
yeah,
put
but
it
I
out.
think they've lost all validity.
Oh, they
I
had.
think
Well,
Def Jam is like
I told
not
him
even a factor.
The president of Def Jam is a pop guy, the guy that took over, and he literally held this press conference and said, "We are no longer a hip hop label." And the moment he said that, I was like,
That's crazy.
"We're done."
That's
I
a stake to the heart,
It
bro.
is. It's like
bro.
what?
That is a stake to the heart.
I mean, it's nuts. So those are my albums. There's a project. Oh, the No ID and Saba project. Did you hear that?
Oh yeah, I did hear that.
That shit is crazy.
It's good.
Another phenomenal.
Nick Grant came out this year too.
Nick Grant had a crazy project.
Nick Grant had a nice
Ray
project.
Vaughn's mixtape. I love that. The Good, the Bad, and the Dollar Menu.
Yeah,
that
that
shit's
one's
crazy.
good.
JID had one. The JID, I think it's incredible, but there's a few. I don't know how to.
You're
for
right.
me,
You're right.
there's a few songs that I don't really love, and then the sequencing to me could have been tighter.
But see, that's how I feel about Clips.
I don't. I think that the Clips
I
album
think
just
solid,
flowed.
top to bottom.
Top to bottom. You don't have anything that you don't like about it.
The last song with Pharrell, I could have done without.
See what I'm saying?
That's it. I could have done without.
You're good with.
I'm
all
not.
of it.
I'm not even saying the album, the Pharrell thing is horrible. I could have just done without it.
Take my fucking rings off, Mazi. I swear to God, bro.
It was that solid to me, bro.
You don't got anything about that.
I don't either.
I don't.
I love the way Malice rapped
You
on
said
it.
that you could do without that.
Just that. That's it.
I feel the same way.
That's it.
Okay, so I don't have that on Freddie Gibbs.
I do. I have one song. I can't remember the name of it. There's a song on the Freddie Gibbs album that I don't like.
He's like, oh.
There's one I don't like. I can't remember what it's called. Also, like honorable mention, that fucking Alchemist Hit Boy Goldfish.
Yes,
that
that's
shit is
honorable mention
fire.
too. Yes.
Alchemist, I think, had the best year of anybody when it comes to production. All that. He's just, and then
besides Kendrick.
Yeah.
I
Well, who you think's gonna have the best album next year?
Well, if the rumor is true,
me.
Well, you're gonna have a great album.
There it
Yes,
is.
There you go.
Push buttons, nigga. God damn it.
Yeah, there you go. Kai Phoenix.
There it is.
That was just a setup for the button pushing.
Bam.
It got a little quiet. Drop bombs.
Is Mazi producing again?
All right, here we go.
I'm trying to push
producing
one.
again?
Hey, Skrill, let's
The
wrap this
only
up,
way
man.
I know, shame and bullying.
Shame
I'm
and
a
bullying.
90.
You're really
I'm
good
from
at
the
it.
90s, dog. Shame
You're
and
really
bullying.
good at it.
Come on
Yo,
now.
peer pressure, a motherfucker.
Dog,
Hey,
man.
Speaking of shame,
Is Skrill's gonna rap again?
Nah, but speaking of shame and bullying though,
Yeah.
Favorite album
From the city this year?
From the city?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Do y'all know?
All I know is Giuliani's been on a run.
I haven't heard Physical Copies Volume 1. It's in my phone right now. I'm actually planning to go buy it, but Giuliani's been on the tear.
Giuliani's been on the tear. AJ Stack's been on the tear.
Yeah.
There's somebody else that dropped something that I like. I can't remember.
Shout
who it
out
was.
to Nemo with
Shout
the Moth album.
Nemo.
The city been going crazy, bro.
I don't know why I can't remember the album. There was somebody that dropped the album at the beginning of the year that I thought was dope.
Mad One puts out 1,000 projects.
Facts.
Shout out to
my dog.
baby
Brandon.
Astro. Shout out to
Yes.
Sale.
Yeah, Sale's another one.
Yeah.
They working, bro.
Hey, for the record, these are all just rap artists. So take that how you will. We pick them right.
Wait,
Hey, Skrills. Hey, Skrills.
What's up, man?
I heard there's gonna be a documentary coming out on a certain rapper from Houston.
SPM.
Shit.
He used to have some dope on his house. hope they found it. That's, just
Wiggy.
I wonder if you heard about that.
I did.
Thoughts?
I did.
You have any thoughts on that?
Well, here's the thing, bro.
I thought we're leaving petty behind in 2025.
No, we are.
Yeah, but it ain't.
This ain't petty. This is a crime.
Yeah, we ain't in 2026 yet.
All right, but here's my thing. It's the same for Kels. I'm not an apologist, but I separate the fucking music from the person.
I was just wondering if you heard
So
about
Carlos Coy, yeah, no, I can't get wiggy with that. Okay. All right, but Never Change, his best album. Like, yeah, I'm still.
I just saw it and I
Kels?
thought of you. You know,
I appreciate that, man.
I was like, I hope they found that dope on his house.
And I hope that guy who's shooting it don't got skeletons in his closet because he's known for some shit too.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
So you know about it.
Plot twist.
Oh,
see what I'm saying?
plot twist.
Plot twist.
Wasn't it Big Tony or some shit?
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
he's not exactly the best fucking person either. So.
Okay. Okay. So this is a 50 Cent,
But he wasn't
personal
raping little
vendetta
girls. Wait, I should-
documentary.
Hey, I mean, yeah, I don't know if it's that bad.
So
we
what-
leaving petty behind,
so
bro.
we're having a watch party?
Are we leaving pedophiles
Mazi.
behind or just petty? Because
Come on, man.
I
This
mean,
is
if I saw the Diddy doc,
No.
I'm definitely gonna watch this fucking doc.
Did you?
But
did y'all
I
hear what I
feel-
said?
what did you say?
I said we doing a watch party or what?
in pajamas and shit.
In pajamas.
And when we
is
finish
wild.
watching it, we could just say, "I just dreamed it."
I just dreamed it. It didn't happen.
That's fucked up.
Oh,
Special rest in peace to Papa Selena.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abraham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rest in
Finally,
peace to him.
finally get to see his daughter, which is
By the way, that was a great documentary.
I didn't finish. My wife finished it.
That was a
See,
great
my
doc.
wife watched that without me, and I should have just
Cheat
declared
and
war.
lie and be a man and a woman.
She cheated.
Be a man and a woman.
Be a man and a woman.
She cheated.
I love that documentary because sometimes you need a reminder of what it was. Yeah, you're from San Antonio, you see her all the time, and it's like, yeah, Selena, you know.
Yeah.
But when you watch it, you're like, she was her.
She was her.
Yeah.
You
She
remember, she really was.
Oh, you know what? I agree with that. So San Antonio had a
Oh, yeah,
crazy
yeah.
album
The city.
this year.
Oh yeah, 1901. Yeah.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. 1000%. Yeah, see, that had to jog my memory. Yeah, 1901.
It was so early in the year, but yeah,
right.
It was.
Oh,
I was
solid.
It was solid.
Every
project.
time I see him, I think. Every time I see Jay Ross, I think of. Didn't the game say that? Now, what's his name is bigger than Wayne? What's all the YN's dude right now?
NBA
Youngboy?
Youngboy?
Yeah. And it's like a big controversy because he
Yeah,
said
he
that. He said, right now he's bigger than Lil Wayne.
I can't.
He's having a crazy moment.
He's having a crazy moment.
Yeah, for sure. Because like
he's the closest thing to it. That run is the closest thing to
run
it.
is
What
crazy.
his catalog has done.
And just seeing footage from his shows, it's
Bro,
like it's
and these ain't mixtapes.
right.
Bro, I'll tell you how I know he's making an impact. That's what Justin wanted for his birthday this year. And I got him NBA Youngboy tickets, and them motherfuckers stung me for $800.
God, for one dude?
Wow.
For NBA Youngboy. And Justin, the only thing that Justin took out of it was
did he tie his shoes when he was on stage?
No. Bro, here's the other thing. The only take back from that, I told Justin, I said, man, did you enjoy it? What was your favorite part? Because he had just started to get into Youngboy.
Mm-hmm.
He said Youngboy was dope as hell. He's like, but Offset was crazy. And I was like, I gave you $800 to go see Offset. That's even worse.
Yeah, that's crazy.
For you to walk away from that and be like, Offset.
Offset had the best set.
That's my favorite member of the group.
Yeah, Offset.
Listen.
Actually, he had a good album. I fuck with his album.
He actually, man, look. Them niggas were like when they first came out,
Undeniable.
You know me being me, I was like, what is this bullshit?
Right.
Then I got stationed in Fort Benning, Georgia.
Oh, well, then you already know.
Oh, yeah.
And I went to the club and they played about 13 Migos songs in a row. And I was like, oh, I get it.
You get it now.
This shit is fucking hard.
Yes.
Georgia will change your mind about some shit,
It
dog.
will.
I hate Atlanta, but that shit will
crazy.
change your mind, dog.
Can't speak for the city, but Zillionaire Doe, Big X, and Mauna Leo represented Texas well this year. That's a fact.
Yeah, Mauna Leo, is the new shit she just put out. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, Mauna Leo's dope. And then of course Big X is having a fucking run right now. It's
His
crazy.
run is it's
insane.
different. That shit.
This shit is insane. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that pulled up here tonight.
Big X, bro.
Yeah.
He's an anomaly.
I've heard a
bro.
couple. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's
He's
what
an
I'm saying.
anomaly, bro. He's just
real quick. I really enjoyed X's take on country.
I did
album
too.
He dropped,
It's good.
Yeah,
and
It's
he got a lot of country artists and
Yeah,
shit.
it's
Like
good. For what it is good.
I thought it was super dope.
Yeah.
It was an album that me and my wife were able to listen to in its entirety because it literally like
Cross those
merged
two
both
things.
worlds.
Yeah.
she's super country.
Yeah.
Really rarely listens to anything outside of like Morgan Wallen, and then I'm me. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask y'all a question? Is Travis Scott done?
That's an interesting question. I don't know.
Did the clips damage him?
No.
Mm,
The clips didn't damage him.
this is what I
The
think.
the beef between Drake and that fucked up his image.
Sure.
This is what I think. I think that Travis Scott has a fan base. It's a core
Yes.
fan base, right?
I'm part of that. I love him.
And I don't think anything will.
Utopia sucked to me though.
Yeah.
Utopia was overrated.
But here's what I'm saying. He's got these fan base. I think what really fucked Travis up is the Astroworld shit. It just set him back.
Yeah.
He stopped doing shit for a while. That whole
He couldn't recover.
That I think he took more hits.
All right,
than-
that's tough. Yeah, that's
But
tough.
I think what the clips did is there's a lot of fringe people who appreciate Travis that are still like these diehard hip hop. Like I love MCing and super MCing. There's fans who are fringe fans of Travis who after the clips thing were like, I'm off that. Like I don't fuck with that. So I think he got a little bit of his base cut because of it.
Sure.
But he still has like this. Man, it's crazy because I work with a lot of football players, like professional and college football players. They love Travis. You would think Travis Scott was.
Is his sound
It's his
going
sound.
away though? Is his,
I think yes,
it-
but I
that's what
think
I'm saying is-
I think in terms of I think that sound period is
I think
starting
he needs
to go
to.
away.
I think he needs to drop and soon.
Oh, I think he does
or he
too.
may be missing.
Well, I'll be honest. Like when it comes to Travis's sound, like is it going away? It's a possibility because while obviously Astroworld and then Jack Boys, the first Jack Boys was crazy.
Yeah,
Utopia to me was overrated, and then Jack Boys 2 was I wasn't
really.
impressed 'cause-
Utopia got one song is the Fiend. That's the only song that I feel like people know from that.
yeah, he's got two songs.
Yeah,
two songs.
and I like the second half of
And he was
Schizo.
walking around with that shit like it was a fucking
Smash. Yeah,
the
Right.
Da Vinci Code.
yeah,
Right,
yeah.
but then Jack Boys 2 to me it just sounded watered down. Like I just wasn't impressed with Jack Boys 2. I thought it was very very lackluster, And I was just like,
I
man,
feel like
I'm
that
cool.
window is closing.
It's closing
It's
fast.
closing,
It's
but
closing fast.
but I think it's closing. Here's the other reason. We went back to the AI discussion. The Travis Scott subset and data is so fed into that shit. So 90% of the people that I hear that are making this AI shit, it sounds like
It's
Travis Scott.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, man, you're just diluting that brand and that sound and the sonic of it.
Yeah.
And I think you're right. He needs to drop fast, but he also needs to drop something that's different.
You got to remind them.
Yeah. You got to go back to
cannot
that
replicate
antidote
this.
shit. Like he's got to go back to the shit.
Astroworld.
Yeah, you got to go back to
I don't
that
think
shit,
he
man.
will.
I don't think he will either. But at this point,
because I think sometimes an artist starts flailing for relevance.
Yeah.
So they bend, they're like, no, you're going to have to double down on your brand. You cannot replicate this.
Correct.
So whatever I choose to do, you know what I'm saying?
You can't but everybody's replicating it. And I think too, I noticed from just being around artists who've had success, once you hit a certain level, unless you truly just love what you do, you've made enough money, you've had enough connections to it, you've done enough brand deals. You start. I mean, this happened with me.
Bringing in the people.
You start to lose
bringing
interest.
In the people.
Yeah,
yep.
Yeah. So
do this for me.
Do this for me. Do that for me. Let's create this.
Sounds like Kanye.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. It does. There's no other way to put it.
I like that sound. I like that sound. I like that sound. Put those together.
Put
my name on it.
Yep.
All right, man. So final thoughts. Just going around the room. Mazi, kick it.
This was fun tonight, man. Shout out to the chat. Everybody that pulled up tonight, whether they called in or just sat with us and just chatted in the with us. I appreciate y'all. Damn, I'm kind of at a loss for words right now. It's like I said, it's overwhelming. Butterflies, like I said earlier. It's overwhelming. I'm looking.
Were you here for the butterflies part?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
so
he told me I get butterflies when
butterflies,
the chat pulls up. I was like,
chat,
what?
Man,
That's a weird phrase.
Say, bro, your relationship needs to be questioned with your chat.
I love chat. I love the chat, man. I love y'all, and I'm looking forward to 2026 to see what what this holds for the OCD crates.
Yes, sir.
And I'm looking forward to it. So thank y'all again for pulling up and just chopping it up with us. I want to do this again soon.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me. I remember when I hit you, I said, man, you got to do like a wrap up. And then I got the text from Skrills. We're doing a wrap up. I was like, yeah, let's do this. Also, yeah, bro, like just the having this discourse and being able to like have dialogue about you being a bitch and not watching your own TV shows.
Facts.
I think that was important.
This is therapy.
It's therapy for you. And that's why you have butterflies.
It's tough talk, bro.
Yeah, and I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
It's tough love over here.
It's funny you do it in front of everybody because like Kai therapized, but he called me on the phone and it was private and we didn't have to, I didn't have to put that out there like that. And I still seem cool. The tears are flowing, but I got sunglasses on.
I ain't gonna say nothing. Being yourself is revolutionary.
I agree.
Be counterculture.
All right, Flawz.
And above all things, lie and cheat. Be a man.
R.I.P. Eddie Guerrero. Lie, cheat, steal.
Straight.
Lie, cheat, steal.
On the shows, bro. On the shows.
On the
You wanna
shows,
watch 'em?
not in
Watch
relationships.
them on the cool and then give her a massage.
I will say this to y'all. In 2026, I'm going to challenge you. And you too. I'm not worried about you, but you're going to put out some incredible stuff and content and be who you are. But I'm going to challenge you and challenge Skrills. I want to see y'all, however that is, whether it's getting input from me or Kai or anybody, but I'm going to challenge y'all to take what y'all did. You talked about it at the beginning of this when we walked in here. Your subscribers are at 2,000. You had, over 500,000 views. You did things that were milestones. And I'm going to challenge you to do two things. One is to outpace and outcreate what you did this year, but also do it on a level where you're shedding all the bullshit. Like you don't have to pretend to like something. You don't have to try to fit in. You don't have to say, oh man, I don't want to step on these toes. Man, go for the fucking throat. Like go for it and just take it. You guys are extremely talented. You're a voice. Skrills is probably one of the most creative people I've ever met.
Cerebro.
Yeah. So like go for it this year. Like when I say go for it, burn yourself out. Like I learned that lesson this year. I burned myself out. I told Kai and I told y'all, I made a lot of money this year, which was great.
Yeah.
I fucking hated every moment of it. It made me miserable. Don't do it for the money. Y'all will make some money if you do it for the right reasons.
Yep.
And I think that's intention. Go for it. This is the year. 2026 is the year that you guys elevate yourself in the conversation. Stop trying to compete with everyone here. Start competing against the rap economics and the Joe Buddens and all those. Start competing against those people.
Facts.
That's who you are. You're not trying to be like,
because you're the culture, really.
Yeah.
At any point in time, you guys choose to do anything. That brand is that brand.
Yep.
You are the culture. You
Thank
are the
you.
voice. So
Thank you.
Own it.
Will do.
Own it, bro. I mean
10-4.
that. Own it. Both of y'all own it. And Lambo.
Lambo, you heard that?
no, she probably was watching the show.
She was watching the show.
Cheating on you.
You know what
Cheating
I'm
on
saying?
me. That's crazy.
She's gonna come out. I just finished Welcome to Derry. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You guys need to have y'all got to have cinematic affairs.
Yes. I have
You know what
them,
I'm saying?
and I hope my wife didn't watch. Now she's gonna know my secret. I did it to the other night. Landman was on. She's like, "You ready to watch Landman?" And I'm like, "I just watched that shit like 2 hours ago," but I didn't tell her that.
Yes, yes.
So I act surprised the whole way.
You know, low key, you know, Lambo and your wife would be talking like. On
I
cool,
know,
so
bro.
she
I know.
She
Like,
probably
it's
see the live
Mazi, watch. That's
Crazy.
Damn. That's wild.
Yo, the next episode gonna be
Crazy. That's funny.
For sure.
Skrillex.
And watch. You got to watch
The
The Boys.
Boys.
The Boys.
Yeah, watch
Fuck's
that,
wrong? And then Gen V.
Hey, you know what's crazy? My daughter watched The Boys. Like, just she was the one that put me. She was like, "Dad, have you seen The Boys?" So Lauren and I finally sat down and watched it. We was like, "What are you doing watching this show?"
Right, it's a wild show.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm a bad parent. You wanna know why I'm a bad parent?
Huh.
Stranger Things season 5 was coming out. I couldn't remember all the other seasons. I was like, I gotta catch up. I'm gonna rewatch it. So I started rewatching it. My 6-year-old daughter says, "Dad, I want to watch this with you." I was like, "No, it's too scary. You're not gonna like it." She's like, "I'm not scared of it." I said, "All right." And I knew her mom was gonna get mad. And she sat down with me and she watched every fucking episode. Every episode. Not complaining nightmares. She knows all the characters. And then I come into her room and she has a Stranger Things poster in her room. And I said, "Yo, what?" And she's like, "Oh, I got it from the Dollar Tree. But it's my favorite show." She's not even watching. I'm like, all right, man.
Nah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
But people
That
are
show is
telling me
cool.
like,
Yeah.
she's too young for that. I'm like,
Nah,
Depends on what they can take.
the
Correct.
boys. Yeah, she started watching The Boys at
That's wild
like
though. I ain't
senior
gonna
year,
lie to you.
like I think junior, senior year of high school.
No, that's right. You know, that's what we would have done.
Yeah.
Ren and
Bro.
Stimpy was my favorite cartoon.
Ren and Stimpy.
South Park,
And that was definitely not for us.
No, it was not.
Yeah,
Was not.
Skrills. Any takeaways from this, man?
Nah, man,
First off, thank you for
Appreciate you, bro.
sacrificing your time with
Always,
the family and all that,
always,
man, for the team.
I appreciate y'all, man, for coming through, and I will take you up on that challenge, Q, 100%.
Come on, man. Let's go get it.
Let's
For
do
sure.
it. Chat one more time. I appreciate y'all. And if y'all haven't already, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to watch Mazi's World and tell them to subscribe and like the channel as well. And it's free. We do a lot here for y'all to just try to create content and pump content for y'all.
Yeah. Give my guy more butterflies, man. Let's get it.
Are you not entertained? That's all you gotta tell him. Are you not
that shit
entertained?
down, dog.
Yeah,
Can we get some Michael Jackson going when he comes on?
I want more butterflies for 2026.
Your walk-in song is Butterflies. From Michael
Get it on your
Jackson.
face, bro.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
game. Even though I was told I look like him.
Dog, you just said the chat gives you butterflies.
I was told I would look like Game, and
Yeah.
I look like Josh Smith when I was
He
younger.
keeps deflecting.
Dog.
You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Mike Evans of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I know,
All
man.
of that.
Yeah, you look like all of it.
You just look like a nigga that look like a nigga.
Stally,
you gotta
yeah,
look
Stally.
like a nigga face.
Stally Game, yeah.
Stally Game Evans. That's your new name.
Middle
Stally.
name Josh.
SGE.
With a J. They think it's Junior. No, it's Josh Smith. All right, man. We'll holler at y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. We'll see y'all. When's the next one, Skrills? Next year?
Yeah, probably.
We'll see y'all next year.
He's taking a break. I'll see y'all next year.
Question said you gotta burn yourself out. Screws was like, I beat you, nigga.
I beat you.
I'm already there.
Yeah, he's already burnt
Ain't no more
out.
till next year. So
Yeah, I'm shit, man. Yeah, dog. Y'all, all of y'all. I hope y'all have an amazing Christmas.
Yes.
Amazing New Year.
be safe in Japan, bro.
I can't wait. I'm leaving.
Yeah, bring me back all that bootleg shit.
What you
bro.
want?
Probably some headset, you know.
Headset.
Big
All right.
one. Was the Beats?
I'm not going to China. That's China.
Oh shit.
Damn racist motherfucker. That's my brain.
Hey, shout out
Stepping
Thomas
on my
Jefferson
toes.
geography class, baby.
Yeah. No, I'll find some shit for you.
Bet.
All right, man. We'll holler at y'all. See y'all next year. Y'all be